Period. If you neglected your child in some ways, then pick up the slack. Don't allow the generational curses to continue. The cycles just fucking continue and they never stop. That's a problem.
See, I had to fade away. Oh God. Fade away. Yo. For real. Ay. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. All this time made a nigga change. All that crime told a nigga pain. I got in that gym and they say a thing. I throw up the rocks, okay, paper plane. I step in my crush, we don't play the same. I step out my bus, get a nigga change. I caught you my bro and you traded lanes. I empty your fuck, turn up to a game. They were telling me switch up on in my position. Got telling you like, but wait, why won't you listen? I gave up my heart, but she blamed it on distance. I swear I tried everything, give me the fix. I was grinding hard, I had bigger visions. I think about all of my brothers I'm missing. You know what I lose, look what I'm risking. So I can ask, look, gotta keep me your biscuit. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. I just wanna fade away. Remember them times we had layaway. I think the love that you made away. I thought this money take pain away. Remember them times I prayed rain away. So I cannot let you take away. I know ain't no kids I don't save the day. I stood on this cause they paved the way. Ay. And I see my chance, I'ma take it. I know that I'm dancing to make it. Heart feeling hate, got me feeling like Satan. I'm confused, which way am I taking? Make the news, you play and we baking. All you cooks in the wood, what I'm tasting. I'm the goat, why the fuck I'm mistaken? See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. See, I had to fade away. And I'm praying for better days. I'd be damned if I let them come take away. Remember struggling, I was on layaway. And the hood was hard, Section 8. I'd be damned if they come and take my place. I was standing on that block every day. If you're not with the gang, stay away. You better stay away. Searching for better days. I'll be damned if they take me away. I'll be damned if they take me away. Okay. For real. Better day. Section 8. On God.
I was despised and rejected, spit on and disrespected, came to my own afflicted. Why didn't they listen to me? The greatest sacrifice no other man could ever give. I gave my life and soul, knowing it would make you live. Spirit was willing, with my flesh I had to overcome. I asked my Father, pass this cup, but I was the only one to do His will, fulfill the scriptures to perfection. Lay down my life in hope of reconciliation. Christ is on His way. Will you be waiting for me? Christ is on His way. Will I find faith in Thee? Christ is on His way. Come to the end of this confusion. Christ is on His way. Establish eternal righteous ruling. Christ is on His way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on His way. Or will I find iniquity? Christ is on His way. I bear the sins of many. Christ is on His way. How could you do this to me? Of all the families on earth, you only have I known. My sheep was lost in this world. To you my love was shown. I came to give repentance, forgiveness of your sins, to be a prince and savior, but you won't let me in. Instead, you delivered me unto the enemy with all your blasphemies. How could you do this to me? Stiff-necked and stuck in your ways, you broke the covenant. You only got a few days before I make my judgment. Oh, forgive them, for they know not what they do. What they do, what they do. I will plead with them face to face till I turn them back to you.
Yo, you thought I wasn't coming back? Imagine that, watch the sky crack when I attack. I held back the winds from the four corners. Now you were gonna watch my battle wax get bloody. No one above me to please them, to choose me, to bruise me, but nothing could move me. You refused me like you never knew me. I didn't have to do it when I carried your iniquity, your wickedly witchery. And you don't remember me, the whole world watched on my name. They lied, denied that I died, so they pierced my side. Now I will return to burn, to unlearn, but the whole world heard.
Everything I do is for the Lord. If I breathe, I breathe for Christ. If I die, I die for Christ, no matter the price. Understand it, I present my body as a living sacrifice.
That's right.
Repent, for the kingdom of the Lord is at hand. The coming of Yahweh is not. And he prophesied when he was going to be born and died. I hope these cats realize that there ain't much time. First and foremost is Satan host post. Keep your guards up and close with the armor of the Most High. He's not a man that he should lie. I hate when we teach Jake and they walk on by.
Christ is on his way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on his way. Will I find faith in thee? Christ is on his way. I'm coming to end all this confusion. Christ is on his way. Establish eternal righteous ruling. Christ is on his way. Will you be ready for me? Christ is on his way. Or will I find iniquity? Christ is on his way. I bear the sins of many. Christ is on his way. How could you do this to me? Christ is on his way. I'll hear the ready for me. Turn up the nations for way. Ain't gonna take this no more. Israel, you better endure. Come on and know this confusion. Turn up the nations for way. Ain't gonna take this no more. 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 Come take this confusion. Ain't gonna take this no more. Ain't gonna take this no more.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Another episode of Testimony Fridays, where you guys are given a chance to talk about how your week went, how your strengths are, how weak you might be today, how you're feeling, or just want to just complain. There's nothing wrong with that. We listen to it all. So before we start, let's get the main points out of the way, right? So here at Bolo TV, we believe in spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical wellness. We believe that they all should be at a perpetual balance or as close to that as possible. We also have 4 hashtags here. No more, be the change it takes, a village, and visitation rights are for inmates, not for fathers. No more. We have to look at what's going on in this world at this time that we're living in and realize that it starts with us. When you look into that mirror, because the biggest fight you're ever going to have in life, it is going to be you. So you look at yourself and you say, no more will I allow myself to be used and abused the way I've been all my life. I will start to take control. I will start to understand. I will no longer live an emotional life. I will instead live a logistical life, a spiritual life. Gain clarification. Gain understanding. Clarification might have been the wrong word, but gain clarity. That's it. Be the change. We all look out that window and we see so many things happening in our communities. We see so many things happening on the television. We see that our communities are needing and wanting of help, needing and wanting of people to do good, to be an example, to be the change. So linking to New More, you look in the mirror and that change that you want to see, be that change. You want white people to treat black people better? Be that bridge, be that change where you are able to articulate yourself correctly and are able to speak and tell them what you want. But I do think it starts with you in your community. First yourself, then your community. I don't have to prove to someone who I am. They will see who I am by my actions, how I speak, how I move, how I treat my fellow loved ones, my fellow brothers, my fellow sisters. My actions will speak louder than my words. It takes a village. No one man is an island. We all need help. No one on this earth has ever did it by themselves except one man. And we know the man's name. It's Christ. We need help. We need each other. And the last and certainly not least is visitation rights is not for fathers. They are for inmates. If you have a man that is no longer with you, you guys no longer see eye to eye, you're having issues, please do not keep your children away from their father. You do not know how important it is to have a father in the home. You do not know how important it is for a little girl to understand the love of a father, the validations of a father, to be held by her father, to be kissed on her forehead by her father. For sons to see the example of what a man should be, to understand the order, to understand the frequency of learning how to be able to delineate their feelings and understand how they are able to tap into the spiritual and not be physical creatures. As men, we don't have that excuse that women do. Society that holds us to a different standard. So, that being said, we have AAA. Acknowledgement, acceptance, and application. Acknowledgement is knowing that you are the problem, knowing that there is a problem. If you can't acknowledge that there is a problem, the other two makes no sense. The only way you can get help is when you know you are the issue. The only way you can make a difference is when you know that you are the issue. So, that's acknowledgement. Then acceptance. The first step is acknowledgement, knowing that you are the problem. And through that acknowledgement, it will enlighten you
to acceptance that you are the problem and accepting that you are the problem. And through acknowledgement and acceptance, you will start to formulate a plan on how to change your situation, how to become a better man, how to become a better woman, how to become a better young man, how to become a better young woman, how to become a better father, how to become a better mother. Then when you formulate that plan, it all falls down onto application. Application, right? So how do you apply it? So Testimony Fridays is created for you guys to call in and to express how you feel, how your week was, what you're feeling, how you're feeling, if you want to bring up a topic. So it's basically where you guys get to speak your mind, say how you feel, let the world know how strong you became in this situation that you conquered, right? So that's what it is. The link is in the chat. Please, moderators, if you can repost, that would be nice. Thank you. Let me say what's up to certain people. Well, to everyone. Latanya. Latanya's the official welcomer because she's here 45 minutes to a half hour before we even start. So, Latanya, thank you for your dedication. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much. Oh, what? Hey, Drizzle Game. What's the deal, my brother?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you loud and clear. I don't know what kind of Bluetooth a lot of these guys call in on sometimes. Mine tends to work whenever I use them. So I don't.
Your Bluetooth is working perfectly, my brother. I can hear you perfectly. Talk to me. What do you want to testify to today?
I was calling to probably, well, for two reasons. One to vent and talk for Testimony Fridays, and also to probably give somebody else hope to want to call into.
Okay. Floor is yours.
The last couple weeks, the last, I want to say probably 2 months, especially with everything going on with the COVID and business being shut down, locked down, everything like that. My money been funny, and I'll put it out there, but I'll put it out there. You already know, Bolo. I'm going through a separation and a divorce, and the last couple months have just been horrible for me. Actually, earlier this week, I was teetering on that ledge, on the proverbial ledge.
Of doing what?
Suicide.
Okay.
I had a gun, and I wanted to. I was about to do it, and tell you how God work. Lo and behold, I started just kind of get a flurry of random texts from a few friends who was just kind of checking on me just to see where I was, or if I planned on. Right now, New Orleans is in phase 2 of reopening,
Right.
and some people wanted to see if I wanted to go out, just get out the house or whatever like that. And I ended up going out and reaching out, replying to and reaching out to a few other people who text me and things like that. And when I made it back home, I kind of I kind of broke down that because the way I grew up, obviously without a father, and my mother being in and out the system, in and out of jail. I didn't have neither one of my parents, so it was comforting knowing that I had people who consistently want me here and need me here. Again, this is something that you know, Bolo. My daughter, I have a 2-month-old daughter,
Yes, sir.
and in the midst of me being on that ledge and being as low as I was at that time, I guess you could say I realized that I was in fact being selfish because that little girl needs me here. On top of, like I said, my friends, my other cohorts who look for me and who confide and console in me and with me. So that just really felt good to have that reassurance, you know.
Right. Of course. Of course.
So today, actually, right before you went live today, I actually set an alarm. I know this might sound crazy, but I actually set an alarm in my phone to so I can pray more.
Listen, do what you have to do to get to that point.
Sometimes working the way I work and being as busy as I am, especially driving trucks, I can admit I don't pray as much as I should and need to.
But here's the thing, though, Drizzle. You don't have to get to a point where you physically pray. This is what Anthony and I was kicking, I think either last week or the week before, that the Lord wants you to communicate with him as you do your father. It shouldn't be, and I know sometimes it starts as a prayer, but it shouldn't be a situation where it's, you pray to him in that forum. He wants you to communicate with him the same way you want your daughter to communicate with you, right? Just sometimes just to kick it, just sometimes just to be there, just to hear me. I don't have to have an issue. I don't have to go into that formal, get on the knees, even though we do, because it's a sign of respect and we need to. But the Lord wants that relationship with us the same way you have that relationship with your daughter. You don't want your daughter to always have to come to you formally, Daddy, listen to me. Just Dad, what's going on, man? I'm just checking in on you, Pops. How's everything going? And just vibe. So even when you drive in your truck, you could just talk to him. But I'm pissed off with you that I didn't get a call.
Yeah, I know.
Why didn't you call?
Like I said, I was just in that wrong frame of mind, and it just mentally things just wasn't going the way I wanted them to go, and it kind of turned into a point to where I was dissatisfied with myself.
Why?
A plethora of things, mainly stemming from my failed marriage. I kind of feel as if I kind of feel as if I failed, not only as a husband, but I feel like I failed as a father and as a man in general, because I don't want my, I mean, of course I'm going to be there for my daughter,
Okay.
going forward. Of course, that's no ifs, ands, or buts, but I don't want my daughter growing up in the type of situations that we all hear about, where the boyfriend harms the child and things like that.
Well, I mean,
I always
the
wanted to
child
be
won't.
there in the house
The
with my
child
child.
won't. The child won't if when you're there, because I know you and you're gonna be there. So the child won't. So, my thing is this. This is how I dealt with my depression, because when I was in my depression, thought of suicide and all that stuff, those thoughts went into my mind and all that. When I started to come out of it, I started to realize and I started to identify that spirit and identify that feeling. For those of you that don't understand when I say spirit, that feeling. And when that feeling would come upon me, I would fight it. I wouldn't just let it come upon me and let it lay itself on me, because it gets so heavy at times to fight it off. So the quicker you identify it, the quicker you fight it off, the better you will be. So when you know that vibe or that spirit or that feeling is coming on you, those people that you have in your corner that talks you off the ledge or puts things into its perspective, or they're just there just to hear you. You need to communicate with those people. And you know how I tell you, my phone is 24 hours, brother. I tell you, it doesn't matter what time. If you're in that situation, you call me, right? So we've had that
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah, definitely. But I was just, I don't mean to stop you, but I was just, I mean, just the way my mind works. I know you yourself personally dealing with, a lot of things that's going on in your own personal life that you yourself have shared. So
Right.
to me, this is just me. I don't want to be more of a burden on you than what you already have on your plate.
Now, see, that's where Satan comes in. That's my job. I'm supposed to do that. We're supposed to do that. That's what the village is for. It doesn't matter. Because here it is, you see, if I keep my issue to myself, because that thought jumps on me that, Drizzle is going through what he's going through, whatever. Maybe Drizzle has the answer to my dilemma. So yeah, I understand that Drizzle is going through what he's going through, but I just want to shoot this at him for a second. Yo, Drizzle, you got 5 minutes? Yeah, yo, Duke, listen, man, this is going on. I'm trying to do this, but for some reason, it doesn't happen. Do you know what it is? Nah, I can't. But you know what? Let me check my resources and figure it out, and I'll holler back at you. That's what we're supposed to do, because everyone has their own resources. So you might have a question for me that I may not be able to answer, or a situation that I might not be able to solve, but I may know someone that can. So it's not that much of an issue for me if I say, yo, Duke, give me until tomorrow and I'll give you a call. I make a few phone calls and I do such and such and such and such. And I call you back and say, this is what you need to do, bro. Do this, do that, do this. See, we have to understand that that's the duty of man. That's what our duty is, to be our brother's keeper. And I, as your keeper, because you are my brother, I'm supposed to take that, because there's going to be a time when I'm going to need to get that, reciprocity. So I'm going to call you, and hopefully you're going to pick up and be like, yo, what's up, man? 2:00 in the morning. Obviously there's something wrong, because I know you wouldn't call me at 2:00 in the morning, know that I wake up early to go to work. What's going on? Sometimes, the Lord works in so many mysterious ways that I may be getting blessed by helping you. So whatever the issues I might be going through, the Lord might say, yo, give him a break, man. He just finished help. Through his issues that he was going through, he still took the time carrying that big load to still help Drizzle carry his load. So I'm telling you, demons, get off of them. But I want to read this scripture to you so that you understand that what you're doing is dangerous. Don't wait for your people to text you. You know what I'm saying? When you know that you're sick, you go to the hospital, right? You don't wait for the doctor to call you up and say, yo, Drizzle, you sick? So this is Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha. For those of you who don't know what the Apocrypha is, it's a part of the Bible. It's called hidden books. It's a Latin word. And you can buy the Bible with the Apocrypha in it. It's Ecclesiasticus chapter 2. It says, my son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. So the Lord is telling you, if you're coming to serve me, understand, you are going to be tempted. You're going to have issues. Your issues are going to magnify. Set thy heart aright. What does that mean? Have your mind in that direction to know that if I swim out too far, I got to pull back on my life raft. I'm not going to stand out here or swim out here in the water and hope someone finds me. You can drown that way, Drizzle. You had a gun, brother. If those people didn't call you, I would be attending a funeral. We can't let it get to that point. We can't let it get to that point. Right? And constantly endure. Constantly means always endure. And make not haste in time of trouble. So the Lord is telling you, in your time of trouble, don't, brother. Oh, he broke out. Drizzle, call back, man. Call back. So in time of haste, right, the Lord is telling you, and make not haste in time of trouble. So when you're going through your issues and you're at that point where you feel you cannot handle them yourself, and you're at that point where you're going to take your life, this is where you calling for reinforcements. This is where you call in your brothers. Drizzle, call back. This is where you call us up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, yeah, I got a phone call. My bad.
Yeah, so in that time, man, that's when you're supposed to come. And the Lord is telling you, and make not haste in time of trouble. So he's telling you, now you got another phone call. So the Lord is telling you that when you're in your time of trouble and you know that you're going to have issues with this problem, as men, as people in Christ, because this is not a man or a woman thing, but as a person in Christ, you're supposed to know when you're supposed to be able to call for reinforcements. If I know that I can't handle this, let me get help. Because the devil's going to try and make you have pride and try to say, man, you a man. You can handle this yourself. You don't need no help. Or you're a woman. You don't need no one to tell you what to do. I am woman, hear me roar. No. This is how you fall into destruction. You call those people that are there to help you. You call. That's what the Lord is saying. The Lord is saying you make that phone call. You make that phone call. You call in. The hell with you thinking that, you know, Bolo got too many problems and I don't want to call Bolo. My brother, my problems isn't as important as your life is. So understand that. So if you didn't know before, Know now. Your life is way more important than my problems. Understand that. My problems ain't gonna kill me. It isn't. But if your issues, if you're at that point where you're about to take your life, my G, you need to make that phone call. You have to. And thank the Lord that those people text you and that rejuvenated your spirit into knowing that you're more important alive than dead. Right? This is verse 3. Cleave unto him and depart not away. Cleave means to hold on. Cleave unto him and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end. So when you're at that point, when you're going through what you're going through, you get that strength from the Spirit. This is our problem. Our problem is Satan taps into our pride. He makes us think that, you know what, this dude has too many problems. I'm not going to call him. Nah, my man, call me. I don't care what time it is. If you're at that point where you're thinking about taking your life, you call me. Right? So, verse 4, whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a lower state. Be patient, man. A lot of the times, the reason why we go through what we go through is because we're not patient. God works on his time, not ours. So we have to understand that, you know what? Everything works for the Lord. Everything. Both positive and negative. Now listen to verse 5. Verse 5 is a powerful statement amongst powerful statements. For gold is tried in the fire. What do you do with gold? Because when you take gold out of the dirt, gold has impurities in it. It's not pure. It's gold, but you still got to refine it. And acceptable men in the furnace of adversities. That's what the Lord is doing. He's making pure gold out of men, out of his chosen, out of his people. That's what he's doing. So know that you're going to go through these things, right? 6, believe in him and he will help thee. Let me ask you a question. This is a real question too, and I want you to think about it before you answer. Did you believe in him when you were going through that? Think about it before you answer.
The time of no.
There you go.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna lie. The time of me dealing with that, the time of me thinking about it, the time of me feeling the way I was feeling at that time, honestly, no, I didn't.
There you go. See, there you go. And that happens to us all. We all go through this. But the Lord is telling you, when you get to that point, believe on him. How do you believe on him? When your faith is lacking and you need help, pick up that damn phone. Pick up that damn phone. Because if it would have been a minute or an hour later, you would not be here. Believe in him and he will help thee. Did you hear what he said? Believe in him and he will help thee. He didn't say he might help thee. He said, and he will help thee. See, a lot of the times why people feel that they're not getting help from the Lord is because they don't believe in him. You have to believe in the Lord that what you're going through, he's going to handle it. It is impossible to serve the Lord if you don't have faith. It's impossible to serve him. It's impossible. Order thy way aright and trust in him. What did he say? Man, get yourself together and trust in him. This is why the Lord gave you my number. Why the hell you ain't calling me? Pick up the damn phone and call me. Or any of the people that you trust that will be there to help you in your situation. Don't wait for them to contact you. When you lost, do you wait for someone to say, excuse me, are you lost? No, you go ask for directions.
Right.
You try it yourself, and if it doesn't work, you go ask for directions. Listen to what he says now, verse 7. Very important. Ye that fear the Lord, wait for his mercy, and go not aside. Chill. The Lord got you because he's trying to teach you something. He's trying to get you to understand something. So don't be so fast to get out of the hot seat. I understand it's hot and no one wants to sit in the hot seat. Believe me, I've been in the hot seat. It don't feel good. But if you jump out the hot seat prematurely, you're not going to learn what was there for you to learn. Failure is not an issue. The problem is that you learn from that failure. That's the issue. Go not aside, lest ye fall. If you do not take your time and wait for the Lord, you are going to fall. Through the grace and the mercy and the love of the Lord, he saved you. Ye that fear the Lord, believe him, and your reward shall not fail. Ye that fear the Lord, hope for good, and for everlasting joy and mercy. Now the Lord's going to boast a little bit here. Look at the generations of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? No. So he's telling you, look at my track record, my G. Did anybody ever believe in me and wanted me and they needed help from me and didn't get it? No. Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? No. Or whom did he ever despise that called upon his name? No one. No one. For the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, long suffering, and very pitiful, and forgiveth sins, and saveth in time of affliction. So when you're going through what you're going through, even though you didn't call upon him, even though that pride Satan used on you to think that, you know what, I'm not going to call these people or call those, because you know what, they're dealing with whatever they're dealing with. He still had those people reach out to you because you're his son and he chose you. You have a destiny on this earth. We all do. But it's up to us to fall into line to figure out what that is. Verse 13. Woe. Anytime the Lord starts something off with woe, that's not good. It's bad. Woe unto you, or woe unto him that is faint-hearted. Woe to you cats that don't believe on him. Woe unto you cats whose faith is weak. Woe unto you dudes that when the Lord tells you be patient in your time of affliction, you're not. The Lord ain't moving fast enough for you. So you got to go make something shake. So you got to go do something illegal. The Lord says, woe unto you that is faint-hearted. For he believeth not. You don't believe. Therefore shall he not be defended. So now when Satan comes, the Lord ain't going to defend you. Woe unto you that have lost patience, because you can't wait. And what will ye do when the Lord shall visit you? What you going to do when he comes to check you out? They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word. That is what the Lord demands of us, obedience. And they that love him will keep his ways. They that fear the Lord will seek that which is well, pleasing unto him. So the Lord is telling you in your time, because you have to understand something, Drizzle. Satan knows who you are because you know who he is. And now that you're trying to serve him, there's no need for him to hide anymore. If I'm trying to rob your house and you know I'm in the house, am I going to hide anymore?
No, of course not.
No, I'm coming for you. This is Hebrews 12:6. For whom the Lord loveth, he chasteneth. Did you hear that? For whom the Lord loveth, he chasteneth. That means he's going to put pressure on you. That means he's going to whip your behind. And scorcheth every son whom he receiveth. If ye endure chastening, God dealeth with you as with sons. He's going to put you through the fire, right? Didn't the Lord say that he puts gold in fire? The same as acceptable men. Because when you come out of this, you are going to be pure of heart. You are going to be tried and tested. Pure. For what son is he whom the Father chasteneth not? What kind of father do you have if your father doesn't rebuke you? You have a bad father. High risk one. What's going on, man? Call up, brother. Let's chat. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a good father. So that's the point. That's why the Lord is saying that. See, you getting a divorce or separation from your child's mother doesn't make you a bad father. In fact, it makes you a good father because you realize that that environment of the both of you living under the same roof wasn't conducive to a prosperous household, to a fruitful household, to an understanding household, to a loving household, to a God-fearing household. You knew this. So this is the reason why you did that. See, the difference between men and women is a woman will continue to go into that situation knowing that, you know what, this dude is a bad dude. But you know what, I'm going to get pregnant by him and keep him, knowing that he's a bad dude. A good woman, a good mother knows when to separate herself from the situation when she knows that she does not have a good man. Because one, it's for my mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical well-being, and for my child's. So that doesn't make you a bad father. No, you knew that living under the same household wasn't conducive to a prosperous, healthy environment for your child, right or wrong?
Right.
So you getting out was the right thing to do. Peace of mind is the most important thing. If you don't have peace of mind, you are no good to nobody. You calling in again? Jizzle?
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
You coming in again.
My web browser keep closing. I got a bunch of apps open. I had to close my
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to kick this one out because you're in one. You know what I'm saying? So you still there with me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Right. So you got to understand that, brother. You did the right thing. Don't ever think that you're doing the wrong thing when you're trying to make a better environment for your child and for yourself. How dare you think that way? Never think that way, brother. Especially when you know that this environment is not conducive to a loving environment. Especially when you sit there and say, I've tried everything in my power. This is not going to work. So the best thing for me to do is go through the nonsense of going through the divorce. Divorce is a hassle. It's not an easy thing to do. But sometimes it's a necessity for the betterment of yourself and the betterment of the child, even for the mother's sake. Sometimes it is a necessity. If you two are not on the same page, especially if you guys are unevenly yoked and y'all not moving in the same chapter, before you do something stupid and you end up arrested or you end up in jail, no, brother, leave. But my issue with you right now is the Lord tells you in these last days that knowledge and wisdom shall be the stability of thy time. Not knowledge and wisdom of this world, Knowledge and wisdom of the Lord. Because that's where we gain our foundation from, our strength from. That's why you're supposed to use that spirit, that spirituality, that spirit, that Holy Spirit to judge your fellow man. And what do I mean by that? To weigh their standards against that. To know that if this is someone that you need to be around. Not everyone that calls you brother is going to be your brother. You need to understand that. So when you're in this situation and that spirit is coming on you, and you know that at this point, you know, you've gone through so much through the week, and right now you're weak and you need strength, you call your brothers, you call your sisters, you call those that are going to give you that spiritual strength. That spiritual strength. Because understand something. Christ was chastised, right?
Right.
And if you're following Christ, you're going to be chastised. Christ tells you that. The Lord didn't love me. The Lord hated me. The world hated me. So the world going to hate you. It's going to hate you the same way it hated me. So know that. Take pleasure in that. Take pleasure in that. Take pleasure in knowing, all right, cool, yeah. And Satan is hating on me. Why? Because the Lord finds, you know, he finds me to be one of his children, because he coming down hard on me. Look at what he did to Job. Job did nothing. What did the Lord do? The Lord chastened Job to prove a point. That's my son. And he has faith that no matter what he goes through, he ain't moving. Doesn't mean that you don't cry. Doesn't mean that you don't fall. Doesn't mean that you don't get weak. Doesn't mean you don't bleed. We do. But like any soldier, when they teach you in the military, they teach you self-medication to a point until you can get to a medic. Wrap that bandage around your arm when you're cut and you're at that point where you're feeling like, man, I'm weak and I can't do this. I'm weak. I need someone just to talk to me, or I just need to vent. Someone that's going to understand what depression is. Someone that's not going to sit here and just try to correct me when I don't need that right now. I just need to get this pressure off me right now. You had a gun. So I'm going to ask you to promise me that the next time, and there will be a next time, that you get to this point, that you give me a call, brother. Do you promise me that?
Yeah, definitely. You got that.
No matter what time it is, I don't care. You call me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we're supposed to be here, for sisters and for brothers. All you sisters and all you brothers. If you have someone that you can call them. If you have my number, call me. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're creating in this network. People that we could talk to. People that we can vibe with. Hold on, high risk. People that we can speak to. People that we can build with. People that we can understand. So that we know that, yo, you know what? When we're in that situation, I can call this woman or I can call this brother and they're going to talk me off the ledge. Because Satan, what depression does is, and you know this as well as I do, that what depression does is it confines you to thinking that you're by yourself. Don't call this person because you don't want to put their burden on them because they're dealing with a lot. It makes you think that no one understands what you're going through. This is what depression does. And that's the furthest from the truth. Far from the truth. Far. Burden me. Burden me. Burden me. That's why you have my number. Burden me. You have an issue? Call me. If I have an issue, I'm going to call your black ass. Understand that?
Facts. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So if you have one, I'll reciprocate, brother. It's all in the spirit. That's what we're here for. Forsake ye not the assembly of one another. That's what we're here for. You know, the Latanyas, the Zacks, the Shahs, you know, the K Plums. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're here for. We're here to be for each other, to be here for each other. Winnie Pooh, Aura, we're here for each other. That's what we're here to do. Pray for each other and be here. So do you mind if I pray for you, my brother?
Please, please.
Lord God, I ask you to please grant this brother strength in time of weakness, faith in time of doubt. I ask you, Lord God, to please encamp around him your angels. Please order his heart aright and keep his focus on you. Please, when those spirits come at him, please give him the strength and understanding and wisdom to get away from those spirits. And if he cannot, give him the strength to reach out to those that he believes can help him in the spirit. For we are tired of living as emotional creatures. We need to start living as spiritual creatures. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Man.
I don't know if you want to stay on, but I'm going to leave you on. My man Drills, High Risk One is in the building. Hey, CJ, let me talk to High Risk One.
Well, I'm gonna drop off briefly.
All right,
I'm about to go run inside. I need to come back. I'll definitely come back on.
All right, my brother. High Risk, what's
Yo.
going on?
Shalom,
How you doing, my
shalom.
brother? Shalom, my G. What's the deal?
What's going on, bro? You in your bag, bro? Do your thing, bro.
No,
You in your bag?
I seen you in
your
the
bag
thing.
right
I wanted to know how you feeling. How's everything going? How's the family?
Bro, to tell you the truth, bro. The same place, who was that just talking? Drizzle? Same place he was just in, bro. I was just there.
What do you mean?
Nigga, what y'all talking about?
I'm saying, I'm asking you personally, what do you mean? What happened? Why were you in that place of committing suicide?
Man, it's hard to explain, bro, but
Testimony Friday, baby.
Yeah, I know, bro. But this shit is deep, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to us.
I was just in a fucked up place, bro. But at the same time, that same messed up place I was in was because of pride, bro. That's why it was meant for me to tap in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was mad at you, dog.
You was mad at me?
You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Okay, so give me 1 second. Let me talk to CJ, because you know, when you and I talk, you know, we go on for hours. So let's get CJ in here, and then you and I.
Yeah. Go ahead.
CJ, what's going on? CJ? CJ, you got to unmute yourself, dear. Okay, there you go. What's going on? CJ, you got to unmute yourself. I don't have you mute. Okay, okay, you're unmuted. Can you hear me, CJ? CJ, can you hear me? Okay, call back in, CJ. Go ahead, One, talk to me.
Oh, excuse me. First off, man, how you doing, dog?
I'm okay, man. I'm maintaining. The Lord wakes me up daily, wakes my children and my family up. So with that, I'm good.
I hear you, bro. And I from the little bit of time I just was listening to you, bro. I must say, you know that book, bro. You know that book, dog. And I get that to you, but that's why I always like you. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta tell you too, bro. I don't know how we fell off like that, bro. But I apologize. Whatever happened, bro, I apologize, bro.
And let me say this: I apologize too. I think that, you know, in men, you know, as men, you and I think that, and I think this happens in our community a lot, that sometimes we have to talk to each other and not talk just to talk. Because sometimes I might talk to you just to talk, and you might talk to me just to talk. That we have to listen to each other.
Yes,
you know, and I think that's what we need to do more often, rather than, you know, I want to get my point across. Hold on. See, she says my mic is acting up. We'll call back after. She gonna call back after you. But go ahead, brother. What's the deal? So what happened? Why were you in that funk where you were ready to
Well, I wouldn't say, cause tell you the truth, bro. And I ain't even. And I'm sorry if this comes out harsh, bro. But I might think of killing myself, right? But then something snaps me back to reality, right? And what I mean by that is whatever that thing is that's making me feel like that,
right?
I would rather kill the thing that made me feel like that instead of killing myself, because I could get forgiveness for killing you. I can't get forgiveness for killing myself. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So, and trust me, bro, I hate feeling like that, bro.
Let me ask you this.
What's up?
What bounced you back?
Shit. Really, myself.
What do you mean? Expound on that, because I would like people to understand where you're coming from when you say.
Because like when you just asked Drizzle, when he was in that funk, did he rely on his faith? He said no. So that's what I mean by that one myself, because when I was in that funk, I wasn't in faith. So I can't really give that credit spiritually, because spiritually I wasn't there.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying? I had to come back.
Where were you?
What you mean?
How were you able to find yourself back from being in that thought process? Is what I'm asking you.
Usually, my rule number one is, first of all, know yourself, bro. Okay. Know yourself, and I know me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And if I'm feeling like that, whatever's making me feel like that, if I ain't hurt nobody within the first 24 to 38 hours, chances are, if I ain't hurt myself or nobody in that time, chances are I'm not. And give 3 or 4 days, I'll calm down and snap back to reality.
But check this out. Do you
know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of things. Like my daughter, you know what I'm saying? For instance, like the reason I feel it ain't her fault. So I would be a selfish, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Person to burden her with that.
But how about this? You remember you said that the faith that you will that Drizzle said that he didn't have. How about if I say you had that same faith?
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't have I had when I was feeling like that. I didn't have a strong faith.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's what I was.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you why.
Why?
Because even with your own lips, what did you say? You said that I know that I can gain forgiveness for killing somebody, but I can't gain forgiveness for killing myself.
Okay.
So that thought process alone is dealing with the faith of the Lord. Because who are you looking? If you kill that person, who's going to give you forgiveness? God, right?
I got you.
You see where I'm going with it? So even when you thought that you wasn't having faith, the Lord gave you faith in that manner where you said, you know what, man? I can't gain faith if I'm not going to get forgiveness if I take my own life. So you know what? Let me bounce back. Because I got.
So you're saying that was faith?
Of course it was. That was fear of the Lord, because if you didn't fear God,
got you.
If you didn't fear God, that thought process wouldn't have came into your mind.
Got you.
A man that doesn't fear God ain't gonna say that. A man that fears God is gonna say that. A man that fears God is gonna say, you know what? And listen to the way in how clear you said it. Listen to how you explained it so eloquently. That if I decided to take your life, I can get on my knees and gain forgiveness for that if I'm sincere.
Yeah.
But if I take mine, there is no forgiveness in that. If that ain't faith, I don't know what is, brother.
I appreciate that, Bolo. That's
No
why,
doubt.
man. It was meant for me to. It was meant for me to tap in tonight, bro.
Here's your man. Your man is in here now. Coach, what's going on? Your man High Risk One is here.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Juan?
Coach, what it is, man? What it is?
Chilling. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt. I'm over here brushing my teeth. I just got home from work. So, go ahead. I'm good. I'm
My
good for
man
right now.
calls in with the crap. Yeah.
I had to hop on. I see my man on here. So, I had to take my shower. Just got out the shower. I'm brushing my teeth. I got to keep my breath fresh for that, a little sip.
I don't know how keeping your breath fresh going, do for us, because we can't smell it. But
that's
okay.
All right. It's for the alcohol, so the alcohol can go down.
Oh,
smooth,
okay.
Y'all keep on going on. I'm good.
Right. So
I'm good for
Risk.
right now.
So Risk. So that was faith. That was the Lord working through you. Right there, that was the Lord. Because a man that didn't have faith would be like, yo, man, you know what, dog? I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to do, and I'm not gonna think about any repercussions or any type of consequences. I'm just gonna go handle whatever I need to handle. But for a man to say that, for a man to say, you know what, I am not gonna put, even if you said my life does not matter. Let's go deeper. Even for a man to say my life does not matter, but I don't want my daughter to feel, I don't want to put that pressure on my daughter. That's another level of faith that the Lord gave you. Just in case, if taking your life isn't a good thing to keep you here on this earth, your daughter's another one.
I got you.
So the Lord doubled down on you.
All right, then. That's what's up.
That's what we here to do, brother. How's the family? How's the wife? How's everybody? Everyone's good?
And, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. From last week, Saturday. And you know what? I think you got off at like 2-something last week, bro. And I just tuned in, bro. And you were like, all right, well, we gonna sign off. And I was like, fuck, I just missed the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
How's your dad?
That was last week, Saturday morning.
How's your dad?
My pops was, man, right now, bro, my dad is great, bro. And my mom, she don't tell me really how she doing. So I gotta go off of her energy when I talk to her. But I see them often.
How's her energy?
Man, but they great, bro.
Beautiful, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you called in. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that, as men, we were able to get back on this, and talk to each other and have this energy where, you know what, it's nothing but love, man. You know what I'm saying? We're here to share, and we're here to grow together.
You're right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I don't, out of all them times we talked, every time I spoke to you, bro, it was therapeutic for me, bro.
And you know what?
So when I first started talking to you, so
I'm glad it was. I'm glad that.
But I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened between.
Well, you know what? You know what How about this? It doesn't matter. We here now.
But I gotta know. So I know not. I gotta work not to do that.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever ticks you off. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what I did to make you feel hostile towards me, because I always thought I was coming with a pure intention.
I think that, that when you would communicate, with myself, I'm thick-skinned and I understand the spirit. So, sometimes before you reach, and not to compare you to an animal, but I'm just going to use this comparison. Sometimes,
you good, brother. You good.
Sometimes before you can reach that stray dog, it's going to bite you.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, I'm just playing.
You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to go through that. But
I'm just playing, bro.
Other people that are trying to get to that point of healing are trying to get to that point that when you would speak to them, even though your intentions wasn't to be disrespectful, they would take it as disrespect. And what would happen is their spiritual growth would get stunted. You know what I'm saying? Because I know when we started Testimony Fridays, the first 3 Fridays was all you. So I knew in my spirit that the the love that you needed to get, you got. And I think that, the Most High needs to work on you the same way he needs to work on us all. But like Aura said, she said that we need to talk offline, which I think we should. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to do is, Aura Saint said, she thinks that we should talk offline.
Oh, me and you?
Yeah, you and I.
Nigga, I've been trying to donate to your ass. You ain't returned my email yet.
First of all, did I say donate? What did I say? I said
no. Okay, I apologize. I take that back.
Talk. I responded to your
No. You okay? I might have said that wrong.
No. I responded to your email. I did respond.
No, you didn't.
I did. Maybe
you did.
Yeah, let me look at it again. I did.
No, I never got that, bro.
I'm telling you, I did. I did.
Well, I never received it.
Okay, so I'll respond to you again. That email me again, because I get a lot of email me again. You have it, bolotv16@gmail.com, and I'll respond to you, and we can kick it offline. And you know what I'm saying. But any last words you want to say to the people, man? Because the people been asking about you. Believe it or not. Yeah.
Hell no, I don't believe that,
brother. I wouldn't lie to you. People been asking, what's going on with High Risk One? What's going on with High Risk? Where he at? What's going on? That's why when you said that, that's why when I seen you in the chat, why do you think I called you out? I shouted you out.
I feel you.
You said, anyone ever tell you sound like my man Allen Iverson?
Nah, I never heard that.
Never? You sound just like Allen Iverson, dog. Just like him. But any last words, my G?
Nah, bro. Hey, I just want to say, bro, I still like you, bro. I always have, bro.
Well, you like me, I love you, brother. How about that?
You know what I mean, man.
I'm only joking, brother.
I know. You know what I mean, but hey.
Yeah, what's going on?
You could, bro, talk to other people, bro. I mean, you want me to come out the
come back because CJ wanted to call, and I think she wants to do like a one-on-one. So call back in about 20 minutes.
Yes, sir.
All right then, my brother. Coach, what's going on? CJ, you can call in. Coach, what's going on, brother? You can take it. Let me take you off mute. Can you hear me, Coach? I hope my man ain't sleeping like he was before. Coach? Okay, Coach disappeared. All right. Yeah, so my man High Risk, I'm glad to see that he's he's doing okay and the family is good and everyone's okay. Yeah, man. So that's what, the devil does. He the one thing Satan never confuses us on is who he is. He never confuses us that way. We know that he's a dirty bastard. We know he's a dirty birdie. We know that that's how he rolls. What he confuses us with is the games that he plays. Sometimes we think that we are under control. We think we got it, and it's not. I like to read the scripture all the time so that we understand what we're dealing with, right? Ephesians 6:12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood. You guys need to understand that we're not fighting against flesh and blood, okay? For we wrestle but against principalities and against powers. Those are rankings of spirits and demons, okay? Against principalities and against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. This is what we're up against, not the flesh. It just happens to come, take part in this physical plane. But you better understand, if you're not tapping into your spiritual power, which is God through Christ, better understand you're going to lose. Depression, illness, PTSD, all of these things is due to not tapping into your spiritual and mental. Understand that. Only being emotional is detrimental to your health. Understand that. When you're just a reactionary animal where they can just put something on TV and they get the reaction that they want, no one thinks, they just move, We need to start thinking. Coach, take me off mute.
I'm here.
What's going on, my brother?
Nothing going on. Everything is, copacetic. Everything's good.
Everything's all right?
Yeah, everything's good, bro. Everything's good.
How's Kiki?
She's good. She's actually on her way. That's why she called me just now. That's why I had to drop off. But she's on her way.
She's on her way?
Yeah.
I want to talk to Kiki. How's Paris? How's Paris doing?
She's well. She's working these doubles, so she's trying to keep her mind, going in that direction, to make sure things get done on her side.
Got you.
So
Here's the
she's
thing.
doing that.
Don't let her get so preoccupied that she does not confront that spirit.
Yes.
Okay. I understand that sometimes we want to work to get our mind off things. You have to confront it, because if you continue to sweep the dirt under the rug, there's going to be an abundance of dirt that you're going to have to deal with sooner or later. So deal with it now before it gets any worse, because it's like the iceberg, right? The tip of the iceberg. The tip, when you look down under the water, it's bigger than what we see. That's above the water. So talk to her and just let her vent. Don't try to solve it. Don't try to solve it, because when I spoke to her, I didn't try to solve it. I just told her you can release that feeling. Let it go. Holding on to it, it's done. You live through it. You triumph over it. You're stronger. You're a better woman. You have experience now in that situation, unfortunately. But like the Lord said in Hebrews, right? For whom the Lord loveth, he chasteneth and scorcheth every son whom he receive. If you endure chastening, God deal with you as with sons. For what son is he whom the Father chasteneth not? But if ye be without chastisement, if the Lord doesn't chasten you, whereof all are partakers, then are ye bastards and not sons. You don't belong to the Lord. So anyone that comes into Christ, you gonna go through some punishment. Because why? Christ went through it. So don't let it fester. Talk to her. Get her to acknowledge what that demon is. Accept it so that you're able to confront it, and then apply the strength and the love and the joy and the understanding that the village has to offer, and that foundation, that comfort, that prayer that we have. Let us pray for her. Let us be there for you and your family. That's what we're here for.
I do appreciate that. She had a go ahead.
No, go ahead. You were saying.
Oh yeah, she had a breakdown a couple of days ago, and I had to come off my job just to see what was going on. And I come home. I overheard one of the neighbors. They actually told me that some stuff. Oh, here's Kiki actually. Hold on 1 second. Guess who I got on here? My man.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, Kiki?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Want to talk to
How you doing,
really,
darling? Where you at?
I was stalling.
I'm the Rendez house, my brother.
What's
Now,
going
that's
on? How you feeling, sister?
Damn, I don't know this.
Don't get. I told you.
I don't remember.
Don't give out my government.
Okay, you know what? You
Don't
bro.
give out his government name, man.
Okay, guess what? You bro.
Bro. Call him bro.
You bro.
Yo,
You bro.
How's
That's
everything?
bro.
How's everything going with your daughter and your father?
Perfect. Because I talked to God. Oh.
What y'all in an alley or something, man?
No, I thought my daughter wasted my water.
There's something in there.
Okay, so y'all talking to each other now?
The only problem me and my dad have is his way or the highway. I've been having that all my life.
Right. Well, you know what? You leave that into the hands of the Lord. Let the Lord deal with that.
Well, he still needs somebody.
Right.
So he got his daughter for the rest of his life, or whoever died first, me or him. Because he can't divorce me. That's something he can't do.
Okay. How's everything going with your daughter?
My daughter just want to move out my daddy house. That's all she wants.
So who's gonna
She
be there
want
for
her
you
mama,
if she moves out? Who's gonna be there with your father?
me.
Oh, so
She
he's
move out, I
okay.
move in.
Okay, all right.
But I still want to be the queen of my own castle.
How can you be a queen? You know, queens can only. You know, you can only become a queen when you marry a king. You know that, right?
Oh, I ain't planning on getting married.
I'm
Oh,
just
that's not.
saying, queens are
I
only made when they have a king. That's all I'm saying.
oh, I understand, but that's not my life.
Okay.
I never wanted to get married. I just wanted to have kids. I
Okay,
always
so
wanted to marry my daddy.
okay, so let me ask you a question. So you don't want a man?
I don't want no husband. That's something I don't want.
Forget having a husband. You don't want a man, or do you
No,
have a man?
I've been through a 19-year abusive relationship, and I ain't looking for nobody. I prefer to
So
die
okay, well,
single.
let me ask you a question. Wow. Let me ask you a question. Why were you in a 19-year abusive relationship? Now listen
Because
to
I
my
was
question.
dumb. I
Okay.
was dumb and stupid, and the sex was good.
Okay. I can take that. All right, you can't fight that. I can take that. Cool. Okay, but you learned from it though, right?
Yeah, I
Kiki?
learned from it.
Okay, so
I
let me ask
learned
you a
from it.
question. Let me ask you this. What would be your advice to women, right, that are in an abusive relationship, okay, but the sex is good? What would be your advice to them?
Leave.
I mean, make it a little bit deeper than that, please.
Love yourself. Love yourself first, because you got
Why?
something to live. Because you have something to live for. You don't need. You too beautiful to be called bitches and hoes and get beat up on, and your kids get beat up on, and the man think a woman can't fight. That's one thing my daddy taught me, and all my siblings and first cousin. Kickboxing and martial arts. Because my daddy said, one day I will not be here, and no man gonna beat on my children. Not
Okay.
one.
Okay.
My daddy taught us how to how to build a house, how to fix a car. We would not have to depend on no man like my granddaddy, like him. My
But
daddy was a cheater. My
but
daddy
listen,
was a woman beater.
Kiki, but you do know that we need to depend on each other. You do know that, right?
No, I don't need no man. I
Okay.
can do bad all by myself because I don't need
Okay,
the
well,
next
right, but we're
man.
talking about a bad man. You don't
Yeah,
need
but
a
I don't
bad
know what's a
man.
bad man. I don't know what's a bad man.
You don't
I
know what
mean,
a
when I
bad man
first,
is? That dude that was with you for 19 years. That the sex
yeah,
was
that's
good. He's a
true.
bad man.
Yeah, that's true. But the first 5 years, that was beautiful until
Not
I
because
had
of
his
the
child.
sex. Because the sex was good.
No, the first 5 years was good until I had his child.
What
When
do you
I had
mean?
his child,
Right?
there was a stranger in my house. He was in my house.
What do you
And
mean a
that's the
stranger
first
in your
thing
What do you mean a stranger was in your house after you had his first child? What does that mean?
because I knew him ever since kindergarten. And he
Okay.
was my best friend.
Okay.
So we decided to give it a try.
Cut the background music.
And the first 5 years was beautiful until I got pregnant and saw him beat his mom.
Oh, wait. I lost you. Until he beat his who? Yo, wherever you guys are at. Okay, I got you back. Until he beat his who?
His mother.
So he beat his mother. And this was 5 years into the relationship.
Yes.
So you never seen him beat no woman before until he beat his mom's.
I never saw him get in a fight before.
Okay, so he beat his mother. Why didn't you leave then?
I stayed to protect her.
You say to protect the mother?
Yes.
Didn't you just say that your father raised you that you can't fight no woman? Didn't you just say, fight no man?
You know how old she was?
How old was she?
She was 76 years old.
Back then.
And she loved me like a daughter.
I got you.
She
So
still
let me ask you a
loving
question.
today.
How much did your child's father weigh?
At the time, he probably was 150 pounds. Today, he almost 300.
Okay, and how much did you weigh? So he's about $150 at that time. How much did you weigh?
$150.
All right, so you weighed $152?
Yeah, I weighed $152.
All right, so both of you were about the same weight.
Yeah, but he was a man that was 6'5".
Got you. So he was a man. So this dude is beating on his mother. What do you think you can do? without calling the police or getting someone that is a
I
man
did. You
to
know
help
what I
you?
did?
What did
I
you do?
called the police. I called the police and tell them I killed somebody. And I beat him until the police got there. And when the police say, he say, where the dead body? I say, wait a minute, let me kill him first.
How
And then
about-
you would have a dead body.
So let me ask you this: you didn't think that the best thing to do was to get the mother and you and the baby away from that dude?
No, because the mother wasn't leaving because she said that's her only son. She was
Okay,
fighting
cool.
him too.
I got you. So what made you stay with him an estimated 14 years after that? Because of the sex?
No, because he wasn't helping his mom, and she always called me to help her pay a bill. Give her $500 to pay her mortgage, her taxes, her water bill, her light, but she depended on me.
So you stayed an extra 14 years. And did he beat you for that 14 years?
Yeah, he did.
So he beat you for 14 years. You stayed for 14 years to help his mother, help her pay bills and things of that nature.
Yes.
Wow. You listen, let me say this. I'm glad that you gave that advice to say love yourself first. I'm glad you said that to the ladies out there that are with abusive men. You have to love yourself first, because any man that loves you is not going to put his hands on you. He's not. And God forbid, you don't want it to escalate, because if he can beat you, one day he can hit you wrong and kill you. God forbid.
Amen.
So to all you women out there, I don't care if the guy you're dealing with has a 76-year-old mother. Leave. Take the mother with you. If she wants to stay with the son, then she can have him. Leave. Do not stay. Do not stay. Thank the Lord that you were able to endure through it, and I'm glad that you are here today. Thank you for being here. So how was your week?
Say God wakes me up every day. It ain't me. God wakes me up every day. I gotta thank him for
There you
another
go.
day.
There you go. How's your girl Paris? You got to talk to Paris. You know that, right?
Oh, her
You
and
gotta be
Barbara
there.
are doing good. Her and Barbara are doing good.
That's good. That's good. That's good. You got to
We
be there
put-
for her.
We put God in the relationship.
Put me on Front Street. Ask him the question that you asked me the other day.
What was the question? Because I asked you a lot of questions.
Why I call her a bitch?
Oh, I asked Wendy. I asked Barbara, why do men call women bitches and hoes and tricks when my daddy never called me a bitch, a hoe, nor a trick? And I never hear my daddy.
Do you want the spiritual answer or the carnal answer? Which answer do you want?
I don't even know what's the difference, because Rendez probably gave me the common. He didn't give me the religion. He gave me what God put in his head.
You know why men
Just tell me.
Do you know why men call women bees?
No, I don't. Because I never heard that in my family before. They call you by your name.
I'm going to tell you why. Because you women like being called bees.
Who?
Women of today. I didn't say you. I said women. That doesn't mean all. That means most. You've heard your girlfriend. That's just the terminology. The same way.
No, I don't have no girlfriend.
So you've never heard
like
black
that.
women. You've never heard black women and Hispanic women call each other bees. Hey, bee.
When I was going to school, but how I grew up, none of my friends.
I got you. None of your friends, but I'm telling you, the overwhelming majority call each other bees. The same way a lot of men call each other the N-word.
Oh, I say that all day. I don't care who
Right.
it is.
It's the same way. Nigga is the B word for women.
I don't care what race you is. If you being ignorant, you a nigga.
What? Ignorant? What? What did you say?
Ignorant.
If you being ignorant, you is a nigger. I don't care what race.
Yo.
Okay, stop correcting my English. I know I'm country.
What you mean? What that mean? Even if you country is ignorant, man.
Okay.
Say it again.
That's ignorant.
Not ignorant.
You got me saying
Wait a minute, y'all laughing at me.
Not ignorant.
ignorant.
Okay.
Say,
Okay.
say ignorant.
Ignorant.
There you go.
That could be any race.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Ignorant.
But
can be
you know,
any race.
that was back in the day because I remember my grandma calling my daddy mama a bitch. You a bitch. But your son just beat my daughter and you a bitch. You a bitch.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of us learned that word. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us who do not have fathers in the home learn that word from women calling each other that. The same way you hear men saying nigga, women say bitch. It's the same terminology. They don't like when someone else calls them bitch, but they can call A, you know, A, B, hey bitch, you know what I'm saying? I did such and such and I did this, I did that. Yeah. Which is not good. Either word is not good.
We say heifer. Come here, you heifer. You ain't nothing but a heifer. That's all you is. We don't say
the same, but it's the same terminology. We need to change our verbiage. Because if someone else called you a heifer, you wouldn't like it.
My auntie did, and I loved it.
Oh no. I'm saying to you, if a white person called you a heifer, if a white person said, "Hey Kiki, you heifer, come over here."
Well, I wouldn't have a problem with it because I went to all white school all my life. That's all I got.
What nationality? What nationality of people you don't like?
I love all nationalities because God made all of us.
Okay, so there's no one that you don't like. Is there anyone in particular in your life you don't like?
I don't have haters. I don't have enemies.
No. I'm saying, is there anyone in your life that you have a problem with?
No, I don't have a problem with the man that I was with for 19 years.
Okay, so if that dude that's been with you for 19 years say, "Hey, heifer, come over here."
You know what I would say? That's not
say?
my gut. I would tell him that's not the name that my mother gave to me. If
All
you
right.
gave me the
So
respect,
let me ask you a question.
then I would
Why
let
is
you
it-
call me that.
Got you.
But
So
you
why
didn't give
is
me
it-
the respect.
Okay, got you. So why is it that when your aunt called you a heifer, you said you liked it?
Because she gave me respect with it.
How is calling you a heifer? Do you know what a heifer is?
I would let you call me a heifer if you gave me respect. But if you're gonna beat on me, you ain't gonna call me no heifer.
You can't get mad at me calling her a bitch because I do that.
You can't do that.
What if he called? Hold on, wait. I don't even know your name, but I'm gonna call you bruh too because I don't know your name. Bolo, Mr. Bolo.
Yes.
I don't have a problem with bruh calling Paris a bitch. I just wanted to know why because I didn't grow up like that. I asked him, did your mama call your daddy a bitch?
Can I weigh on that?
Because I honestly did not grow up in a curse.
I can defend that.
In a cursing family. I didn't. They use pure deep English until they get mad at you. When they got mad at you, they call you your first, your middle, and your last name. And
Listen, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. You said someone calling you a heifer is okay, right? Would you like me to give you the definition of a heifer?
A calf, a cow,
listen,
a baby cow.
Listen, I'm going to give you, this is the Urban Dictionary
definition. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening.
It says a very large woman being called a heifer by someone normally thinner who is desperate to insult them because the heifer is whining. A bitch or another bitch calling another girl or boy bitch.
Well, maybe that's why my auntie gave me that name because I'm always whining and crying.
What I'm saying to you is these terminologies that we use for each other, we have to change. We have to take it out of our vocabulary. Because they are insulting. So calling someone a heifer, calling someone a nigga, calling someone a bitch, calling someone any of these words are insulting. Even though the word nigga comes from the Latin word niga, that means dark.
Well, okay, hold on. Say that again. A Latin word named what? No, hold on.
The word nigga comes from the Latin word niga, which means dark.
I'm dark.
I understand you're dark, darling. What I'm saying to you is, in this day and age, the word nigga has a negative connotation. That's what I'm saying to you. Even though the root word of nigga, which is niga, doesn't. They call the 12
I need to buy
disciples
your
night.
book.
They call the 12 disciples Niger in Acts. It just means dark. If you go into the Bible dictionary, the root word of nigger, which is Niger, means dark. But because it's such a negative connotation today, we need to take that out of our vocabulary. Me, myself,
Yes,
too.
we do. Yes, we do.
So
And
stop
I
calling.
agree with you.
So stop calling people heifers. Okay.
Well, I don't. I mean, I did my friends, but they all dead now. They got
So
murdered or they committed
is your aunt
suicide.
still alive? Is your aunt still here?
Yes, she's like
she
my mama
calls-
because my mama passed
Okay,
in
sorry to hear
September.
that. My condolences. If your aunt calls you a heifer, tell her to stop. Don't do that no more. That's not cool. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, darling. And I'm glad that we were able to help you last week, and I'm glad everything turned out better. Let me speak to bro.
All right, here you go, brother.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, Latanya, heifer's a cow. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Talk to
All
me.
right. All right. Yeah. The reason why, I use the word bitch with her is this is and Volo hit it on the head. That's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah, because you
Okay.
raised it the same way he
Okay, I
did.
listen to good people. That's what that means.
But I would like for him to explain it after he get talking
Can I
to you
explain?
in the Bible version of bitch.
What? Bible version of bitch
There's
is
no, there's
female
the
dog.
bitch is not in the
That's
Bible.
a female dog.
Ass is.
No, I mean there's female dogs in the there's female dogs are in the Bible. I mean dogs, but you know it's not good to use it to call a woman that. That's negative. That's not something positive.
Because he went out.
She asked, could you repeat that?
Because you went out. You went
Okay.
out.
The word bitch is not in the Bible like that. Are there references to dogs being made into the Bible? Yes. But a female dog is a bitch. But the way it's being used in today's terminology is not a positive thing. When you call a woman a bitch, there's nothing positive of that. Nothing. So the same way black people don't want white people to call us niggers, we have to take that out of our vocabulary. Like I said, even though the word nigger comes from the Latin word niger, which means dark, but it has a negative connotation today because how it was used. Bitch is a female dog.
I never knew that.
You never knew a bitch was a female dog?
I was never taught that.
That bitch is a female dog. You were never taught that?
No, I was taught a female dog and a male dog.
Oh, okay. Well, bitch is a female dog.
Okay.
You never knew that?
No.
Seriously?
Yeah, and I'm 39 years old and never knew that. I don't know all things. I just know
I
something.
can't hold that against you. Yeah, but the reason I call her Paris one, of that nature, we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot.
Okay.
It's things, it's facts that I could bring up on her, and it's to the point that she wants to
Facts that she can
ignore
bring
it.
up on you.
Yes, absolutely. There are and I admit to that. I am not the best person in the world. I shouldn't be calling her a bitch. It's not right.
Okay.
It's not right.
Okay.
So I accept that fact that it's not right to call her a bitch.
Got you.
But when and Tommy has illustrated this as well. When one party has the right to say something negative against
Everyone should have the
exactly.
Right.
Everybody should have that right. You're not gonna go ahead and call me a nigga, a broke ass nigga. These terminologies and phrases that women have. You get to call me that, and it's derogatory. It's hurtful terminology.
Right.
And you're gonna sit here, and it's okay for you to say it, but I can't respond back in the same way. How is that okay? How is that not okay with them?
It's not. But let me say this to you: we shouldn't be in the business of hurting people. And what I mean by that is, if you know that she is trying to hurt you, you being the man and you being both of you are adults, but if she's being emotional at this point, you having the insight and the spirit of Christ on you and knowing that this person is trying to hurt you, you should not, stoop to their level.
Yeah, but
You should,
sometimes you leave the body of Christ, and
I
it be times
understand.
where
That's why I said if you're
you
in
got to
that, that's
blow
why I
up.
said,
I mean, you
that's
just
why I
got to
said
go
if,
off.
that's why I said if you're in that spirit.
Yeah, it's times where
Sometimes we all fall short. I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But this is what I want to show y'all. I don't know if you can see the screen.
No, I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see the screen?
Yeah, I'm on phone. Yeah, I ain't on the.
It's not big enough.
PC.
Okay,
No.
so I want to show you. Well, I'm going to show the people this, and hopefully, when when they see it.
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you do.
Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me show it.
You just want to talk to good people.
I'm glad you introduced me to him.
Okay.
Look at
the
it.
chat. Can the chat see this? Can you guys see this, or do I need to make it bigger?
You need to make it bigger because I don't have my glasses.
Oh yeah. You can make it a little.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold
a little
on. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm trying, guys. Hold on. I don't know
He's smarter than the phone.
No, he's on. He's got a computer.
I don't know why.
He's smarter than the computer.
Yeah, he got.
Why the
Can
hell
you
is
make it bigger?
I'm trying.
Can you make it bigger?
Hold on, babe.
Go ahead. Hold on. Don't press it.
No, I was talking to you. You know how you make your phone touch it and make it bigger?
Yeah, but he's gonna make it to where it's
I just was asking a question.
All right, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking for what I can do to make it bigger for you. Hold on. I'm looking to see what I can do. Hold on.
You see Mr. Anthony here to help you as well.
Where you see that?
Well, he's behind me.
That's the same one from last Friday? The girl on here too? The girl on here too?
I don't know if she's gonna be on tonight. I don't know.
Okay. It's a call-in phone thing.
See, I tell you, Satan's working, man. Hold on. Let me no, it won't. Let me see.
Me and Pat used to have these kind of talks. He majority of the time he be.
It's not. It's not letting me make it bigger, man. But I'm hoping that the people can. Let me ask you: can the people in the chat see it? Let me ask y'all that.
Those who they're on computer, they can see it real bit, if they can.
Type 1 if you can see it. Well, say yes if you can see it. In the chat, can y'all see it?
Hush.
Or a Saint wrote yes. I guess she's the only one that can see it.
We gonna have to make do what do.
Right, but here it says. I mean, if you look at it right here, this is the Bible dictionary. Okay, it says niga, which niggas take. All they did was add another G to it.
We can see that.
It means black. You look right here. It means black. So the original word, which is niga, it means black. Okay, let me also show you where they called the 12 disciples this. Now, this is Acts chapter 13, verse 1. Now, they were in the church that was at Antioch, certain prophets and teachers as Barnabas and Simeon. These are 2 of the 12 disciples that were called niga, which means that they were called black. Okay, that's what the Latin word, the root word of nigger, comes from the Latin word niger, which means black. But I understand that
when you put an extra G on it.
I understand today they flip it because they put such a negative connotation on it the same way they do with bitch. Bitch means female dog. But if you look in the dictionary today, it means woman or woman that talks too much. Like, when you tell a person stop bitching.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So but they just add these definitions over time. But the original meaning of bitch means female dog.
So there you go.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. My man Anthony is in the building.
Oh, go ahead. Mr. Anthony, go ahead. Mr.
Anthony, what's going on, brother? I know you want to weigh in.
Not on that subject, man.
No, Mr. Anthony, don't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Anthony. Don't do that, Mr. Anthony. Please give your honest opinion. Everybody's here. I mean, some women, but we love them. I love women, but we got to tell the truth. I don't want to simp.
Nah, G.
I don't want to simp, but I
good.
love women.
Everything else I'll go
When they expect stuff from us, we expect stuff from them, and I love you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, in that situation, hold on, man, Anthony, you ain't right, bro. You ain't.
No, go ahead, Mr. Anthony, you can't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Anthony.
No, what I'm saying is, in situations like that, man, when your woman says whatever she says to hurt you, because both parties know what to say and how to dig at each other, right? I know what to say to her. She knows what to say to me. And the best thing for you to do, brother, because let me tell you something about women. They can argue about the wind blowing left. They can argue about anything. The best thing for you to do is walk away. If it's to that point where she's calling you all sorts of names, walk away, because that spirit's going to fester where you're going to say something and then she's going to have to one up you, and then you're going to have to one up her, and it's going to go back and forth, and it's going to get ugly where you guys are going to say something to each other that can't be taken back.
Well, that's happened with us. I mean, I've said some things, she says some things, so it's to a point where it's a part of history with us, and I get that. I'm responsible for my own, sinful acts and sayings and verbal. I'm responsible for my actions. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm right, and calling her a bitch, because it's not, like I said, it's not right. It's not. But sometimes you got to get out the spirit, the spirit. Sometimes, a lot of the times the spirit, I'll go ahead and clean the house, right?
Right.
Clean the house, cut the grass, just anything, just to make her happy.
Right.
And this is a part of her. Everything's a part of her.
What do you
It's
mean
not
by
for
that?
me.
What do you mean
Well,
is a part of? What do you mean by that?
This is her blessing. It's not for me. It's God is using me to be blessed, a blessing to her. Even in my wrongness, God will find a way for me to make it up to her, and it'll be in a way that I enjoy doing.
Thank you, Anthony, and thank you, me. Control Plus. Now I learned something. Cool. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So I learned something from that.
Okay.
God will put you in a position where you'll be enjoying what you're doing, but you don't even know you're blessing another person. You'll get your blessing later. I don't know when my blessing comes, because I'm still looking for it, with all due respect to the Lord. But this is all for her. She's going to get
your blessing is here, brother. What you mean
God
you don't know where your blessing? What do you mean by that?
There's sometimes you miss it, sometimes you don't understand. It's certain times where you feel like you did so much for a person. You made sure they were taken care of. They come through the house. You come through the house. You don't say anything about the house being clean, the grass being cut. It's a whole bunch of things that I do, and I just want to show because if it was me and I seen something different, I gotta acknowledge it. But I do understand that everybody's not the same. I do understand that. You're not gonna come in straight off and say thank you for everything that's different around the house. I get that. But it's good to hear if you want me to call you beautiful every day, because she's this type of woman. Women want to be uplifted. Let's not get it twisted. They want to be uplifted, and they want the man to call them beautiful.
No. Hey, coach. Hey. There's a caveat to that, bro. There's a caveat to that.
What do you mean?
Like when you with your woman for so long, at a certain time, bro, your beautifuls don't mean as much as they used to.
That's true. That's true.
But I don't think that's the point. I don't think that's the point
I
that you was trying to make.
I get what he's saying.
No, I understand what coach is saying, but what I'm trying to tell coach is sometimes when you trying to do that, them beautifuls or them sweet things you're trying to say, they fall on deaf ears.
That's true.
Because we get complacent with where we are.
That's true.
Okay, so let Anthony wanted to weigh in. Let Anthony weigh in.
Go ahead, Miss Anthony.
So the question I would have for you is basically with the stuff that you say that you're doing, Are you doing it only for her?
Yes,
That's a good question. Hey, that's a good question.
there's no way I'm being selfish into what I'm doing. I love cutting grass, so the Lord used that. Oh, well, you like cutting grass? I know He loves cutting grass and doing
I
something.
think I know. I think I
Let
know
me
where
put him to
Anthony coming
work.
from. I
Right.
know where
So-
Let me
Anthony
put
coming
him to
from.
work.
All
And,
right.
and it's just for her. It's all for her. It's not
See,
for
that's
me.
where you messing up at, Coach. That's where you
What I
messing
say?
up at, bro.
What do you mean? Go ahead. Weigh in.
You just said it yourself. You can't expect nobody to. Everybody ain't the same. So whatever you do, you can't expect somebody else to do.
No,
So
yeah,
when
you're right.
Hold
when
on. Let me
Anthony,
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Iris. Once you say that,
what's up?
so the same way a woman wants to be acknowledged for what they do, a man shouldn't be acknowledged for what he does.
What you mean?
The same way a woman wants to be told she's beautiful, she wants to be told thank you for this, and she wants to be pampered, and she wants to be acknowledged as.
Yeah, why you can't be on point?
Men can't be that.
With her, I call you beautiful.
Ask for that too.
Yes, they can. But the thing is, men really don't want that.
Who don't?
Men.
Who don't?
What do you mean?
Hold on.
You don't wanna
Let me
be
explain. Let me
appreciated by your
explain.
woman?
Let me explain.
Yeah.
Let me explain. Let me explain. Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we good.
Okay. What I mean by that is, yes, women want to be called beautiful and all those uplifting things, but men, we don't want to hear, "Damn, baby, you fine all day." To us,
No, not that. Not
Which-
that. You good. You're right. You are
Hold on,
absolutely
hold
right
on.
on that. We
Hold
don't care
on.
about
That
that.
it was Bolo
But
question.
It's
Am I
about
on
the physical that
Hold
we're
on,
doing.
hold on. I didn't finish my point, but
I
am
think
I
you understood. I think you understood my question wrong.
okay?
But,
okay?
The same way, in other words, what I'm saying is the same way a woman wants accolades for what she does and wants to feel good and she wants to feel
Yes.
appreciated.
Yeah,
The
you
man
want me
wants
to
to
be
feel
on
the
point for
same
that?
thing
Be on
too.
point for that.
You don't have to say I'm beautiful before what I do.
But not in. But what I'm saying is not in the same way.
Of course not.
Okay, let me speak in my own. Let me speak in my own.
I'm not going to cut the grass every day. I'm not going to
understand
clean
that.
the house every day.
I
Women want to
understand
hear that every day. It seems like.
No, yes, nigga, but what I'm saying is not from you.
So if they want that, if they want to be called
when
beautiful every
they
day, then
yes,
when
but
I
my
do
point,
then when I
coach,
do the simplest shit in the house for you, you should acknowledge it and because I'm doing it every
that's
day.
no, but that's because so you're doing it for the wrong reasons, bro.
No, I'm actually not.
How is he doing it for the wrong reasons? If the man
Because
says
there'll be days I say fuck it.
Let's
But
say if the man hold on,
Okay,
coach.
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how.
Go ahead.
Because regardless of what you and your lady going through, nigga, you supposed to be cutting the grass anyways. So if you doing that for her,
okay, by
nigga,
that
come
logic,
on.
she should be cooking every day.
Wait. Yeah.
By that logic, she should be cooking every day, making sure I have a meal when I walk out the house and when I come back in.
Right. What's your breakdown to that?
So that means
hold on, let Iris go.
So that means if she's not doing it, then she's not reciprocating the same feeling that you're cutting the grass for.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Right.
Okay, well that's the problem with her though. That's the problem with her.
That's what he's
saying.
saying.
Well, what I'm saying is you cutting the grass.
If the Lord leads me into cutting the grass,
hold on, coach.
it's
Let
not
him rock.
for me.
Hold on, coach. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is if you're doing things to appease this person, bro, all I'm saying, bro, is she gonna do what she want to do anyways, bro. That's how they're designed, bro.
All right, so we shouldn't do the same? So shouldn't that be applicable to us too? Hold on. Shouldn't that be why not? Why not?
Hold on, say it again. What you mean applicable?
Why should applicable meaning if she can do whatever she wants, why can't I do whatever I want?
Well, one person has a right, the other person has a right.
Okay, but I'm not gonna do it to appease her. That's my point.
No. What I'm saying to you is listen, hold on, coach. If I cut the lawn twice a month, because you only need to cut the lawn twice a week, right?
Okay.
I mean once every 2 weeks.
Okay.
So if she says to me, nah, you know what? I like the grass to look more manicured, cut it every week. And I say, okay, dear, I'm gonna cut it every week. Right? Now, because I'm cutting the grass every week, and that's a very physical thing to do, I need you, instead of you cooking twice a week, I need you to cook every day. Now, if she tells me, nah, I'm not going to cook every day, so now I'm not going to cut the grass twice a week.
See, now
I'm gonna let that shit grow a little bit.
that's
before
a
I do
different
it.
argument, bro. Now, if we're
But that's
doing
I'm gonna
things,
go
let her
ahead.
get to a certain
if
limit
we're doing things according to
until she
favor
talk about
upon
me cutting the
favor, that's
grass.
not a real
Okay, well,
relationship,
how come
bro.
you won't cut?
What do you mean by that? You do things for your woman because she does things for you.
You can't
No,
sit
that's
there.
not
You
true.
can't
Hold
sit
on,
there
That's
and
not
keep
true.
hold on,
and
coach.
keep
Hold
That's
on,
not
hold
watching
on.
true.
what you doing
Hold on,
or what
wait,
you asking to
coach.
do.
Chill, coach. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Anthony. You gonna say something? 'Cause I heard you about to say something. Go
I-
ahead, Anthony.
I'll tell you like this. What you got then is an agreement.
There you
What
go.
you don't
Yes.
what you don't have though,
It's love.
is love.
Let
Thank
me
you,
say,
bro.
okay,
Thank
hold
you.
on.
Well,
Let me
Thank you, A.
wait. Let him
disagree on
rock.
that.
Thank
Let him
you,
rock.
A.
Hold on.
Chill. Let
Hold on.
Anthony
Hold
go.
on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me finish out.
Go ahead.
Why do you care what she does or what she don't do?
Well,
That's
Is my question to
who,
Coach.
me? You
Hold
asking
on.
me that?
Chill. No,
You're
he's
asking
not.
No,
me?
I was asking Coach.
Okay,
The
okay.
reason
why
I'm
does she
going
care?
the
Why
reason
does
I'm
she care what I do?
No,
Oh,
that's not
God.
No,
Chill. Let him answer. Go ahead. Go, Anthony.
Listen.
Oh,
Think about this, Coach.
Why
Just
does I
think
care
about
what
it for
she
a
does?
second.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Think about this real quick, Coach, and just follow the logic with me. Would you clean the house if she wasn't there?
oh God. Boy, don't hit him with the, don't
No,
do it. Don't
No.
do it.
Let
A.
him go.
Don't
Let him
do it,
go.
A.
No,
Go ahead.
Don't do it,
I
A.
don't want
Don't do it, A.
to. I don't want to make it out like I'm some house man and I
No,
clean the
no,
house.
no,
No, bro. No, bro. No,
I
no,
don't want
no.
to make it out
Oh,
like that.
Harris,
Hey,
I'm not the
hold
house
on,
man.
Harris. No, bro.
I see where you're going, bro.
Just roll the question with me. Just roll with the question with me. Don't think outside of anything other than the question. The question is, if you were there, just you, would you clean the house yourself? Would you keep your house clean?
Yes.
Okay.
Simple answer.
If
So,
you
hey,
were
can I say
just
something?
you,
Can I say something right quick?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. If it was just you, would you cut the yard?
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
God.
So,
Oh, I know. I see where you're going. Go ahead.
so with
I see where he's going. I see where he's going.
You would have done these things anyway. You might not have done it in the frequency
Okay.
of how she would want you to do it, but you would do it in the frequency that you would do it. Now, the love part, when I say the love, how the love part flows into it. The love part is that basically, and I gave the analogy a while back, right? You're putting actions behind what you say that you do. So I love my wife, hence she asked me to do X, Y, and Z, and so I did. Now, if you say, well, I did all of these different things, right? How come she doesn't do this for me? And my question, my answer to you would be, does it matter? So this same conversation is the same conversation Jesus and Peter had back in the day. Back in the day, Jesus asked Peter, what, do you love me? Peter said, yeah. He told Peter, feed my sheep. So then Jesus asked him again. He said, do you love me? Peter said, what? I do. He said, feed my lambs. Then he asked him a third time. Keep in mind, this is the same Peter that denied him 3 times. So he asked him again a third time, and he said Peter was hurt. He said it cut him. It was hurt. And so Peter said, Lord, you know all things. You know that I love you. And then Jesus told him again, feed my sheep. And then Jesus began to tell Peter how he was going to die. Now, notice what he tells, notice what happens, what Peter does. Peter doesn't come and ask anything regarding to himself. He points at this other disciple and says what? What about him? Jesus tells Peter one of the greatest passages in all the Bible. He tells Peter, if I will that he lives until I come back, what is that to you?
God damn it.
You follow me. What's he saying? He's saying that with everything, when it comes down to love, it's a personal thing. It's not a reciprocal thing.
Thank you, bro.
If Jesus didn't love us, for example, he would have never died. Never. We would be lost in our sins to this day with no hope of redemption unless somebody from some high priest line is in Jerusalem at a temple that does not exist doing sacrifices for remissions of sins. And it ain't happening.
Let me ask you a
And then
question.
it was only temporary.
Let me ask you a question.
So go for it.
Let me ask
I'm
you.
ready to answer that as well.
No,
but go
hold
ahead,
on.
bro.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so when Peter told Christ, listen, we left our families for you. What do we stand to gain for doing that? What did Christ tell him?
Christ told him he got the kingdom.
So that's the reciprocal. The love is the initial. No, that's what I'm saying. The love is the initial. The love is the initial thing. Listen, we can't compare the love that we have for each other that Christ had because we did nothing for him to die for.
Okay, bro, that's what I was gonna say because
there's nothing that we did.
Sold off.
All right, there was nothing.
There was nothing true.
Right. So
yeah,
let's
I'm glad
talk
you
about.
okay, because
but he still gives us. But he still gives.
So
us,
we're talking about a human love, right?
Hold on. No, but he still gives us an example of what our love should encompass. Right.
There you go.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, right, because I love you and you're my brother, or because I love you and you're my wife, I'm going to do these things in which you ask of me because I love you. This is what you want. So I'm going to.
There you go.
Right. I got you. Now it should be reciprocal. Because you love me, you should do what I ask and do what I want. Because the way we show our love to Christ is by doing what he tells us to do. That's the only way you can show your love for him. There's no other way.
I may as well put my mic on. I may as well put myself on mute. There's no reason to say anything. He said it.
No, but the point, I understand
But
the point.
you
No.
answered.
That's what I'm saying. No. What he's saying is, but hold on, listen. What he's saying is, this is because I understand. I'm starting to get the point that they're trying to make. What he's saying is, when it gets to a point where I'm gonna mow the lawn, you gotta iron my clothes. I'm gonna wash the car, you gotta cook me food. That's the point they're saying that it's not love. Am I right when you're saying that, Ant?
Okay.
That's what that. Okay.
Hold on. Can I say something right quick?
Hold on. Let Ant finish it, then you can rock, high risk. Go ahead, Ant.
Yeah, because now what you have got now is an agreement between roommates.
I got you. Yes.
That's why I say.
Right.
It's nothing about. It's not that you don't reciprocate love. That's not my point. Like Bolo said, he pretty much hit it toward the end. It's not that you don't reciprocate love, because you will reciprocate love to the person that you love, be it on a friendship level or be it on a romantic level. Go ahead, Coach.
I'm doing it based upon nature. What do you like to do? What is easy for you to do naturally? That's what I go by. I love cutting the grass. That's a natural thing. So if I know I have a woman in the house, I know that's going to be expected if we're living together. I don't expect her to cut the grass, even though I find it impressive that she would go ahead and do it.
Let him finish, Iris. Let him finish, Iris. Let him finish real quick.
That would be impressive if she can do it, but that's my nature. So I base things on the nature of what we have to, how we survive.
But here's the thing.
We have to eat, and I love to eat.
But Coach, here's the thing. If I'm doing it only because you're doing something else, is that love? Am I doing it because I love you? If I'm just doing it because you mowed the lawn yesterday, so I know I got to cook for you on Tuesday, is that love? No, listen to the quote before you answer. If I'm not, it's like if you ask your son to wash the dishes, right? And he cleans the kitchen. That's character, bro. That says more. Yeah. That says more than you telling him to clean the kitchen. So if she only cooks for you on Tuesday because you mowed the lawn on Monday, will you really take that for love? That's the question aunt is really asking you.
No. It's a
That's
natural
so
thing. We know
no,
we have to eat.
No, but the
every
thing
night.
I'm
no, you're
saying,
missing
but
We
the
know
hold
we have
on,
to
point.
eat
Bolo.
every day.
Hold on, Bolo. The
Come
thing
on.
I'm saying, but the thing I'm
It's a
saying
natural
is,
thing, and that's what I asked for of
No,
her. If I can't get to it, it's not like I'm
but
not gonna. It's
coach, you're
not like I'm
missing.
not ever
Well,
gonna
coach,
cook.
listen to what I'm
and
saying.
clean.
but
Coach,
the thing,
listen to what I'm
the thing,
saying to you. If I do something and my heart is not in it, you're not gonna see. You ever have a woman cook for you and put love in that food?
No,
Have you
it's
ever had
not
that?
gonna be. I
No,
understand where you're coming from.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand where everybody is coming from. I
I
don't
think no.
expect.
Hold on, bro.
Wait,
Hold on. I think me and
hold on.
Anthony's point.
Let me finish real quick. If you don't mind. I don't expect a written, policy where if okay, I'm doing something naturally, you're gonna have to do it on the same, timetable. I'm not saying that. There's no love in that. That's a partnership.
That's what
I'm talking about when we go out, you go to work in the morning, I go to work in the morning, we go and have a breakfast, you go ahead and make it. If I'm late, I'll go ahead and make it if you late. I mean, it doesn't matter who does what. It's the fact that we acknowledge and see what each other are doing for each other. You see what I'm saying?
right. You're saying
That's the
if you see
natural
that food,
part. And I'm
in
like,
other words, you're
if
saying
you
if you see that
if I'm
food short,
gonna move naturally, you got to move naturally too. But it starts with you. You got to see me doing for you and say, okay, well, if this nigga doing for me, I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure, food cook. That's the main thing. I don't ask for no shoes from this woman. I was gonna call
maybe
her
you
bitch.
need to have a
I don't
conversation. Maybe you need to have a conversation because
no, but see, it does happen. It does happen. It's not a problem. It does happen. Finally.
it's better sooner than later, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
finally it does happen. But I'm
Bro,
saying when it didn't, when it was
all I
on
was
rocky
trying to
road,
say, all I was trying to say
thank
is
God. I mean, it does happen. I mean, I don't know what happened. She had that breakdown. She came to her senses. Okay.
whether you're doing things to appease her or not, bro. If that lady leave, guess what? You still gonna have to cut the goddamn grass.
No, well, yeah, but I'm saying that's not really the issue
right.
That's
with me and her.
So the point
With all due respect, that's not the.
yeah,
I get that. Yeah, you're gonna do that, but that's not really the issue I'm having. I'm not. She's
no,
not
but
gonna leave me.
what I'm saying is everything
I
you're
hope she.
doing,
Well, she. No.
you're doing in the name of love, bro. Remember that lady or whoever you're dealing with got her own mind. So whatever you're doing for her, let me rephrase that. Whatever you think you're doing for her, if that lady up and leave, or that, all right, God forbid that lady up and pass away, you still gonna have to do them things, bro. So all
So
I'm
what
saying,
are you getting at? What are you
so
getting at? Because that's just human
all I'm
nature.
saying is
That's just
no.
human nature. You got to go on.
Chill, y'all can't talk at the same time because I can't hear. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is the real way to show your love is to be willing to let it go, bro. And if it's meant for you, it'll come back. But don't be trying to do stuff and you know what I'm saying. If you really
That's
love,
not my point. That's not where I'm going. With all due respect, that's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm
bro,
coming from.
you said you would cut grass, so you would expect her to do this.
No, I'm saying based upon
So all
natural states of living. That's what I'm saying. If you know you got to eat and you know you got a man that you love, just like if I was cooking, I will go ahead and cook for everybody in the house. I'm not going to sit here and make me a sandwich and she got to go to work. She ain't had nothing. I'm eating a sandwich going out the door. I'm
But I
nourished and
understand that.
she
I
ain't.
understand.
I'm
Trust
not.
me,
I'm
bro.
not saying
I
upon that. I'm
understand
not
that.
saying this is not an agreement. We don't have no written document where okay, you cook, and then I do my manly part, you do your womanly. This is not about that. It's about living in a natural state and making sure both of us. If she don't cook, I gotta eat some way, so I got to cook, and I make enough for everybody, even if she miss it. I'm gonna talk shit about her missing it if she consistently missing it. It's been like 3 weeks, nigga. You ain't cooked nothing. I've been cooking every week, making sure I'm gonna talk shit, but yet and still, I gotta make sure everybody eat. I'm gonna do my part. This is how I move naturally. And yes, if she died one day, yeah, I gotta take care of myself. I'm 35 years old. There's no way I can't take care of myself. Somebody died. My father just died. I got to take care of myself. So I'm learning off of that.
You're missing my point. So just all of that stuff you just said. Okay, hold on. You just said you feeding a lot of people, right? Even if she don't. So okay, what happened if you up and die?
She gotta go on her own. She gotta live on her own.
But guess what? She's still that same person.
That's on her. That's her decision.
Okay, listen. This is what I think. This is what we need to do. This is the.
I get what he's saying.
I get what he's saying too. The understanding that we got to have is this. Okay, that there is a natural understanding and balance when it comes to marriage and being with someone. There's a natural give and take to being with somebody. A lot of people are not ready for that give and take. They don't understand it. They think they do, and this is why they end up in divorce or not staying together and having children and splitting up. It's a natural give and take. In other words, the man is saying is, if I'm going out there and I'm bringing home the bacon and I'm going out there and I'm working, there's no reason why I need to tell you to cook.
Get in your mode too.
Right, bro.
But that's basically
I'm saying.
We got
if
little.
He's saying that, if that is, coach, if that is what you're saying, bro. You on this earth, bro, you will never be happy, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Ever.
What do you mean by that?
Say what you just said again, Bolo.
He's saying that if I go out there, if I'm bringing home the bacon, I'm going out there and I'm working, and I'm bringing in the money, and you're home.
That's together.
Then you should cook for me.
You lay back and I ain't got time to be talking.
So okay, so if the person doesn't, he will be unhappy, right?
No, I would address it. It's not that.
No, him. No. I'm saying I'm addressing exactly what y'all saying, point by point.
Are you asking me?
Saying
right?
No, I'm saying is that what Coach saying? Is that how he means it?
What do you say it again?
Your analogy right now, Bolo, is that how Coach means it? What he's saying?
I believe that's like the analogy I said is you go out there, you cook, you do the work, you go out there and bust your ass.
Right.
The natural order of things would be is that if you go out there and work and she's a stay-at-home wife, that she would naturally cook for you.
Do your thing. But
is that what you're saying? Okay, is that what
you're saying, Coach?
You want to be relaxed when you come home.
Coach, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, if you know I'm doing my part, you know I'm doing as a man.
So Bolo's correct.
Listen.
So I'm correct. So hold on, Coach, isn't it? So I'm correct in that example that I gave, right?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead, Iris.
What I'm saying is, if Coach feels like that, he will never ever be happy, bro. If your happiness is dependent on whatever another person does, bro, you're losing off rip, bro. You're losing.
Yes, we're losing. Yeah. That's like LeBron James playing in the only game.
Chill. What do you mean by that, Iris? What do you mean by that?
What I mean, bro, by your example, bro.
Right.
You said if I bring home the bacon, I'm speaking personally now. If I bring home the bacon,
right,
by logic, my chick should get right.
Fried up in the pan.
Whatever the case may be.
Gotcha.
That's correct, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. Personally speaking, my lady, bro,
right?
She's the worst cleaner on earth, bro.
Okay.
But I still bring home the bacon, but I love her, so I'm not going. I know what she lacks in, but I'm not going to hold it against her.
Yeah, but did you hear your point?
So, no, we don't do that.
But hold on.
Did you hear what you said?
Hold on.
You said?
I hear him
perfectly. What's up?
What you said was, my woman is the worst cleaner. It's not that your woman didn't clean the house. You just don't like the way she cleans the house. So she did her part. She's just not good at it. So instead of you coming home and her doing a bad job at something that you think naturally she should be able to do well, but she doesn't, you say, "Ma, chill." So it's not like she didn't want to reciprocate. She tried it, but it wasn't up to your standards. That's different.
Yeah, I get to that point too.
Boy, you getting good, Bolo. You getting good, boy.
Like she didn't do it to your standards. So if let's say your woman didn't do it,
She'll get on me.
Okay, hold on. Let me hear what Bolo's saying.
That
Hold
burden
on, hold on.
me. Why you ain't kept that grass, nigga?
Hold on. What you saying, Bolo?
Coach, listen. Let's say if your woman didn't cook, clean, do none of that.
Okay.
But expects you to go out there and bust your behind and bring the bread home.
Okay.
The example is on you now. Go.
Bro, you getting good, boy.
See, there's a natural order of things.
You getting good, but the reason I say that is because there's been times where I've brung home. There's been time where I brung home the bacon, and then I've been flat on my ass. And guess what? She been the same way every time.
What do you mean she been the same way? What do you mean by that?
Like she's still a bad like she's still what she is.
I understand it, but it's not from.
When I'm on my hold on.
I love that.
Hold on.
I love that.
But when I'm on my ass, she doesn't expect it from me. So Bolo, you're 100% right, dog.
Right. Listen, the point of the matter is, listen,
in this
time, listen, we have to understand that there's certain things that we have to be malleable to, right? So again, if I'm home and my wife is working, I cook. And vice versa. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this day and age that we're living in now, there is no such thing. I mean, back then in the scriptures, there were distinct jobs that men and women did.
I understand that, Bolo. Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead, man.
All I'm trying to say is in my particular position and this point, when you say if I should bring home the bacon and my lady should cook for me, that doesn't fit in my situation. Let me explain why. But hold on.
Coach, chill. Coach,
come on, man.
Listen, don't get locked in high risk into that.
Hold on.
Listen, don't get locked.
Well, where we getting messed up at? Because I'm not trying to get contentious.
That's what I'm saying.
Your lady,
Coach, chill for a second, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Don't get locked into that example only, because I don't consider a woman's job being in the kitchen, because there's some men that cook better and burn better than women.
No, Bolo. My whole point was.
Go ahead.
My whole point was that how I love my lady is not predicated upon what she does or doesn't do. Because as much as I love her, bro, she could leave right now. And guess what? The manly duties I had, I still got to do that.
But you know,
if I'm with,
chill, Coach. Go ahead, Iris.
If I'm with her or not with her,
right,
I still got to work.
Right.
If we're in a house and if she's here or she leaves me, I still got to mow the grass.
Here's the difference, though. Here's the difference in that.
That's all I was saying.
I got you. But I'm going to say in what you just said, I'm going to say in the essence of what you just said, you're wrong. You're wrong.
About which part?
I'm going to tell you. The whole statement you made. If I'm with a woman, you ever hear a woman say I can do bad all by my damn self? What does she mean
about that?
Right. When a woman says that, what do you think she means? What she's saying is, your Duke, listen, if you ain't going to come in here and do what you need to do as a man, it doesn't necessarily mean cook, clean, or go out there.
I got you.
Right, because men can stay home and women can go out there and work. It's how you run your house. Everyone runs their house different, but everyone has a position to play, like Winnie said. We all got positions. All of us do. Now, when your woman does not play that position or your man does not play that position, that person will find someone to play it. Period.
I understand. Okay, Bolo, I understand.
That's my point that I'm making.
Do you remember the first point that Coach said, though?
Which was?
He said, when your woman expects you to call them beautiful, so you expect them to reciprocate that same affection back.
Right.
And he was saying, predicated upon that, him cutting the grass or what have you, he would expect her to do something. My whole point was whether she's there or not, bro. That's why I was saying you're looking for love in the wrong places.
I see where you're
Whether
coming
she's
from,
there,
but
but where
yeah,
she
I see where you're going.
whether
Yeah, I like
she's
that.
there or not, those same responsibilities are still upon you. And when she's gone, one way or another, the next lady or female that comes into your life, bro, those same responsibilities are going to be on you, bro.
Let me
So
ask you,
all I'm
Yeah.
all,
Can I
all I'm
say something on that?
chill, coach. High risk.
Sure.
Let me ask you a question. How does your woman prove her love to you?
that's what I was trying to say, bro.
I'm
You never
asking
let
you.
me get to
I'm
it.
sorry. Go ahead, brother.
One way. Just like I was saying, I could bring home the bacon for days. But what you just asked me, Bolo?
How does your woman prove her love to you?
She don't have to cook, clean, or none of that shit. All she has to do is one thing. And that one thing, bro, for me personally, is when my lady's in the wrong and she knows she's in the wrong, just say, my bad, I'm sorry. You got me. And I'm locked in.
Got you.
I'm locked in.
Got you. Now you see.
Do you get that
Hold
consistently?
on, coach. Chill.
I'm sorry.
I got you. I'm with you. Hold on. So you see what you just asked of your woman? You asked that when you're in the wrong, all I need you to do is just admit that you're in the wrong, and me and you.
But that's the caveat. If I have to say it to her, I need, like, if we're going through something, I need her to realize it on her own. I can't say, well, bitch, just say you're sorry. That's all I'm saying.
No. It has to be sincere, basically what you're saying. Don't just say it to say it. It has to be sincere. You have to mean it.
No, I'll go, no, not even sincere. You have to say it without me implying that that's what I want. If you really love me personally, not coach, not Ant. I'm talking about me. If that my lady, to prove how she loves me, that's what I need.
Let me ask you a question. So if your woman, right, doesn't know that about you, let's say she doesn't know that about you, and she doesn't do that, are you saying that she doesn't love you? Listen to my question. If your woman does not know that about you, and she doesn't do that, are you saying that she doesn't love you?
If that's a person's, and I'm just speaking generally now, off of my criteria. If that's a person's criteria, and that the girl does not know that, that's their fault, bro.
It's whose fault?
I let my lady know that. She knows that that's all she has to do.
How does she know that?
And just because I told her.
But you said you didn't. A few seconds
No, what
ago,
you mean?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what you mean.
What do you mean?
A few seconds ago, you said I don't have to tell my woman that, because if I tell her that, that's not coming from my heart.
No. Okay. I feel what you. I did say that.
Yes,
I said that. Yes.
Yes.
But when you said, do I tell my lady that? I've told her that, like, you don't have to buy me nothing. All you got, how you really, and I've told her that.
All right. So that's
the next time we go through it,
you know what to do.
No, that's what I'm looking for. I don't want to say it again.
No, you're saying it to her that one time so that you don't have to say it again. So now you already know what the direction is.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the same way, that's how she proves her love to you.
Okay.
Specifically to high risk one. The only thing I require of my woman, you ain't got to clean. You ain't got to do none of that. The only thing that I require of you is when you're wrong, just be
No. You stated it wrong. I didn't say I don't require none of that shit. I would say that's the only thing I would. You said that's the only thing. What was the only thing I would require to prove that she loves me?
Right. You don't require her to clean. You don't require her to cook. The only thing you require of her to show you that she loves you is when she's wrong, she admits to it sincerely. That's the only thing you require, which is what you choose to how to run your house, which is cool, right? It's the same thing with him saying, yo, Duke, the only thing that I want to prove my love or to prove your love to me is bop, 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 bop. Same thing. Because I can take the same position you take and say, why would I have to tell my woman, just admit that she's wrong when she's wrong? She should know that. That's the same position you took with him. I can take that with you.
You're right.
That's the point. The point is there has to be a conversation. There has to be an understanding. It shouldn't be like what Anthony was saying. It shouldn't be that because I vacuum today, I'm going to go do this tomorrow. No, it shouldn't be that. It should emanate from the love. Love is an action. Love is not a feeling. Love is an action. Love is something that's shown. How do you love me? By showing me. That's what the Lord tells me. How do you show it though? By doing what I ask of you. I don't want you to do this. I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do this. That's how you love me. If I don't want you to slap me and you slap me, then Duke, you don't love me. Why? Because I asked you not to slap me. That's what Christ said. Who is my mother and who is my brother? Those that follow my laws, statutes, and commandments, those are my mother and those are my brothers. Period. So there has to be an understanding. Now, again, every relationship is going to vary. Every relationship varies. So the way Anthony runs his house, the way Coach runs his, the way High Risk runs his, the way Bolo runs his is different. But there's still a criteria to a formula. Anthony, am I wrong when I say that, brother?
100%. No, seriously.
Go ahead, brother.
No, you're good. I mean, so, well, I guess that's what my piece with when Coach was saying what he was saying a little bit earlier was that if you like I said, if you're doing something just based on the reciprocating aspect of it, right, you pretty much just have a roommate that y'all agreed to do stuff with.
Do you understand that, Coach?
But if you have,
I'm here
with the way that the love plays out in the life, it's I'm gonna do this for you, and even if you know what you're supposed to do, and even if you can't do it, I'm gonna give you grace, and I'm gonna give you mercy. I'm
gonna still talk shit, but I'm gonna go.
No.
That's not love.
But see, if that's how we get down.
Let Anthony rock. Let Anthony rock. Because I got something right after Anthony's. Forget Anthony.
All right. So everybody gets this.
I want to weigh on that too. Right.
Well, and that's good, and I want you to, right? But everyone wants to go and get the 1 Corinthians 13, and they want to go to the love chapter
right now, brother.
The love chapter.
That's where you got me. That's where I'm going right now.
And
I love the word. I love the word. But correct me with the word if I can. Let the Lord do.
But listen to what it says. Listen to what it says. I'm not going to start out with the whole thing and everything else. I'm just going to go right into the meaty meats, right?
Okay. I'll go with you after you finish.
Okay, let's go.
It says this.
The word.
Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself. Is not puffed up. It's not full of pride.
Right.
It does not behave rudely. It doesn't seek its own. Catch that. It's not selfish. It's not provoked. Not easily provoked. Not provoked. Yes. And it thinks no evil. Yes. Right. It doesn't rejoice in wickedness or iniquity. It rejoices in the truth. Bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, and endures all things. That's what happens with love, right? So I love you, and I do, right? Even on those times you can't do, and on times that you won't do. Mm-hmm. But this is what should happen within a loving relationship. One, you have some people that go in, and you'll hear people say, if I give 100%, and she only gives me 5%, then who's winning in this? Who's winning in this? Neither one of you is winning in this.
No one.
And if you give 50% and she gives 50%, who's winning? Nobody.
Actually, can I say something on that? Actually, if we're both giving 50%, 50-50, it's 100 with all of us. Everybody satisfied.
Yeah. Now here's the deal. No, you're not.
It's supposed to be 100 from both, not 50.
Exactly.
100 from both.
But I'm going by if we're together, she gives her half.
No. You're
going by a partnership.
Right. That's a
No,
point.
wait.
Listen,
I
brother.
don't think so.
Listen, coach.
I
Listen,
believe it
coach.
goes together.
Listen, coach. Listen.
But don't you have to go through this?
Coach, no, coach. Listen, you have to listen to words. Words is very important. What he's saying to you, 50-50. Go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead.
No one wins because if you only give, think about what Jesus requires of us. Does he require 50% of us or all of us?
He requires 100%.
Exactly.
And what did Christ?
If
we don't. But there's no way for a human being to give Jesus or the Lord 100%.
Here's the
that
deal.
will be
And
calling
I'm
us
glad.
perfect,
I'm glad.
and we're not
Listen,
perfect.
you know, you just cut yourself. You just cut yourself.
Don't.
I see
Not
what
really,
you
not really.
did.
No, he didn't. Not
Yes,
really.
he did.
I
Anthony,
see
go
what you
ahead.
did.
No, he
I will
didn't.
admit
Yes,
it.
he
I will
did.
admit, okay.
Listen, go ahead,
All
Anthony.
right. Okay. Even I.
Marriage is a model for Christ in the church.
Okay.
He
All
gave his life,
Mhm.
just like for us. When that's why those marriage vows are there, for better and for worse, for richer or poor, in sickness and in health, until when?
Nah,
Death do you part.
But this is not every day
So,
that I will talk shit. I mean,
it is
it's
dope, but that's the
every
problem.
now and
Listen,
then. It's every now and then I will
listen.
go at her. You know, it's not every day.
Listen,
That's how we
listen to
get
what
along.
that's fine.
It's weird, but that's how we get along.
Listen.
Go ahead and make a
Think about how much.
bed, nonetheless.
Think about how much better it would be if you were both literally doing things where there was not that. Here's the deal. My wife and I, we rib each other. We'll pick with each other. We'll do all of that. We'll do that kind of stuff, but it's never done. Everything that we do is never done in a spirit of meanness.
I do.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're doing it. I'm not saying you're doing it.
But the spirit will touch me into the point I would just go ahead and make it out of a joke. Yeah, I'm gonna still talk shit, but I'm just meaning out of a joke, and that's how we get along. I'm not trying to hurt her. Actually, I am at the first time, but the Lord will touch me, and then I'll go into a joke. She know where I'm coming from. It's been 5 years. We've been doing this forever, and this is how I get along with myself. I ask God to forgive me. I shouldn't have said that word. Maybe I should have called her, been that rough with her, and then I'll turn into a joke, talk about the same thing, but use it as a joke. And she'll sit there and not say nothing and start laughing. But I'm getting the job done. I'm still cooking for her.
No, listen, but here's the thing.
I'm calling all kinds of motherfuckers while I'm stirring beans.
Right.
And rice.
Go ahead, Anthony, finish.
For the family.
But my point behind that whole thing is, it goes back to what I was saying before. If you're giving 100% into this relationship, and she's giving 100% in this relationship,
there you go.
Your relationship is your relationship. Your relationship is your relationship, and the things that y'all do. But the deal is, if you're doing it and you're mumbling and you're upset and you're angry and all of these other things and wishing animosity
on the person, I'm angry. Yeah, the first go I'm angry because I'm wondering why I'm
Let
doing
him
it.
finish. Let him finish. B. Let him finish.
And that's why I read what I read. Right. I read what I read for that simple reason right there. Is because in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't really matter. It really shouldn't. But you're upset because pride. You're upset because of you're looking at her and considering what she's doing as wrongdoing, and it's probably happening. I'm not saying it's not, but the thing is that in a relationship that you've gotten together with this woman and everything else, these are things that y'all need to sit down and y'all need to talk about.
Exactly.
It's stuff that y'all should have talked about before you actually got married.
Exactly. Now, can I add on top of that?
Can I say something?
Go for it.
Go ahead, Iris.
What the thing is, bro, even if he explains that to her, my point was he would feel more accepting of it if she would say, okay, they never admit they wrongs, bro. So even if that lady was 1,000,
they do. Nah, don't do that.
I'm
Don't
wrong.
do that.
I'm
No,
wrong.
he's
I'm
not. No,
not
he's
right
not saying
calling her all
you.
these names,
He's
going
not
off
saying.
at her like that.
No, he's not saying you. He's not
But I try
saying
to
you.
turn it into a joke, you know, just to make her
No.
laugh.
That's not what high risk
So we
was
can
saying. High
take
risk.
all that energy out.
High risk. Be more specific on the point that you were trying to make.
I'm saying this man feels he's hurt, bro. This man is hurt. Coach, are you not hurt?
I can admit in the relationship, yeah, there's been some times where, you know, there's
No, I'm
history.
talking about right now. Right now.
No, I'm good right now. It's just, you know,
With the person that whoever you're talking about. Has this person hurt you?
In the past, yeah.
And are you still with this person?
Because I love her.
So I can understand, bro.
Let me say this.
Hold on, Bolo. Hold on. All I'm saying, bro, is if somebody hurts you, dog. If somebody hurts you, bro, and you're still with that person, bro, remember, whatever you did prior to them hurting you, bro, was all you could ever did, bro. Nothing you do after that will ever be enough, bro, unless that person really loves you, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I've been there, bro. Bolo, I told you I've been there, bro.
Yeah, you told me. Let me throw this in there. There has to be a conversation.
But I knew that's what was missing.
Right.
He wasn't gonna say that. Nobody was asking.
There has to be a conversation with you and your significant other on what your aspirations are, what you expect, what she expects, where your direction is, right? So what Anthony was saying, I'll go into it a little bit deeper, right? Love is patient. So in love, you're patient. Love is patient.
Love is also carnal.
Hold on. No, stop. Love is an action word, dog. Love is it's something that you do. It's not an emotion. Love is a choice, my man. Love is a choice. I choose to spend the rest of my life with this woman. I choose to do these things for her. I choose.
I'm going to
listen to what I'm saying. So love, hold on, coach, hold on. So love is an action. Love is kind. All these things that the Lord is telling you in the scriptures, these are actions. These are not emotions.
Bolo.
These are. Let me finish my point, high risk, before you interrupt me. Let me finish my point. Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrong. These are all actions that we do. Love does not delight in the evil, but rejoices with truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always preserves. Now, when you said that you do things and you murmur, because he brought that, and I'm going to tell you how the spirit rolled. Anthony used that word for a reason. Murmur. This is Philippians 2:14. Do all things without complaining and disputing, that you may become blameless and harmless, children of God without fault in the midst of a crooked and perverse generation, among whom you shine as lights in the world, holding fast the world of life, so that I may rejoice in the day of Christ, that I have not run in vain or labored in vain. In other words, what Christ is saying to you that is, if you ask me for $1, and I'm like, yo, God damn, coach, every time I see you, you want $1. Damn.
Ain't nothing but $1, man. It's like 4 quarters, man.
And then after that, I give you the $1. Are you gonna want that $1 from me? No. I know I wouldn't take it from you. If anything, I'm gonna say, yo, man, go kick rocks. So when you do things, like you said, the first time I murmur, the first time, don't murmur when you do something for your woman, bro. Don't murmur. If you do it for her, do it out of the kindness because you love her. And this is what I'm going to do.
What if you do it anyway? Look,
That's
what if
no.
you do
You
it
know
like
something,
that
Bolo?
and you
Can I
do
Listen
tell
to
it
you
my
a
anyway?
story,
hold
Bolo?
on. Listen to my
Just to
point.
add to your point.
Hold on
when
one
you done.
second, Iris. Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying
You
to you.
don't do
We're not
everything,
listen. Here, no,
like
no.
that
Listen, coach,
at
listen.
certain times.
Coach, listen. Christ did
What's
everything. Christ did everything for the church. He did everything. He gave his life for the church. Then the Lord turned around and said, husbands, love your wives like I love the church. This conversation should be done after that's said.
Yeah.
It should be done. Christ
I'm still
provided,
here.
he led, he guided, he nurtured, he sacrificed. He did these things. Now, if you do these things for your woman and your woman doesn't show you love in these things that in 1 Corinthians that my man pulled out, then you need to leave that woman because she doesn't love you. That's it.
When the Lord leads you to do it, yeah.
There you go.
Until then,
there you go. Can't
if
no
he
man
allow it,
tell you when the Lord tells you
because
it's
you still
time.
love that person,
It's time.
I still love this nigga.
Listen, my man, love is a decision. Those people that stay with people after that dude done beat your ass and you love him, that's stupidity. That ain't love. That's not love. Because the scriptures tells you what love. Love does not hurt.
That's not true, Bolo. Can I say something on that?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Just like how you said love don't a woman, just like how a woman stays with a man after they beat their ass, that's not love. Love don't hurt. Yeah, you're true on one aspect. Men are not supposed to hit women. I grant you that. But at the same time, are you talking about physical hurt, emotional hurt? What hurt? It's never specified what hurt we're talking about.
This is
so when hold on.
Go ahead.
So the same way a man
I gave an example of physical though. The example,
okay.
The example that I gave was of a man beating a woman's ass.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So you said love is not supposed to hurt. So what happens when you love a female and you never put your hands on her?
Right.
And she mess around and cheat on you and you so hurt. Does that hurt not count? Does that not count?
Can I answer you?
But that's not
not love. You picked the wrong person, my G. You made the mistake.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna answer you. This is the problem with us. If you don't have, and this goes back to not having the examples of good mothers and good fathers. If I don't see, let me answer you. I gotta answer your question before you ask me another question. If I do not have a good example of what a good mother is and what a good father is, I don't have nothing to weigh it up against. So I go into this world not knowing what a good woman is. So I'm going to have to learn that on my own, and I'm going to make a whole lot of mistakes. So until I get hurt and say, damn, you know what? That wasn't a good woman for me. She didn't love me. I loved her, but she didn't love me. Why? Because of the way she treated me. She didn't love me. I loved her, but she didn't love me. So I gave my love to someone that wasn't deserving of it. This is why you need to court before you just say, I'm in love. This is why there was a courting system put in there. That's the point. So a lot of these people, a lot of these men, and a lot of these women think they know love, think they understand love. They don't even know their self.
Yeah.
If you don't love yourself, you can't love someone. You said that earlier, high risk. If you don't love you, how can I love them?
Yeah.
If I don't understand what the definition of love is.
I didn't say that earlier.
You said that if a person
I didn't say that earlier. Not on this stream. I didn't say that.
Okay, so then someone said it. If you don't love yourself, I can't love somebody else. I don't know what love is if I don't love me. How the hell can I pay your phone bill if I can't pay mine?
Well,
how the hell am I going to tell you that
Bolo, I understand that.
Okay.
But by what you're saying right now,
yes,
that means when whoever coach is talking about, whenever she did what she did, or fuck it, whenever my girl did what she did, I wasn't supposed to give her another chance. I wasn't supposed to nothing.
Where you say that? Where do you say that listen, the scripture says love is patient.
But you
A lot of patience with this one over
Love
here.
is patient.
But you just said if a person does all of that, they didn't love me.
Right. So I move on.
So what you're saying is I gotta understand one part of being fucked over and be patient on the other part.
No. See, the same way, brother. The same way you said, listen, my woman ain't gotta cook, clean, or do nothing. All she has to do is admit she's wrong when she's wrong and be sincere about it, and I'm Gucci.
Yep.
I'm good. Another man will say, nah, in my house, it's not just her admitting that she's wrong. She got to cook and clean. So you got to understand something. In this line of business that we're in, when you take on a wife or when a wife takes on a husband, mistakes will be made. This is why he said mercy.
But the thing.
Hold on, listen. This is why.
Hold on, Bolo.
Hold on. You got to let me finish. You have to listen to the entirety of the statement. This is why Anthony said mercy and grace has to be given. The same way. Listen, let me explain something to you. The Lord don't ever talk about women in the scriptures as far as them in the church. He tells them to be silent in the church because the wives are the men. That's why he said the way I treated you, because you're my wife. I led, I was patient, I was kind. When you hurt me, I took it. I didn't get anger. I didn't sit there and write records. Treat your wives the same way. He was the ultimate example.
There's times you're gonna blow up and have to let them know how you feel.
But the Lord is telling you, this is what makes God so awesome, so Christ so awesome, right? Because women are our wives. We are Christ's wife. So the same way Christ did everything for us, and we still went behind his back and dealt with other gods, we still was hard-headed, we still wanted to do what we're going to do, women are going to do the same damn thing. So now the Lord is looking at you and saying, are you going to be a hypocrite? Because the same way I forgave you when you went and worshiped other gods, the same way I forgave you when you didn't follow my laws and statutes and commandments, I still loved you through all of that.
Hey, fellas, I got to take off a little bit. I'll holler back at y'all in a little bit.
All right,
yes,
bro.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So that's why the Lord says, don't be a hypocrite. The same way, that's why he says in Corinthians, 1 Corinthians chapter 11, husbands, love your wives the way I love the church, not the way you love the church. Because man's love is faulty. I gave you a blueprint on what love should be. Use this as your blueprint. Now, are we going to fall short? Of course. Are we going to curse our women out? Are they going to curse us out? Of course. We're not perfect. Yeah. And I hate saying that. But he still gave you a blueprint on what love looks like. Mm-hmm. Model your love after this.
Actually, technically, we are perfect.
How so?
Because he made all things for his reason and his purpose. So
see, now you're going into a deeper thought process that.
Yeah,
I understand where you're going with it, brother. Don't think I don't.
Yeah,
I understand where you're going with it. What I'm saying to you is, for tonight's conversation, that's a very deep conversation.
Let's go there.
Nah, we don't have enough time to do that. We'll be here to Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you. To go into that, it's heavy, high risk. You're not wrong, but it's heavy, G. It's very heavy to go into that.
I believe you, brother.
You dig what I'm saying? But the
Bolo,
point,
can I ask you a
hell yeah,
question,
go ahead.
Bro?
Yes, you.
We good, right? We good?
Yeah. Why?
You good, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because, bro, the last conversation.
Oh, you going back to that? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going back to that, but
right.
I don't want to get there, bro, because I don't know what I did, or just understand.
You.
Yeah, but not really, because I asked it again, so that means I wasn't clarified on it.
All right.
But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to. Trust me, bro. I respect you on your platform, bro. Trust me, bro. I've heard you for a long time before I contact that's just coincidence. I contacted you on your first testimony Friday, and I had to go back to look for that. But what I'm trying to say is, bro, whatever I did, bro, I wasn't trying to portray that, and I wasn't trying to gain. I don't have no channel, so I don't know what happened, bro.
And
I
I
just
and I
want.
said to you, and I thought I was clear. I thought I was clear, but if I wasn't, this is what I said. That
No,
I
you know
think.
what's bothering me, bro?
Go ahead. What's bothering you?
You know what's bothering me, bro?
Talk to me.
The probably the third Friday as we spoke, and you and trust me, everything I ever asked you, we never got through none of those debates. So we still got a debate about that.
Okay.
All of them, but when all of that started, bro, I think it was the second Friday you did it. It was the end of that where I brought up the Adam and Eve situation, and you asked me where I got that notion from.
Right. And you told me your homeboy.
Yeah, and I tried to call him.
Right, you did.
So that next Friday, I had hit him up, bro. This is what's bothering me. I'm trying to tell you what's bothering me.
Go ahead.
I hit you up, bro, and I hit him up before that.
Right.
And I was like, "Hey, you remember that what you told me earlier? This is my conversation with him.
Right.
Before you went on air.
Okay.
I called him because I called him that Friday. I was on air with you. He didn't answer. I didn't call him till that next Friday before you went on air. Right. I called him. He answered, and he was on Shabbat.
Right.
And I apologize because he take that serious.
Right.
And I'm like, I apologize for bothering you, but hey, you remember when you told me that a long time ago? He was like, yeah. I was like, you still feel like that? He said, nah, bro, P, I was wrong. I said, okay, cool. I'm about to go on air with this dude. So I'm trying to put myself on blast. I told these people that, so I want the person to come on air that told me that don't feel that way to tell me that in front of y'all. So at that point, when he told me I was wrong, I could have saved my face, bro. And have not gave him the contact information, nothing. And said, fuck it. Well, nothing. You know what I'm saying? I thought I wasn't being prideful trying to come on air and clear the air.
You did. You wasn't prideful.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, but it seemed like it was in vain. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
When he told me that, it was probably, I called him at 8 o'clock, bro. You come on at 8:30 and you do your whole intro. That's probably another 15 minutes. And I told him all of this. And he said, nah, I don't feel like that no more, bro. And I said, well, damn. All right. I got this brother that I really mess with on YouTube. He like, bro, I ain't fucking with the YouTube like that. And I'm like, all right, just do it for me. And he was like, all right. So I was trying to tell him to come on air to explain why he was wrong to me too.
Right.
And as soon as I got on, the energy was just different, bro. The energy was just different, and I got on. And if you ain't know, bro, I was Pat Lopez in the chat. Whenever you seen Pat,
okay,
that was me, bro.
Okay.
So I got on, and you was like, "What's up, baby? It's Testimony Friday." I'm like, okay. Like I know that. Like this is what I'm saying to myself. I'm like, okay, I know that. And you were like, yeah, you got anything you want to say or this, that, and the other? And I'm like, well, and my dog was listening to this.
Right.
So I'm like, oh my God, bro, this nigga is embarrassing me in front. This is before he even came on.
Right.
This was before he even came on. So you remember that, right?
I do. I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish so I can respond.
He was in the background hearing all of that. So I'm like, damn, bro. So I told you, like, you don't have to remind me of that, bro. The in depth I done went with you, I felt it was disrespectful.
Okay.
So, anyways, I'm like, the reason why I was hurt because I'm like, damn, bro, I brought this is my best friend. Like, I've known this nigga since adolescence.
Right.
And I brought him on, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, he just embarrassed me in front of all these people. Like, what the fuck? And I called him back when I hung up. I'm like, when I told you, I just feel the vibe and I'll come back in.
Right.
And I went out.
Right.
I called him. I was like, damn, bro, you heard that shit? He was like, yeah, bro, I heard that shit.
Can I respond?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so
can
now,
I finish though after you respond?
You wasn't finished? Yeah, I want you to finish.
No, I got more to say. I got more to say.
Okay, how much more? I want you to get it all out before I respond.
Well, let me get it out. Let me get it out.
Go ahead.
So after that happened, I was like, I felt like you embarrassed me. So I came in and everything. I heard what you were saying. You talked to a girl. And I came back out the back room. You didn't let me in the back room. I came back out and I called my dog back up and told him I was gonna come in again. And he was like, well, whatever. He came back in, bro. And he said, well, my name is gonna be Asher in the background. That's when you asked me, is your boy Asher? I was like, yeah. And you asked him, the main problem is you asked him, did you tell your boy this? That he said, yeah, and I led my dog astray. But you never let us get to the understanding of why. And that's what I felt hurt about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
I brought my dog here to if I didn't want to get embarrassed, I would have never brought him on air.
I got you. If you didn't want clarity, let me explain. Okay. When Testimony Fridays started, okay, the first episode, when it started and you called in, there was a genuine spirit of questioning that you had, right? Coach was there. So we went through that for 7.5 hours, which was a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? We all got off the stream with some type of better understanding of each other. Whether it was a better understanding of the question, I think we had a better understanding of each other. The following Friday, you came back and we dealt. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how the spirit rolled. We dealt. Cool. So when you said about Genesis, we all, for shits and giggles, we all laughed and bugged out. And we was like, where you get that from? What is such and such? We even started going through the scriptures.
I remember.
The second Friday was for 6.5 hours. Okay. The third Friday, you was like, well, my boy. Let me try to call my boy. Sorry. The second Friday, you was like, let me try to call my boy. You tried to call him. He didn't pick up.
No, that was the third Friday. You was right.
Was it the third
Friday?
Okay. The third Friday, you was like, let me call my boy or whatever. And he didn't pick up. So you was like, yo, you know what? Damn, man.
And that was in the beginning.
Cool. So we spoke. So now the fourth Friday came. Your words to me was, listen, I'm going to bring my man on. I asked you, is it Asher? You said, yeah. You said, Bolo, you can mute me and you can have a conversation with him.
I remember that.
Cool. I said, all right. Because the issues that we were having in the past streams was we weren't able to converse because you were interrupting because you had a lot that you wanted to get off your chest. So that was one of the issues. I'm like, yo, chill, Iris, chill.
I remember.
Cool. So you said you can mute me, let my man rock. I said, all right. So I muted you. Okay. So your man came on. He was like, yo, listen, first of all, that was in my ignorance. We were all young. And you know what I'm saying? And this is what I said to him 14, 15 years ago. I haven't seen my man since then. I haven't. Well, let me say seen. I think he said I haven't had a conversation with him since.
About that.
I
know him. We've always been connected.
Cool. Said I haven't had a conversation with him concerning that. I said,
yes.
Okay, so explain to me. He was like, nah, that was what was told to me, in my ignorance, but I understand that it was knowledge and such and such and such. So now you came in and I said, yo, high risk, chill. You asked me to have a conversation with your man. You told me to mute you. Let me mute you and finish talking to him. Okay. You in that point was like, yeah, well, hold on. I brought him on. And I was like, but you told me to mute him. Mute you.
No, at that point, hold on. At that point, you had brought me on, bro. When I got pissed, bro, is you said, okay, I'm gonna bring high risk on, bro.
Right.
And you muted me again.
Hold on. I muted you. I brought you on to the platform, but I muted you because I wasn't finished talking.
No.
Okay,
After
see, Listen, hold on. See, this is the problem that we run into.
Bolo,
when you spoke,
you're explaining a situation that happened between me and you.
Let me explain it, and then you correct me when I'm done.
But don't discount my side.
I'm not discounting your side. You see how you spoke, and I didn't interrupt you. I asked you, "Are you finished?" You said, "No, I still got more." I said, "Wow."
That. Okay,
all right.
Go
so
ahead.
Give me that same respect. This is where the contention happens. You feel that you got to jump right in instead of letting me finish my thought. If I'm wrong, correct me when I'm finished. I won't be long. I promise you.
Okay.
So let's just jump to the point. When you called in, I believe the 5th Testimony Fridays, you said, "Yo, what's going on?" I said, "What's up?"
No, that was the 4th. That was the 4th.
The 4th.
The third one is when he didn't answer.
Okay.
The next week is when he did.
I said, "What's up? You have a testimony?" You was like, "Nah." Yep. I said, "But you know this is Testimony Fridays, right?" You said, "Yeah, I know this is testimony. Come on, Bolo. I know today's Testimony Fridays."
All right then.
Oh, let me finish.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to interrupt you. I'm just saying.
But I'm
just ad-libbing you. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
I'm just ad-libbing you, bro. My bad.
So then I said, "Yeah, but you know what this is for, right? This is for people that have testimonies." You said, "Nah, I'm just calling in just to chill in because you know I thought I was a regular, whatever." I said, "If you're calling in on a Sunday or a Wednesday, I have no problem. But Testimony Fridays is something that I didn't set up. This is something that the village set up for them to be able to communicate and speak one-on-one or to talk about their issues or whatever the situation might be." You dig what I'm saying? So that's what I said to you. So then you said, "You know what? I'm just going to fade out." You know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to check the vibes and I'll come in later. You ain't say it like that, but that was the gist of it.
I got you.
So the vibe of it that I explained, I said, listen, we need to understand that this platform is put up to help people. You dig what I'm saying? This platform is here to deal with people's issues that have issues. And sometimes, you know, when Coach is here or when High Risk is here or when Anthony is here, people may not want to come on. People may not want to come on with all of the different personalities that are here. They just want it to be quiet where it's just
you
them.
See? Okay, can I rebut that?
See, every time.
Hold on.
Yo, listen,
I gotta refute that. I gotta refute that.
Listen to me. High Risk. This is the problem.
I'm a listen, Bolo.
This is the problem that we have.
But what you're saying is false.
Listen, High Risk. This is the problem that we had before. The problem that we had before is this. There has to be a respect, bro.
What do you?
I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you why I feel this. The same way you feel away. When I'm speaking and you cut me off in the middle of me speaking and I'm telling you hold on and you continue to speak, that's disrespectful to me. Because there's no way in hell you're going to invite me to your home and I'm in High Risk's home and High Risk is saying something wrong and I'm in his home and I want to get my point across. And when you're telling me, yo, Bolo, chill, I'm like, nah, I want to speak and say what I got to say. And I'm in your house. I'm going to respect you.
That's a false equivalence.
Okay. I'm telling you, that's how I see it.
That's how you see it?
Yes, that's how I see it.
Bolo,
so if I'm telling you
anytime, bro, and correct me if I'm wrong.
Go ahead.
Anytime I interrupt you, bro, is when you're it's not. And please, bro, if you thought I was trying to disrespect you on your stuff, bro, I apologize, bro. That is never my intention.
Listen, even if you don't disrespect, I'm gonna read what Drizzle just wrote. And Drizzle's your man. He just got off and you were on with them, right? And
No, I wasn't on with them, but
okay,
we
but
didn't speak.
okay, cool. He wrote, I'm on Bolo's side. I actually passed on calling because of high risk. Just saying. What I'm saying to you is,
what do you mean he
I'm gonna
passed
tell
on
you.
calling?
I'm gonna tell you. Okay. What I'm saying to you is, you have a very strong personality. A very strong personality. You and I need to do a one-on-one where there's nobody. Anthony ain't here. Coach ain't here. No one else is here but you and I.
I can't do that, bro.
Well, that's my point. Because your personality is so strong that other people tend to shun away. And my channel was made for all, not just for Coach, not just for high risk, not just for Anthony. It was made for all.
You know what the problem is, bro?
Tell me what the problem is.
But okay, I will say it, but I'm probably gonna get muted for this, so I'm
not. Go ahead, brother.
That's the thing, bro. When you say my personality is strong,
right? That's not a bad thing.
No. I didn't say it was. But that moment of pause is just me, you know what I'm saying, acknowledging it and feeling good that somebody actually feel that way about me, because I never called you for that, dog.
You never called me for what?
I never called you to outshine nobody or
no one is saying you're outshining. That's not what I'm saying. If that's what you think that I'm saying, then I'm relaying my point wrong. Then I'm not saying that you call to outshine. I'm not saying that you call to take the channel over.
So what do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean.
Say, hold on. Let me ask. What do you mean when you say people are reluctant to come on because
I'm going to tell you,
come on?
Another person just wrote. Okay, you can't refute that. This is why I haven't called back to give my testimony, because the conversation changes when the panel shifts. What I'm saying to you is, okay,
who said that?
It doesn't matter who said it. Someone said it. What I'm
saying,
saying,
read it again.
The person didn't call in to give their testimony because the vibe and the spirit shifts. Right?
No,
it's just like, let me give you an example. It's like if I have Al Sharpton on the channel, he calls in, right? And we're talking about integration, and we're talking about loving white people. The conversation ain't gonna go well because that's not he has a strong personality going against that. And that might have been a bad example, but the point.
So can I ask a question then?
See, that's my point.
Go ahead. Okay, you gave a bad example. Give another one.
I'm not going to give another example, but the point that I keep trying to say is wait for me to finish and say, go ahead. The same way I give you that respect and it's on my channel, right? When I say, guys, let high risk finish. Go ahead and rock. Go ahead and rock. And I don't interrupt you. I let you speak. I write down whatever you say that I disagree with. I write it down, or I try to make a mental note. You have a very strong personality. Whether you think it or not, cool. You may think you don't. You may think you laid back. Cool. My perspective on your personality on this platform, especially on Testimony Fridays, if it's a Wednesday or a Sunday, we can do this all day. On a Testimony Friday, this is specifically for the people of the village to call in to talk about their issues, to talk about their triumphs, to talk about their weaknesses, or to get advice from myself.
But okay, I respect that.
And
but
that's
you know what's crazy?
Go ahead,
but you know what's crazy?
What's that?
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
Every time it was Testimony Friday, and you get off with me, and the women specifically. Anytime you got on with them and tried to get them to give their testimony, they would give just a little bit, and you'll pry just a little bit, and they'll tell you, "Oh, that ain't for now. That's just for another time." And you never said nothing about it.
Well, let me say this.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
You never said nothing about it.
I thought that was a question. Was that a question? Yo.
Okay, I ask it as a question.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
let me explain something to you. I ask everybody. I just finished talking to my man Master Wu while we were going through the conversation. Master Wu said, "Yo, you know, I got a testimony." I said, "Call it." No, he said, I was having this conversation earlier. I said, "Well, call up, brother." He said, "You know what? You know, I'm not ready yet." I said, "Well, whenever you're ready, we'll be here." I've said that to plenty of people. When they come on Nasira, when Nasira called up the first time, she didn't want to get too deep into it. You understand? My job is not to pry. That's not my job. My job is, you know what? When you're ready, Latanya is another one. Latanya was one that was like, you know what? I've been wanting to call up, but I'm a chill. I'm not ready yet. I said, when you're ready, call up. When she was ready, she called up. You have as much, whatever you want to say, say. You want to give 20% of what your issue is, give 20. You want to give 5, give 5. Nothing goes out there void.
I understand that, but
So
when you
that's my
tell,
point. So
but when
I'm
you
not gonna
tell
pry.
me,
I'm not
but
gonna pry.
when you tell me, people in your chat is saying that they don't want to call up because of why how do I change the mood?
Because of the strong personality you have. That's what I'm saying.
So
And
you
I have.
so
Go ahead.
so you saying you want me to dumb myself down?
No, be who you are. I'm not telling you dumb yourself down. I'm saying to you that when you come on, there has to be a designated space for you. Dig what I'm saying? And when you finish,
I appreciate that.
you know what I'm saying?
You
When you
stupid.
say what you say,
retarded, bro.
when you say what you say, and we go through the motions, however long it takes.
And you know what?
when
You
you're-
said that
let me
earlier
fin-
too.
let-
You
let-
did.
once we're finished, let's get you off. If you want to call back in, you can.
You
let's
did.
call,
You
let's
did.
call. Let's get you off and bring another person in because you have a very strong, commanding personality, whether you believe it or not. You do. And it's not about dumbing yourself down. It's about you knowing the environment that you're in. Sometimes you need to be strong like that to get to people. I agree with you. But then there's some situations where you need to, pull back. Christ tells you in the scriptures, to the strong I became strong, and to the weak I became weak. You can't give a baby meat. They'll spit it up. They'll spit it up. So you have to be able to
That's
know.
not a good analogy.
It is a good analogy.
Do you know
Let
why?
me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Okay,
Hold on.
but after you
See?
say it, can I say mine?
Of course. Let me tell you
Okay, go
why.
ahead.
Let me
Go
tell you
ahead.
why it's a good analogy.
Why?
Because the way you come one way. You come one way. And that one way may be good in certain situations, but it's not good in all situations. You have to be able to be panoramic, to go into an environment and weigh the environment and say, okay, you know what? I can't be as strong as I usually am. So you know what? Let me just chill and cool out. Like even when you cut me off in the middle of me speaking, I don't cut you off. When you speak, I say, okay, you finished? When you say no, I say, go ahead and rock on. You finish rocking on, I say, okay, you done. Cool, okay. When I speak, you interrupt me. That's a problem. Even in the middle of Anthony giving the spirit, Anthony was in the middle of the spirit. And this is why I say that we have to stop cutting each other off, because you don't understand that Coach is in an issue. He was in an issue. And Anthony is ministering unto his spirit through the Holy Spirit. And when someone cuts that, now we got to recapture. Hold on, let me
That's
finish.
not fair, bro. That's
Listen,
not fair.
It's not
That's
about
not fair.
Listen, it's not about it being fair. It's about it being true. I
Nah,
understand.
bro, that's not.
Listen,
That's not.
I'm
fair,
not trying
bro.
to embarrass you. I'm saying to
that's
you,
not fair, bro.
I'm not trying to embarrass you. What I'm trying to say to you is sometimes, like you see when
That's not
a lot
fair,
of times I can have a full panel. I'll give you an example. I think it was Nasira and Lyric Speaks was here. When Lyric Speaks was talking, everybody shut up. It was a full house. Everybody shut up. After Lyric Speaks spoke, Beverly spoke. Everybody shut up. Because everyone knew the spirit that they were in. Everybody shut up. And when lyric stopped, you wait 5 or 10 seconds and go, okay, she's finished. Now Beverly kicks it. The spirit speaketh expressively, bro. We can't fight that. You can't. The same way if I came into your home, there's a certain decorum I'm going to move in. Me as Bolo. There's a certain decorum that I rock with. There's a certain code and a certain standard that I roll with. When I'm in your home, I'm not going to overspeak you. I'm not going to interrupt you when I'm in your home. I'll wait for Iris to finish, and then I'll say, all right, can I speak now? If you say, nah, man, you can't talk in my crib right now, I'm going to say, cool, check this out, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you. I'm going to bounce. Now, when we're in the barbershop where you can't tell me I can't talk, now you and I are going to have a conversation. Now we can interrupt each other like that. But you're in my house right now. You're in my house. So there's a certain type of decorum that should be respected. Anthony, I don't have this conversation with Anthony. I don't have this conversation with Coach. I don't have this conversation with Lyric. I don't have this conversation with Beverly. I don't have this anyone that comes on. You see what I'm saying?
That's not fair, bro.
I understand it's not fair, but it's the truth.
Not fair, no.
Listen, if anyone,
but I'm saying, bro, that's not fair. When
I'll let you speak. Go ahead.
When you was on with Drizzle, bro,
right?
I was listening to you, bro, and you was speaking from the word, bro, and it was so amazing, bro.
Okay.
And all I said was hi in the comments. I wasn't even gonna come on.
No,
bro.
I'm not talking about that.
Hold on.
Wait, before you address that, I'm not talking about when you're in the chat speaking.
But
that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when you're here.
Okay, you didn't let me finish. You asked me from the chat room to come on.
No doubt, I did.
And I came. I can't. Hold on.
I'm going to tell you why I did it, because you were on my mind. And I said, you know what? Today I said this to my daughter. I said, Dad, you know what, man? I hope Iris calls in.
Stop
I said it to my
you
daughter.
Ain't say that.
The Lord is. I'll bring my daughter on right now.
You ain't say that, bro.
That sound real.
Let me explain something to you, brother. I have no reason to lie to you, dog.
You serious, bro?
I'm dead ass. I said, I hope he calls in.
You said that to your child, brother?
My child.
Child. Yes.
I said, yo, dude, I hope he calls in. That's why when I saw you, I said, yo, dude, what up, bro?
I'm sorry.
Call up.
I'm sorry, bro.
So that's what I'm saying to you.
And I took up for you too, man. I've been taking up for you.
I don't think
Coach. You have.
I don't think you do it purposely, but you have a very strong spirit. I don't think you do it purposely.
But my gripe right now is when you told me to come on, and I said, what's up to you? What did I tell you? You remember what I told you?
Talking about today?
Yes, when you let me on, when you said from the comment section, when you said high risk, hit the link.
Right.
And I said bet. What was the
I don't remember.
What was the first thing I said to you when you said what's up?
I'm sorry.
I said to you, I said, damn, bro, you in your bag right now. Keep going.
Okay.
So why I'm hurt right now is
my daughter's in the room. Hold on. Did I not come close a bit? Did I not ask you, or did I not say to you today, I hope Iris calls in?
Yes. You said you
wow.
Thing for him.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
Well spoken.
Thank you. Thank you, sweetie.
All right.
Well spoken.
So that's
Bolo. I got a hat right now. I'm tipping to you, bro. I hope you can feel it.
Listen, the point that I'm trying to make. You're welcome, brother. The point that I'm trying to make is this was created for all, but there has to be an order in how we do things, because I've seen other panels where everyone just talks at the same time and it's confusion, and the Lord is not an author of confusion. That's why anytime, like I'll tell you right now, you looking at your screen?
Yeah.
Look at Anthony. What do you see on his screen? Look at his mic.
Well, you ain't let me answer.
I'm just saying.
A muted mic. That's what I was gonna say.
But he always does that. He always does that. He always. I don't gotta tell Anthony that. Anthony is sit down and just chill. Why do you think I call him in? Because when everyone else starts talking, Anthony just lays back. I'm like, I'll come in when I come in. But the spirit,
Coach too. Nope, coach too.
I got you. But the spirit that's on him when he's ministering, I need that to come back. That's why I say, everyone chill. Let Anthony kick it. That's why when he was kicking about love and Coach kept interrupting, what I tell him, yo, Coach, chill.
I heard you. Even for me too.
I got a problem with that when it comes down to the ladies. I do.
And that's the problem.
I admit that.
When Anthony is bringing in the spirit of mercy and love and grace and all this stuff, dogs, don't cut the vibe. Let the man rock.
He was saying good word. Good word.
Because you gotta understand something. The demons don't want that to go out. So before he gets on his spiel and he starts moving, they're gonna try and stop it. And we're all of us interrupt. All of us do that. So Satan uses all in that regard.
Damn.
All of us. Not just you. He uses all of us.
Happened to me.
But we have to sit down and say, you know what? Let this man rock, because you don't understand the help that this channel is giving people. That's the point.
You right about that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So
but it's hurtful, but the same thing you're holding against me right now, this is why it's hurtful. The same, you said how my personality comes off strong.
Yes.
You said in your own words, you got to reserve time for me. I didn't say that. You said that.
I did say that. Yes.
So what's hurtful is when you brought me on the first time, I told you, I said, bro, you in your bag right now, nigga, keep going. And you said, nope, come on. And for you to hold that against me now is kind of hurtful.
Listen, brother, I don't hold anything against you. What I'm saying to you is I understand, because a lot of people used to tell me I have a strong personality. Tone it down. That's what used to be said to me. And I never understood it. Until Until I sat back and said, damn, I seen someone else's personality. And I said to myself, this is me. Because sometimes you got to step out of yourself to see it for what it is.
You right about that.
You know what I'm saying? So I
You
get
right
it.
about that.
That's why I said with you, I got to give you a block. No one calls in. It's just me and Iris One building for a second, or building for 45 minutes, or whatever it is. And then Iris One, you go to the chat and let everyone else come in. Because your personality is so strong, you need that block.
Excuse me, sorry.
You just need that block. It isn't a bad thing. It is
I got you.
a good thing. What I'm saying to you is you just have to know you have to poll the audience. You know what I'm saying? You have to poll the audience and go, okay, today niggas is getting raw. So you know what? I'm just gonna be raw too.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Anthony, you want to weigh in?
No, you got it good. All right. Sounds good to me.
See? And soon as I speak, you know what's gonna happen to Anthony's thing? You're gonna see the mic mute. That's the point. So when you called up that day and you asked, and I said to you, Duke, you know that this is Testimony Fridays, because I felt within my spirit. Now, let me tell you, me personally, I felt in my spirit that I let the people down. Let me tell you
on my behalf.
No, me on my. I didn't say you. I said me.
No, I'm saying like why? Like why?
I'll tell you why. Because I didn't have as much control of it that I should have.
What do you mean?
I'm going to tell you exactly what I mean. The same way I'm saying that high risk need a block of time. Yo, everyone, check this out. Mute your phones, mute your mics. Me and high risk gonna build for the next 45 minutes.
I got you. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know when me and you go at it, you know we gonna be interrupting each other. We gonna be screaming at each other. We gonna be yelling. We can't have 4 people doing that.
I got you.
So it's just gonna be you and I.
Yep, I got you,
I'm
brother.
saying we have to orchestrate this better in the spirit. And I felt that I let the spirit down. And
But you didn't have to take that out on me though, bro.
And you know what? If you felt that I did, I apologize to you, brother. Because the thing that I don't want to do is shy anyone from coming here and putting in their brick. That's the last thing that I don't want to do. That's not.
But okay, can I do? And okay, so I'm glad, bro. I'm glad I came back, bro.
And I'm
'Cause
glad you came back, bro.
I was mad at you, bro. I was mad, bro. I was mad, bro.
So I told you when I told my daughter when I set this up, I was like, yo, man, you know what? I hope the dude call in, man. You passed by my mind and we were talking, and I said, yeah, you know, I haven't heard from him in a minute. I hope the dude calls in. So when I saw you, I was like, the Spirit of the Lord. Remember, I said that. I said, the Spirit of the Lord, look at Iris. Yo, Iris, what up, baby? Yo,
yeah, you did.
Call in.
Yep, you did.
Because it was a spirit. It was a spirit of the Lord. Nothing but the Spirit of the Lord. So what we need to do is I can't come into a room full of babies. And listen to my example. I can't come into a room full of babies and yell. I can't do that. It's not conducive to the children learning or the children sleeping. I have to weigh the room, poll the room, and say, okay, I got to be quiet. So let me chill. I know that when I'm around elders, when I'm in the barbershop and I'm around elders, I know how serious the N-word is to them. Even though I'll tell you the N-word comes from the Latin word niga, that means black. They don't want to hear that. All they know is that they were spit on, hoses was opened on them, dogs were sicked on them for that N-word. So out of respect, I'm not going to use it around you. Out of respect, I'm not going to say it. Because I poll the room. That's the point. Poll the room. You know what I'm saying? So, what's your last words, my G? Iris?
Oh.
What's your last words?
My last words.
Yes.
I'm glad I came back.
I'm glad you did.
I'm glad I got some straightening with you.
All right.
And bruh, you know that book, bruh. You helped me, bruh.
The Lord.
You don't even know, bruh. You helped me, bruh.
The Lord helped you. The Lord just uses me, Anthony, Coach, you know what I'm saying? Beverly, Lyric, all the cats that put bricks in, he uses us. That's what we're here to do. We're here to
and to any of your subscribers or what have you, don't feel you can't call in because of me. I'm not nobody, bro. None of us are nobody for you not to call in because of. And whoever personality you think is strong, let's see how strong your personality is. Call the hell in.
All right, baby. Thanks, man. I'll be on Sunday or Wednesday, man. We can politic all day.
All righty, brother.
All right, then, baby.
Y'all boys hold it down.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad that brother called in, man. Thank the Lord for him calling in. Anthony, weigh in, man.
Hey, man. Like I said, it's always good on my end. I like I'm glad that he was able to call in. I'm glad that he was able to get what was on his chest off. I wondered if he was ever going to call in again. I was hoping that he did, praying that he did, because everyone needs to, sometimes you need to step away from a situation for a little bit, and get some perspective and get some clarity, and then come back. So I was glad to see him.
Yeah, definitely.
And you could tell, you could also tell that he kind of he was more chill. He was like, hey,
yeah.
X, Y, Z, and this and this and this, and he made some great points tonight and everything. And hey, that's what you want. You like seeing that growth come through.
I'm glad the Spirit, brought him back, and we were able to help. So, Coach, do you understand the point that we was trying to make when it means considering love?
Yes, when it's partnership, when it's dealing with
No,
agreement.
get that word partnership out of your vocabulary. I understand the point that you're trying to make. 50-50 shouldn't, you're all in. All in. There's no 50-50. I'm not going to hold back 50% of who I am as a person and what I can offer you. I'm not going to hold that 50% back and her do the same. I'm all in. I'm giving all so that when, God forbid, if it ever comes to that point where the Lord tells me to walk away, I know that I gave my all. That's the point. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I try my best to give it my
That's
all.
all anyone can ask of you. That's all anyone can ask. I can't ask you to do no more than that. Nasira, what's going on, sister?
What's up, Bolo TV? Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
We're good.
We good. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Yeah, I was hearing y'all talking about love and stuff like that, so I was gonna put in,
So put in. What do you think about love?
So let me tell you, like, it's some songs. I wanted to say a couple of bars, right? That I think is a best way, like, to express love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you agree, but like, my favorite song is Mary J. Blige. And something about I forgot the name of the song, but the bars go like, if you down on her and don't believe this ain't for you, and if you feel it deep in your heart and know that it's true, well, let me see you put your hands up to let fellas tell the lady she the one, right? Or something like that. And then
Explain that.
huh?
Explain that right there. Please.
And there's this one song I like. I think it's the Five Heartbeats, and be like, if there's a heart in this house, stand up. And then it was another song I wanted to
But what does it mean to you?
Yeah, like
try to put it into words. What does it mean to you? Because we want a woman's perspective. What does it mean to you? How do you want a man to love you?
Honestly, I agree with like how you said, like, if I tell a man to do this and they go do that, then I know like it's like good looking. Like I know, that was love, that was no strings attached. But if I tell him to do this and then he don't do that and then go do something else to justify doing what he did, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that's not love. Like I don't know what that is. That's BS. Like for example, like I don't if me and this dude came together and between me and him we had made some vows or agreement before God, like a covenant. You know what I'm saying? And like this is what I'm gonna do for you. This is what you're gonna do for me. This is what I don't want you to do to me. And I'm not gonna do it to you. Whatever. We got our things down. Like it ain't gonna be like I ain't gonna have no male friends. Then if I'm doing that because I love you. I mean, yeah, I love my exes and I was in love with them, but I understand to be with you, I'm gonna let go of my former. So because you asked me to. I didn't want to do that. But so I did that. You know what I'm saying? So I expect you to do the same. Now, when you don't do that for me, you say I can't have no male friends, but you got this female friend all up in my business. She dealing with her, you bring her around on Thanksgiving. You ain't even asked me if I was okay with that. I gotta find out on Thanksgiving. She rubbing on my belly, she eating at the table, she bending over in front of you, in front of your mom, like just playing me. Y'all both leave. And I'm here like at the table pregnant with your son in my third trimester. And it's like, dang. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting disrespected from left to right, and I feel like, and then it's like, then a dude would go out and go out. I don't want you going out without me. I had a baby, you going out without me. You don't take me nowhere. I feel ugly. You come back every night, put me down, call me all kind of bees for no reason. But I cook for you 3 times a day. And I had a baby from you, know what I'm saying? I got up early in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, and cooked the sausage, eggs, and sausage, eggs, and some pancakes, or exactly how you like it. Lunchtime, I made you a sandwich, went extra mile, toasted the bread, put the butter on there. You know what I'm saying? Then I broiled you some chicken in the oven, the chicken thighs. I cleaned that fat out. I'm doing this and you can't even rub my feet, but you complain about my chicken. I can't cook. Complain about you see, putting me down to these females. You know what I'm saying? But I see you licking your fingers clean after eating eating the chicken. Don't take me nowhere, but you leave every day, come back late at night. Oh, look at the fireworks, so pretty. And then go out, you know what I'm saying? Go out to the boulevard, come back and like, oh yeah, I got you this from the boulevard. When you sick, I'm there calling in work for you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When you went to jail, I'm covering for you, calling in work for you. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, but when you went to the hospital, you took a B. But you could have took me, come back, and she the signature as the, you know how they have an extra witness or person, and it say friend. You know what I'm saying? Hey, these is facts. This is really what
that's what it said. Yeah, like, because I'm sitting there saying this ain't no example. This is life.
This is my life. You know, this is a true story. You know what I'm saying? Right. And like, it's like, then dude come back from the boulevard talking about, I got you a necklace. What? I didn't ask you to go give me an effing necklace. You see what I'm saying? I asked you to stop having this female friend. Okay. And then dude, then my male friend calls me up and I then stopped talking to him. He say, look, I ain't want to tell you, but I don't really do this. But you know, your dude called me.
What?
It went off on me. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, can I say something?
Go ahead. I was done. I just say it.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at your experiences. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because you started going in. No. What I'm saying is you started going in. Once the floodgates was open. Listen, I'm gonna read something to you, and I want you to tell me what you get from this. And after I read this and you give your answer, I'm gonna let Anthony take from there because I know he's gonna tap right in. You listening? Okay.
Yes.
Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor. It doesn't dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. You know you were just keeping record.
Yes, okay. I do keep records.
Now, do you? I admit.
Hold on, coach. Okay, so you see what the Lord tells you that love does not do.
I probably don't love him no more. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he did put his hands on me. It's hard.
And I'm gonna let Anthony come in right there, please.
I gave the example a couple of weeks ago, might have gave it last week as well. I made the comment and I said, if I tell you I love my wife, and I say it every day, I tell her that every day, but every Tuesday at 5 o'clock, I push my wife down the stairs. Every Tuesday, 5 o'clock, I push my wife down the stairs. Without fail. And if I miss 5 o'clock, I'll do it at 6. If I miss 6, I'll do it at 7. If I miss 7, I'll do it at 8. Hell, I'll do it if I miss all that time and it's time to go to bed and I'll push her down the stairs. Do I love my wife?
Nasira?
So when you say like you push or whatever down the stairs, is that
literally grab her by the top of the head and push her down the stairs?
At 5 o'clock.
Right? I didn't understand that. I was like 5 o'clock.
It'll be missing 6 o'clock.
At 5
p.m. Look, I put a time on it for the simple fact that it's so outrageous. It's so outrageous. I put a time on it.
I put a time on it. I heard that.
Do you understand the point? Now, so his question. Hold on, coach. Hold on. So his question to you was, does he love his wife?
No, he don't love his wife.
Okay, so
but I said I did.
But he said he loves
her. You don't love her at 5 o'clock.
Nah, 5:30.
So here's the point. The point of the matter is you saw all the red flags. Now we're talking about the perspective that
I
you're
collected all the red flags and gave him passes for the red flags. I thought I loved him.
There you go. So
my
go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
My point is that I don't love my wife.
That's
why I said it. It doesn't matter if I do it at 5 o'clock on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday, at 12. It don't matter. The fact that my actions, the fact that my actions do not line up with what I say,
Anthony
means what?
Like he would say that. He would say he loved me though. He still be saying he loved me. He be like,
yeah, but what? But
listen, put this bitch down the steps.
Coach, chill.
Listen. Nasira, and that's my point. He tells you what he wanted you to hear, but the actions behind that says what?
I didn't want to hear that. I just wanted him to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's my point.
I want him to do what I told him to
hold
do.
on. So Nasira, whose fault was it?
Oh no, I blame this entirely on me because
there you go.
I didn't love myself. So how am I love
boom.
And you feel me? How I'm gonna love him and I don't love myself.
Because you know why? And you know why you didn't love yourself? Because you didn't have an example. Because if you would have loved yourself, if you would have knew what your worth was, you would have demanded your value.
Right. You're right. Because I know my worth now and I demand my value.
There you go.
Now. And you know, these niggas, you know what I'm saying? They ain't, you know, they fleeing from left to right because they like,
you know what? Let me show you something. The vibe, your vibe attracts your tribe. If you move a certain way and you carry a certain decorum and you have a certain way about you, you will attract those men. All the other guys are going to be like, yo, Duke, don't even talk to her because she ain't even dealing with that. And I don't even want to take the patience to deal with, because those guys are not seeking for love. They're looking for lust. Love.
They looking for their next victim.
Right. Lust is very impatient. Love isn't. So if a man loves you, he will take his time, no matter how long it takes to get you. He'll take his time to get you.
Ooh, Bolo. And right quick. Like some dude had the nerve to try to tell me he loved me, right? And like I have flipped him off. You feel me? Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because his actions showed me that he don't love me because he didn't wait on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put it all on him. You know what I'm saying? He met me at a time in my life where I didn't know my worth. And then like recently he tried to come back in my life and he seen that I wasn't messing with him no more. You feel me? I started loving myself, empowering myself, and like for over a year. And he tried to come back a year later, which is recently, talking about he loved me. What?
Let me ask you a question. What did you do with them books, man?
What books?
Don't play with me. What'd you do with them books?
What you're talking about? You know what?
Don't play with me. What'd you do with them books? Are they still in your house? And listen, you can lie to me all you want. The person you can't lie is the Father. Are those books still in your house? Nasira, are those books still in your house?
Possibly.
That means yes. Okay. All right. Hold on, Nasira. Winnie Pooh, what's going on? Winnie, you there?
Hi, Volo.
Hey, haven't heard from you in a minute. What's going on?
I'm just here listening.
Oh, you called in, baby, so you got something you want to weigh in on. So, talk.
Well, I know, like, with me, like if you really love somebody, or me, I just say, if, like, when I love somebody, I don't, like, keep track on things that I do for them, because I just do it out of love. So it's like, just to you could get two types of reactions. Like if you give love to somebody, you could have a person that be like, oh, you know what, this girl is like doing everything for me, I'm gonna take advantage of that, and then you get used. Or you could have somebody then be like, damn, this woman just does everything for me, like I know she loves me, like, and then it you get a different reaction, so it kind of just you can work on that, so it's like it just naturally happens. So if you got to keep asking or keep expecting, oh, this person this person doesn't do this for me, I expect you to do this for me because I love you, you should do the same thing for me. If you're going to keep expecting something from somebody, they're not naturally doing it because they love you. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay. So you're telling me that if I expect, so if I love you, Winnie, should I not, and you say you love me, should I not naturally expect you to show your love in action the same way you're expecting me to do so?
Well, you should see it. You should
How do
know.
I see it? How do I see it?
You show it.
There you go. How do you show it? By doing what? By doing actions. Love is not love is an action word.
Right.
So, right.
So I don't care. A person doesn't even have to tell me they love me, but
they're just gonna do it.
If they show me and you know it and say, you know what, this person does love me.
There you go. So a person doesn't have to say it. If they're doing the actions that represent that thought process of love, they don't need to say it to you because they're doing it. That's basically what you're saying, right?
Right, but it should naturally, the things that they do for you should naturally happen. You shouldn't even think of any. You shouldn't even think of anything about, oh, I'm expecting this, I'm expecting that. That shouldn't even come across you, because there are times where I have a habit, just my mentality. I'm overdoing it. I'm overly affectionate. I'm overly generous. I'm overly everything. I'm just overly that way.
What do you mean overly? What do you mean by overly?
Like, I'm very affectionate. Like,
okay, what's the problem?
And
What's wrong with that?
No. I'm saying, like, just me, because I'm like that, and not.
Right.
And there may be a person that's not like. There may be a person that's not as affectionate as me, right? Like, I could be crazy affectionate, and then you can have somebody that's not really that affectionate, right?
Right.
A person might have a person who loves that attention, and they're with a person who's not as affectionate. They may think, oh, well, you're not showing me love, but it's not that. It's just that's just.
Right, that's just how they move.
That's how they move.
But see, this is the issue. See, this goes into you knowing yourself, and you getting to know that person.
Exactly.
When you have that courting time where you get to know how that person is and how that person moves, you're gonna learn their character to say, you know what, they're not as affectionate as me, but I know that they are affectionate towards me.
Right.
And
Roland, go ahead, Anthony.
And to go up and add on to what Bolo is saying right there. Here's the deal: that person will actually be more affectionate towards you,
right?
Period. Because that's how you move, and so because they love you, they will try to give you what you actually do.
Yep.
You gotta also find out, like, let's say I could be affectionate to someone, right? If you meet somebody and you're very affectionate, and that person doesn't like receiving that type of affection, they're like, oh, you're too much, you're like clingy, you're over me. They don't like that. But if you meet someone else that enjoys it, then it works out.
Well,
you know,
you
don't have to expect anything, because it's kind of like, you know,
natural.
It's natural. It's just natural. You don't have to be
Right,
saying, "Oh, I do this for you." Me being naturally like that, I'm not gonna be like, "Well, I expect you, you know, to
you expect him to be like you.
right," because I
Right.
know that's
Right.
just me,
Right.
and
So,
you know,
but here's the thing, though. Right. So we need to make sure we don't confuse, and this is where a lot of people get into trouble. I mean, big time trouble. They get into this, and what they get into is they confuse love with lust. Love for a man, and this is just on a man's perspective. If a man loves something, he pursues it.
right,
He will go to the end of the earth for it.
exactly.
A woman, when she loves, she nurtures. And so a man that pursues and a woman that nurtures, you see how the symbiotic relationship works. It doesn't matter if your personalities are different, if you are both going for the same thing. So, for example, my wife is the more affectionate of us both. I'm not super affectionate.
Right.
But what I do is, because I love her so much, no, I don't push her down the stairs. But what I do is,
at 5 o'clock.
What? Yeah, at 5 o'clock. That's right.
Can I
But
ask you a question, Anthony? Can I ask you a question?
Well,
I know
hold
you
on a
said.
second.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on a second. Let me get this little point out. But what I'm saying is, because I am not as affectionate as she is, and she is way more affectionate than I am.
Right.
I actually do my best to operate in her sphere of giving her more affection.
That's not fair.
Okay, well, I was gonna ask you.
But
Go
here's
ahead.
the deal. She also knows that I'm not very affectionate, and she will pull back on the amount of affection she shows toward me.
Okay.
So we understand each other.
Right. So it doesn't look like it's unfair.
Exactly.
Right.
And this is what happens within a loving relationship. When you got somebody that doesn't understand, that's why it says love suffers long and is kind. There's a yin and a yang play off of this. Because what you're doing is you're doing your best. As demonstrating Christ, you're doing your best to give them the love and show them the love that they need, and they're doing the same to you. And so your relationship grows and it gets bigger and it gets better, especially over time as you learn each other. When you got the lust relationship, no, it don't work that way. It don't work like that. Because what it is I want what you got. That's the lust relationship. I see this chick over here. I want this chick. I'm going to hit this chick. So I'm going to tell her everything that she needs to know until I get what I want from her. And then I'm bouncing. Or then I'm going to continue to use her because she's giving me what I want. I'm going to continue to use her until I see something that can be an upgrade.
Exactly.
And the minute I can get an upgrade, bye. And I go to this new chick. You see what I mean? I'm not pursuing, I'm hunting. That's a difference.
Go ahead, Winnie. What you want to say to that?
What was your question?
Oh no, I was just asking. You know, I know you said that she's the most affectionate, right? And you're not. But do you enjoy the affection that she gives you?
That's a great question, and I can tell you this: she has learned me so well. She gives me she's actually overly affectionate by giving me the affection that I need.
Do you understand that, Winnie? Do you understand that answer?
She's overly affectionate.
In other words, what he's saying is when he first met her, she was giving. This is just use arbitrary numbers. She was giving him 100, right? But now knowing him and learning him and knowing that he's not that affectionate, she dialed it down to 70.
Okay.
But that 100 is still available.
Right.
Exactly.
She just dialed it down to 70. Yo, Ronald, Ronald, you called in, baby. Weigh in on this. Ronald.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today?
All right.
Hey, Ronald, what's happening, man?
Nothing much. Well, I kind of agree, like for me and my wife, showing our love, well, I'm gonna speak on my behalf. Showing my love, for the most part, it comes naturally with everything. But I used to have a bad habit of being extra sarcastic whenever we have a disagreement. And she did have to tell me that that bothered her. Like it didn't come natural to me to just eliminate that out from our disagreements or arguments, what have you. And so once she told me that that bothered her, I took it upon myself, which I've gotten way better at it, to where if we're having a disagreement or discussing something, I make sure that I suppress my sarcasm to eliminate that because I know that it bothers her.
That's love.
Oh yeah, I mean it's hard to fight it, because she leaves herself wide open. And
what if she does it to you? I gotta say something. What if she does it to you? Like it's certain words. Like I got 3 sisters, and my father's gone, and I got my mother and my stepmother, and I got women in my family. So there's times where, and I got her. Let's use her as the example. There's certain words that will trigger me off because we're talking about something, and there's certain words that will trigger me off to the point. Now I get it. You have to work on yourself. I'm not saying that I do what I do is right, but there's certain times that I have to go out of the spirit, per se.
No,
because I'm not
No.
human. I can't.
No,
I mean, I'm working on myself.
No.
While I'm working on myself.
Let me correct you, Coach. Listen to me.
Okay.
If I fall out of the spirit, I'm not gonna make an excuse for me falling out of the spirit.
You're right. I'm not going to say it's right.
Hold on. Go ahead. You just did. What you just said was there's some things that that happen or whatever, and I fall out of the spirit. No.
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't be that way. In other words, meaning none of us are perfect, so we mess up. So if I wind up lashing back at my wife because she said something, and let's just say I called her a bitch.
Okay, what she called you a name first?
I'm going to answer you.
I can't do it.
I'm going to say to you is if I fell out of the spirit, my response is not going to be, sometimes, you got to fall out of the spirit. It's not going to be my response. My response is going to be, Duke, I fell out of the spirit, bro. You know what I did wrong? I responded to her calling me a name.
Yeah, well, what if it happened to you? Sometimes she'll go, he's backing down. Okay, let me go ahead and do
No. Let me explain something to you about women, my G. They know when to stop. They know when to stop, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me. They know. See, this is the one thing you need to know. When women ain't stupid.
They're not. Women are not stupid.
They're conquerors too. They're hunters just like men are. But they're not stupid.
No.
They know when they're pushing their man to that edge where he's about to choke her. They know to stop.
Yeah, I'm going out of line. That's true.
Before you get to that point where you're going to reciprocate and call her a name, man, I'm just going to bounce. Let me just leave. Let me leave the room. Let me go into my car and go for a ride. Let me go downstairs into my boom boom room. Let me just chill. Let me get away from you before something, because you need to understand something. There's some bells that can't be unrung.
Yeah.
You got to understand that, because if you keep tempting that demon, one day you're going to say something, or she's going to say something to you, and you're going to say something to her.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, sister.
All right, for example, Coach, like, tell me what you think about this. Like, my dude, this was in my 3rd trimester pregnancy, and I seen all the red flags. But he would come in every night calling me a B, like every night, just come in cussing, drunk too. And I ain't understand, because I'm like, dang, what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Let me clean a little more. Let me, you know what I'm saying? And stop complaining. So I would pray to my Bible. I would pray in tongues to myself. And then one day I just heard B too many nights. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I felt like I got possessed with something else. Like, maybe it was the spirit that was in him or something. Like, I think I fell out of spirit, and I'm wrong. I'm not right. And I'm in my 3rd trimester. Do you know I got up one night, he came up in and calling me a B, and I got tired. I called him a B back. And like at first I would never answer to it. He would call me B. I wouldn't say nothing because I feel like I'm not a B. I don't got an answer to it, because I was laced when I was 16. I was always taught like it ain't what they call you, is what you answer to. So he would come in every night, calling me a B, still just going off on me. And that's one of my trigger words. And I would not answer to it. And one night he came and called me a B, and I said, I ain't no B, you a B. This nigga must have spit a loogie in my face from across the room and then landed on the left of my cheek. I started busting out crying. I was like, what in the entire F? This dude that I love, that I let him put a baby in me. You feel me? I let this dude put a baby in me. Yo, I was 20 years old. This dude was 40 freaking 3. I didn't even know. I never thought to look even at his ID. When I first met him, I was 19. And when he approached me and he asked me how old I was. I was like, I'm 19. I said, how old are you? He said, he 28. I said, you too old. My last boyfriend was 26. He said, well, how old are you again? I said, I'm 19. He said, well, you legit. I found out later on, after I even had a baby, that this dude was 43. He was older than my mom by a couple of months. Is that love? No, it's not. Because when I learned in my victim class for domestic violence, and yes, I had to leave him with the baby after I had the baby. I had to get out when I finally told a journalist what was going on. They told me, like, what's the first lie, you know what I'm saying, your abuser told you? And I remember the first lie was his age. That ain't
I'm
love.
here. I heard you. I heard you.
Let me say this to you, Nasir. Let me say this to you, right? You said that he would just call you B periodically, right?
Like it was my name.
Got you.
This is after I had the baby.
I don't agree with. I don't agree with that. I don't. You ain't gonna go ahead and just blurt out, bitch.
Listen,
I'm not gonna go ahead and do that just out of the blue. I'm not doing that. That's wrong.
Here's 1 Corinthians 13:6 definition of love. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with truth.
No, I'm not doing that out of anger. No.
So all of the choices.
Property
Hold
and
on.
No,
But what I'm saying to you is all of the choices that we've made wrong in our lives, everyone on this panel, all of the choices that we have made wrong in thinking that we were in love, it wasn't God's fault. It was our fault.
Yeah.
Because we didn't know what love was. We didn't know what it looked like. We thought we did, but like my man Anthony said, lust, infatuation. It could be a whole bunch of things, but it's not love. Now, when you find love, you understand it. You understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But see, in our households, especially in the have-nots, we don't have those examples. Far too many of our families and our children are being raised without fathers, or their mothers having beef with their fathers, them not understanding. Now, again, you don't have to be together to show love to your children, but if they don't have that example, they don't know what to look for. You have to understand that. This is taught at home first, man.
Bella.
Yes.
If you love me, don't lie to me. That's all I'm saying. Just tell me the truth. You ain't got to tell me everything.
But
tell me the truth.
This is
That's
what
how
I'm
I
saying.
know if you love me.
I agree. Listen, I agree with you to that. I agree with you. But however, sometimes y'all can't handle the honest truth.
Okay, so show me the truth so I can, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, make a decision on whether you
Be
want to
true
do
to
whatever.
myself, so I don't lie to myself. Like you saying, we ain't got no.
I agree.
In the home.
I
feel
agree.
me? Like I'm living with these women, and it's a lie. It's a facade. They talking about they love they do, and they do love them, and they running around on each other in front of us as children. Let me tell you something. Like my mom gave us up when we was younger, right? She gave the 2 boys over to their dads. She gave the 2 girls over there to her youngest sister. Now I'm staying with my auntie. I'm like around 8 years old, maybe 7 or whatever. And she had this best friend that's still her best friend. You know what I'm saying? And she had this dude that was like a thug dude, my Uncle Kelly. Like one time, like me and her daughter shared a room, and she had the master bedroom. One time her best friend, had spent the night in the living room, and my auntie sleep in the back room or whatever. And like he snuck up into my cousin room, and we both sleep on the floor. I don't even know why. Sometimes we sleep on the floor. I know I always slept on the floor for some reason. I was weird like that. But we were sleeping on the floor. And her best friend was up on the bunk bed, at the bottom bunk bed, and my Uncle Kelly was on top of her, and they was effing. And I ain't say nothing, but they ain't know I had woke up, and I'm just watching. I'm like, damn. I mean, I grew up around whores.
But
You know what I'm saying? That's all I see.
But here's the thing, Miss Sarah, right? You have so much confusion around you, right? And you ain't gonna like where I'm going with this, but I'm gonna go. You have so
not
much
about my likes or dislikes.
Listen,
That's
no,
all.
no, here. You have so much confusion around you. Now here you are. You have a family that is trying to help you ward out a lot of that confusion, but you still have them books in your house, which is the court. Yeah.
Anyways,
listen, I'm telling you, this is what it is. If I don't eat healthy and I eat nothing but garbage, do you think my body is gonna have an adverse effect or reaction to it?
Yes, you'll have an allergic reaction to it.
Not an allergic reaction. My body is just not going to be comprised of it being healthy. It's going to be unhealthy because I put nothing but unhealthy food in it. So the best thing for me to do is put healthy food into my body, correct?
Yes.
And that's the same thing with your spirit. It's the same thing. You have
I was starving my spirit of, you know what I'm saying, like that spiritual food, and
right. And
my flesh was,
but
you
what
know,
you're
I was
doing,
eating my flesh.
But this is what you're doing. It's like me being an alcoholic. I'm not one, but it's like me being an alcoholic, and I tempt myself by driving past the local bar every night. You know that those books is wrong. We have read scriptures to you about it being wrong, correct?
Sure, yes.
So you know it's wrong, right?
Yes.
But you still have them.
Yes, I do.
That's a problem. Because there's something in you that still finds value in them. Because you found no value in that man, right? You let his ass go, didn't you?
What?
Your child's father, the one that was very abusive. Did you find value in him after you realized that he was a dirtbag?
I mean, you know, he was only good for one thing.
All right, so you found no value in him.
I mean, I feel it was a very valuable skill to possess.
Obviously, it wasn't valuable enough because you ain't with his ass.
Hey, you know, like when he put his hands on me, that's what I couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so again, my point is you found no value in him. After he put his hands on you,
okay, I get it. I didn't find no value
in him.
In his skills. His skills was valuable.
God. Okay, girl. Listen. This is. I had this conversation again. Let me explain this to you. The only person that your life that you're playing with is yours. You're not playing with no one else's life, and this goes for everyone, including myself, on the panel. In this world, the only person's life you are playing with is yours. And when you die, right, either you die of old age or whatever, you're going to be judged on this game you're playing.
Right.
You're going to be judged on it. Just know that. What you choose to do is what you choose to do. Our job is just to enlighten you and tell you what you're doing wrong. And we do this for each other. That's our jobs. To correct each other. But what you do with it is on you, because salvation is personal. You're my sister, and I love you. And I'm trying to tell you, you're playing a game that you're going to lose. You're not going to win. I'm telling you this.
That's okay with me. As long as I ain't playing with nobody else's life and playing with
Okay.
them, I'm
All
fine.
right.
Feel me?
All right. Listen,
And
if
people
you're
better
willing,
stop playing with me, cause
listen,
hey,
this is what I'm saying. This
it's gonna go exactly where I'm going.
listen, understand the cost. The cost of losing this time.
And I
is-
accept that cost.
Hold on, I didn't even tell you what the cost is, man. The cost of losing this time is everlasting damnation. There is no second go. There is none. There is no do-over after this. So just think about that. Please. You're my sister, and I want to see all of us make it into the kingdom. All of us. But don't play with the Father. That's the wrong dude to play with.
I feel it. You
All
know,
right. All
I'm
right.
glad I had this time with y'all, and
Of course, man. I'm glad we
y'all
had this
gonna
time
be
with you
there.
too.
You know what I'm saying? Don't miss me when I gotta go where I go.
Nah, we gonna miss you, damn it. Nah, we gonna miss
y'all
you.
just gonna have to miss me.
Hold on, Ronald. I know you had a lot more to say, man. We had cut you off. Go ahead, Ronald.
Oh no, you good, brother. The only other thing I had, it's kind of on a tangent, so I have to wait till next week.
No, go ahead. What you got to say?
He said he gotta wait till next week.
Next week ain't promised. Talk to me.
Well, it was regards to Judas in the Bible, right? We all know. Well, I'm not that biblically, up to par with you all, but isn't Judas the one that betrayed Jesus, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Well, I heard somewhere that he ultimately made the sacrifice to do that because it had to be done in order for Jesus to save the world.
Right.
So is Judas, so the way this person was explaining it was, you can look at him two different ways. There's an evil guy that just betrayed Jesus, or he knew that it had to be done and he made that ultimate sacrifice knowing that the rest of the world would hate him. That's all. Just food for thought.
I'll let Anthony deal with that first and then I'll respond after.
It was not the second. It was the first. So in other words, here's the deal. Jesus himself said, did not pick 12 of you, and one of you is the devil. Right? He had a role to play. There was never anything about Judas that was selfless in all that he did. Judas was selfish, and he was the betrayer. He was called in the Bible the son of perdition, which means perdition means utter destruction, wickedness. Mm-hmm. So did he become that way, or was he already that way? And so as you look at everything in the scripture and in the gospel, so everything that it says about Judas was one of the 12, yes. He was picked by Jesus, yes. But he also had a position to fulfill.
He picked them.
Jesus already knew what Judas was about and what Judas was going to do. Judas did what was in Judas's own best interest. Judas had a chance to repent, but he chose to hang himself. These things are all listed again within the gospel. There was nothing selfless about Judas. He made the ultimate sacrifice. He made no sacrifice. He betrayed one of the only people in his whole life that actually loved him. Now, when you read in other verses and you get into other parts of the scripture, these things were foreordained. This was a known. This was a given. That this was going to happen from way back when. So when we look at it, that what the person was telling you, or the thing that you saw, was a thing that was made out so that it was basically false teaching that was being brought in, And so when you look at Romans 9, you'll actually see that some people are created for a purpose. And some of the purpose, and in every part of the purpose that they're created, Romans 7. But in every purpose that they're created for, it's all to bring God glory. That's why it says in the scripture that if those who had crucified Jesus had known what it would do, and it was talking about the principalities of the time. So that goes to tell you that they're not all knowing and all powerful like God. But like they said, if they would have known what Jesus' death meant, do you think they would have crucified him on the cross? And
No.
the answer is no. They would not have. They would have done everything in their power to
keep him alive.
Literally keep him alive.
So in that being said, my man Master Wu quoted a scripture that we went through, I believe, last week, Romans 9, where it talks about the Lord making one vessel of honor and one vessel of dishonor. So the Lord knew what he created when he created Judas. And that's why the Lord tells the Lord sets up examples for you to either be like or not to be like. So when Christ tells you there is no remission of blaspheming the Holy Spirit, right? There is no forgiveness for that, for blaspheming the Holy Spirit. What do you think Judas did? Judas blasphemed the Holy Spirit. That's why the scriptures tell you it had been better Judas had not been born. It was better for him not to be born. Judas turned in the Holy Spirit, my G. Judas blasphemed the Holy Spirit. Understand that.
And just so you understand this is, and Bolo's hitting on a good point. So just really and truly understand this. Judas was one of the 12. He saw Jesus work. He went out with the 12. When Jesus sent them out to go 2 by 2, and he had the power to do what? Heal the sick, cast out demons, and preach the gospel. Judas did. So when you look at the phrase of blaspheming the Holy Spirit, he was literally had the power to do these things that the Holy Spirit grants. And then he turns around and he betrays the King of Glory. That's insane.
I have a question. Was Jesus a sinner?
No.
He was not without sin, right?
He is without sin, yes.
He is without sin?
Yes.
He is continually without sin, yes.
Okay. You know that one story, and don't quote me, I might got it wrong. When I think I heard somebody bring it up earlier, something about like it was a woman that they claimed was a prostitute, but I don't believe them anyways. But they was claiming they was trying to stone her, right?
I think Mary Magdalene.
Mary Magdalene.
I don't know her name or whatever. But how come when everybody pick up their stones, Jesus didn't pick up a stone, and how come she didn't pick up a stone?
Because they was trying to stone her. Why would she pick up a stone?
Why didn't she try to stone them? They slept with her.
Well, no,
they didn't.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
So how they know who she was sleeping with?
Oh, okay. Let me help you out with that.
Okay. They watching it?
I'm gonna give you the background. I'm gonna give you the background of that whole passage.
So why was she without sin too?
Here's the thing. Listen. What happened was that you have to understand the law of Moses during that time. Well, the law of Moses, period. But what happened was the woman, the religious leaders came, and they had everything picked. They had all their rocks in the hands.
That were sleeping with
Pharisees and
concubines and
Sadducees.
had prostitutes.
No,
Yeah.
listen, no, baby. Listen,
Listen,
to what the man's
listen,
saying.
listen.
When are you dropped off? When are you dropped off?
So
Go
what
ahead.
wound up happening? So what wound up happening was they brought the woman before Jesus to see what he was going to do, and they said, "We found this woman caught in the act of adultery." That's what their words were.
But they not bringing their concubines. But go ahead.
No, listen.
No.
So he said, we found this woman caught in the act of adultery, and according to our law, she must be stoned.
Yep.
What do you say? So here's where they first made their first mistake. The first mistake is that they did not bring the man, because according to the law, that if two people are found in the act of adultery, both are supposed to be brought to the, and this is the deal, they're supposed to be brought before the priest and the people. And they're supposed to be brought before the priest and the people. They are supposed to be told, they're supposed to be charged for what they did. And then when it's found out that to be true, they were to be stoned in front of the people, in front of the leaders, and in front of God.
I got a
what
question.
They did, hold on. What they did was they took the woman, they brought her before Jesus, and they said she committed adultery. I've never known anyone to commit adultery by themselves. Never known.
I got a question. You know, there's this one story, you know what I'm saying, about some dude.
Did you get the answer? Did you get the clarity on that?
I'm asking the question so I can get the clarity to that. This is very relevant.
Okay, go ahead.
I want more of his insight, because I like what he's saying. So, like, I don't know if this was in a story in the Quran or the Bible, but there was this dude, right? And he was taken into captivity. He was turned in by his brothers, I believe, and he had to go work for like a pharaoh, whatever. And the pharaoh's wife, like, she came on to him, right? And he refused her, like, no, I can't do it. Like, you know, I'm serving, you know, the pharaoh. You know what I'm saying?
That's the story of Joseph, and it wasn't Pharaoh's wife. It was not Pharaoh's wife, but he was given over to Potiphar, who was the captain of Pharaoh's army. So
it was the captain's wife.
It was supposed to be the captain's wife. Yes, the captain's wife. Basically, Joseph was in charge of their house, and what wound up happening was the woman kept trying to seduce Joseph. Joseph kept turning her away.
And then she alleged rape, right? And he went to jail.
She finally caught him.
So knowing how these people are, you really think I believe that she really committed adultery? No, none of us was there. We don't know if that's really true. People lie and get rape charges on people a lot, and they go to jail, get turned out.
Yes, you're correct.
So you expect me to believe that? I don't believe it, and I don't think Jesus believed it, and that's why he said,
"No, that's not it. That's not it."
Listen, you gotta.
You can say that's not it, but
chill, baby, chill.
I don't let me help you out. Liars.
Let me help you out. You are correct in what you're correct in what you're saying about people being liars. The reason what they did was lie to Jesus anyway, because they only brought the woman.
I'm saying it's being they lied on her too.
They did.
I'm not saying
listen, no. Listen, he's not saying that they didn't, but you gotta understand why they were trying to entrap Jesus. Remember, Christ came to take the power away from the Pharisees and Sadducees and give it to the people. So they were looking for anything and everything to pull this man off his square. Anything and everything. Whether it be on a Sabbath, whether it was a prostitute, whether it was a bird.
So turn yourself into Jesus to be stoned with the girl.
Hold on, but that's
listen. That's the
whole point. You have to listen to the story. There's a reason why the story was told the way it was. You have to listen.
So why she ain't pick up a stone?
Because she's the one that's being accused.
So why she ain't accusing them?
Because she was the one being accused, and really, when you look at Moses' law, women really didn't have any power to do that. That's why they only brought her and didn't bring him. She was in the act of about to have sex. So they were both naked, both him and the chick.
I still would have picked up a rock.
All right. Well, we understand that they would have tore you apart if you would have did that.
And it'd be just that. I'm taking one down with.
Right, but I understand it. But you have to understand something. All of these things, and I'm gonna let you rock right after I say this. All of these, listen, babe. all of these
And,
things
and
were
Jesus should
done.
have picked up a stone too, right when I did
Listen,
it. You know what he was
Nasara,
fighting for.
you have to listen. All of these things were done for our learning. That's why they played out the way they did, so that we can learn from it. Go ahead, Anthony.
So to that point, so what wound up happening was when they brought her before Jesus and they basically came up with this story about the woman being caught in the act of adultery. The man wasn't there that was supposed to be, where they both could have been stoned. They
Love
were
can
not
still
before,
matter,
before
right?
they
Okay.
were not brought. They were not brought before.
They don't even love her. They don't love
the people.
The love
Listen,
concealed.
listen. They were not brought before the people or the other religious leaders. They were just brought before and they threw her down before Jesus. They told Jesus that this woman was found in the act of adultery. Jesus bent down and wrote on the ground. They basically asked Jesus, what are we going to do? What should we do? This woman deserves to be stoned. He says, looks up at him and tells him, he says, he who is without sin cast the first stone. Then he turns back, bends back down, writes on the ground again. As they stand there, it says, beginning with the oldest to the youngest, they all drop their stones and they walk away. Now, the woman is still there. Jesus looks up at the woman and says,
and that's
where
when
are all those
picking up all them stones.
Listen, Sarah, listen.
Where are all those who accused you, who condemned you?
So all of them
She
left.
says, she goes, there's no one, Lord. He goes, neither do I condemn you. Go and sin no more. This is how that story ends. Jesus says the same stuff. The woman was literally absolved pretty much from her penalty of death.
Do you know why, Nasera?
Yeah, I do know why. Because when they had judged her and said, like,
no, stop.
Let me say what I'm gonna say.
No,
And
but
you
you're
can
wrong.
say
No, hold on, darling.
They judged her,
Right.
and they said she deserves whatever this little penalty.
No.
And right when they did that, they put that judgment on themselves, and they knew they deserved exactly what she deserved.
Hold on. To a certain point, you are correct.
I'm not trying to be correct. I'm
not
just saying what
hold
I
on,
see.
darling. Listen, this is about understanding. That's what we're here to do, to
But
give
I
each
don't
other.
understand, and I ain't
I'm
trying.
I'm trying. You have to listen.
I overstand.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Not yet. You don't. I'm
Stand
talking about
over that.
you don't
All over that.
you don't understand the question you just asked about her. You have to understand that Christ came to do away with the law of Moses. The law of Moses only brought death to us. Do you understand that?
Wages
The
of
law,
sin.
the law. Oh my God, Ma, I don't need you to quote. Just listen. The law of Moses only brought death. It didn't bring mercy. It didn't bring love. Cats just followed the law of Moses. They didn't understand the spirituality. Laws of Moses couldn't teach spirituality. It couldn't give
Aren't
you
they
the
still
fruit.
following those laws, Bolo?
Who's following those laws?
You don't think that some guys are not following the laws of Moses? You don't think there's
We're
a
not
group of
supposed
people
to
out
listen.
there
I'm
that
sure there
follow
is.
the Old Testament
There
and
are.
reject the New Testament? Okay, so how you gonna sit up here
I'm
and
gonna
ask me
answer.
who?
Listen,
I'm stupid. Like who's following that? What?
Ma,
I mean, I
you gotta
don't know
let
the
me.
name of the
Ma,
organization,
listen. Ma,
but I do
listen.
know this group of people that follow
Sweetheart.
eye for an eye out here
Listen.
outside of the United States.
Listen, Nasira, listen. First of all, we have to understand. Listen, first of all, we have to understand that. Overstand. You don't have to keep repeating it. I just understand that what I'm saying. Overstand. Because, okay, you overstand. Is that better? First of all, First of all, we have to understand that why Christ came and what was the difference between the laws of Moses and the laws of Christ. We have to understand that Christ came to bring you the law.
Loved us.
Christ came to bring you the law of the Spirit. Everything in the Old Testament, everything before Christ was a shadow of to come. This is why John the Baptist had to pass. This is why Christ said he must be on the decrease while I'm on the increase. I came to bring you the Spirit, not the flesh. The law was for the flesh. Moses' law was for the flesh. It wasn't for the Spirit. Understand that. Go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry I interrupted you, brother.
No, I will tell you this, and I'll say that Jesus himself said that he did not come to do away with the law, but to fulfill it. How did he do that? He did that by providing the only way to reconcile us to God. The Old Testament law was given by God to Moses to give to the people. They wouldn't even go. It was at first, if you remember, if you go back and you read up in Exodus, everybody, they were told to consecrate themselves and then go up to Sinai, and they were all supposed to go there and
Anthony,
get God's law.
Didn't Moses break that stone of the 10 Commandments?
Hold on.
Yeah, let the dude
Hold on a
finish the
second.
first question.
I didn't want to forget what I was going to say.
Okay, just write it down.
Now, you know I ain't going to do that. I'm hard.
So what happened was the people were too scared. They were too afraid. And they said, no, you go for us. And so Moses went up, met with God, got the 10 Commandments, well, got the law. They say the 10 Commandments, but he got the law,
right?
The complete law. And then he came back down. He saw the people were acting like idiots, doing all kind of things, worshiping a golden calf and everything else. Basically threw the tablets down and destroyed it. Now, here's the deal. If you go read this. The first time God wrote that, he wrote on those tablets. Moses went down in his anger. He destroyed the tablets on the calf, had everything done. People got killed, all this other stuff. And then Moses went back the second time.
God write on them stones? Was that like,
Because he's God. No, we don't go there.
God created you, right? Did God create you?
Did God create me?
Yeah. Did God create you?
No.
He didn't. So who created you?
I believe some extraterrestrials.
Who created the extra? So then, all right. So you don't believe
me, and I have strands of that DNA.
All right, Ma. So you believe some aliens made you and just broke out?
Aliens and extraterrestrials are two different things. I believe
what's an alien and what's an extraterrestrial?
An alien is just an intelligent life form.
Where do you get that from? Where do you get to? Don't go into I believe. An extraterrestrial is anything other outside of Earth.
And that's what I am.
Right. So an alien, hold on, darling. An alien.
So tell me what starts in your Jesus is from.
I'm going to answer your question. Hold on.
Father is from.
Are you going to let me answer you?
Go ahead.
Let's deal with the first thing.
I believe the Father is celestial.
Oh my God. Let me finish. Okay, because there's no understanding given by you just quoting things and saying things.
And I don't understand you. You have no.
And I'm trying to give you understanding.
Trying, but you didn't. Probably because you can't.
I can't because you believe in demonic books. That's why.
You believe in Jesus. You believe in a blood sacrifice. You accept that somebody could sacrifice somebody, and because you believe in,
I believe in. Where do you get that I believe in blood sacrifice?
You right now for the sin of somebody else.
Where do you get that I believe in blood sacrifice? Where do you get that?
Because that's what you believe in. A man that's on a cross bleeding, that died for somebody else. That's a blood sacrifice.
Right.
So do you believe in that? Yes or no?
Yes.
You do? Okay,
yes,
so
I believe
when somebody sacrifice you out here, when somebody sacrifice you out here for somebody else's sin, I hope you accept that too.
Well, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. This is the breakdown, and she hangs up. Here's the breakdown, Nasira. Here's the breakdown to what we need to believe in, right? I'm willing to die for what I believe in. Okay? So I hope you take the same position. Be willing to die for what you believe in. And here's the thing. If there is no Christ and there is no God and we die, check this out. I still lived a good life. I'm good. If there is a God and you didn't serve him, you burn. So if you're willing to take that bet, by all means, double down on it. Double down. That's what it is. You can't play games with us. Everyone is on their own road, everybody's on their own road. So if you think reading those witchcraft books are the thing, and I told you that's what it was. There's something still holding you to those books, and there's something still holding up to those books, bro. There's still something holding up to those books.
That's case in point. The whole line of what she just went through a few seconds ago, it pretty much says it. So it's not wanting to understand truth. It's not looking for the truth. It's I am going, and that's why every time, I'm trying to give an explanation, you're trying to give an explanation, there's an interruption, there's something else, there's this thing, there's this tangent, there's that tangent, and everything else. I'm happy to have a nice, long theological discussion with anybody and everybody. I'm happy to do it. And everybody. While you're reading, while you're talking to her, I'm getting the scriptures to further your point. Right. But here's the thing. The spirit of the enemy don't want to be held accountable. So if you give that explanation, she's held accountable. So what is that spirit going to do? It's going to make a fight to the point where she just says, you know what, man, whatever, and hang up. We grown adults here. We can speak. We can talk. We don't have to agree on everything. Cool. If I don't agree with something on you, what I'm going to say is, yo, Duke, you know what? Let me look up what you were saying. And you and I, as men, as adults, we'll talk about it. That's what we'll do. Hell, we reasoned that out with a high risk, right? We reason, high risk spoke to us and to me, and we reasoned it out as brothers. Mm-hmm. First and foremost, did we have a difference in understanding? Yes, but as brothers, we came to an understanding at the end. Hey, CJ, what's going on? Correct.
Can you hear me?
And that's what
we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Talk to us, CJ.
Well, I want to say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody on the panel, and to the village, peace and love. I see what's going on. The demonic spirits are just trying to snatch what the village created and turn it around. So I just called in just to give a testimony, because this is what Testimony Fridays are about, to let the devil know what he couldn't destroy. And God gets the glory. So I guess I will start with last week was so just amazing. It was a confirmation, and it was just revelation and confirmation all at the same time. I had, well, no one knows this, but I had dealt with alcoholism for 22 years. Before a few weeks ago, I had relapsed, but I had almost 2 years of sobriety. And before that, I suffered 20 plus years through alcoholism. And so I relapsed, and I was dealing with alcoholism, and my life started just spiraling downhill in a matter of weeks, though. And so for myself, like I said in the chat, I had 7 days. And for people that don't know about addiction or alcoholism, it's hard to get 7 minutes, 7 hours, or even a day. So 7 days is really a testimony for me, because dealing with alcoholism, once I put one drink in my body, it automatically gets addicted and craves everything. So like they say in the rooms of AA, they say 1 is too many and 1,000 is not enough, and that's so true. And so my point to say is that the testimony was everything that was going on, the testimonies, the scriptures, the call-ins, what you were saying, what Anthony was saying, what the people were calling in saying, it was just confirming everything that I already knew, that God already told me, and that who he called me to be, it was already confirming to me. And I just needed the village. I needed people like the village to remind me of who I was, because I fell short. And it was the anger that occurred. It was the despair. And when you always talk about brokenness,
I was broken. And a few weeks I had called before, and I was at the point I was so happy, and I had euphoria, and I was so happy in the Lord. And then that depression kicked in, and it crept in, and you know already the devil will creep in at a vulnerable time, and I was in a vulnerable position, and so turning on and coming into testimonial Fridays, it was just my spirit got uplifted, and I said, no more drinking, no more with one foot in and one foot out. I was treating Christ like a side dude. You know, I was treating him like a sugar daddy. I called him when I needed him. I called him when I needed bills to be paid and to be things to be provided. When I wasn't feeling good and I needed affection, and I treated him like that. And I told myself, no more. You know, and when I say no, like this is not a game. How you always say, it's not a game. My life is on the line, and so I had to really, really understand that this is not a game. The times that we living in, tomorrow's not promised, and I had to ask myself last Friday, if I die, where am I gonna go? Like, what am I gonna do? Where am I gonna go? And I already have. Well, let me, because I don't speak like that no more, but I had abandonment issues. And so I said, I don't want to be left again by the Father. I don't want to be left. I want to go. I want to reign with the Father. And so I had to look at myself. I had to look at my life and where it was going. And the way that you was talking last week, you and Anthony and everybody else on the panel that came in and shared their testimony, people was calling in from to being abused from sexually, mentally, verbally, physically. They were calling in, and it was me. People were calling in, crying about being raped. That's me. Losing parents. That's me. You know, just all these things that I endured. That was me. Like pretty much everybody that called and got on the panel or shared, that was me. That was my life, and I'm just so grateful to the village. I'm so grateful for everybody that you share. We're changing lives, even when nobody calls in, nobody speaks. We're changing lives. I just sat there. I didn't say too much, but I just sat there and I cried out for just cried out in happiness, telling God, thank you. Just thank you for this platform. Thank you, because AA doesn't work. Church didn't work. Other friends, so-called friends, associates didn't work. Preachers don't work. None of these things work for me. But when I come into the village, it's so transparent that I can be myself. You know, I can share and I can listen to people just like myself. So I just want to call in. I didn't like how the day was shifting. It just shifted into something that didn't have to be. And I just wanted to bring it back to what it's about. What Testimonial Friday is about. Is about people like me, people like you all that are going through brokenness and going through, like Drizzle. He called and he was going through something heavy. You know, something I was going through a few weeks ago that I never knew I was going to even go through it again, because I went through suicidal thoughts in my past, and I never thought I would be back in that place again. But I was right back in that place a few weeks ago, and I didn't know. So I understand how he felt when he was speaking. And so I just wanted to just, because I don't want to be long-winded, I can talk, but I just wanted to just call in and tell everybody sincerely and humbly, thank you so much for everything, for the chats, for the support, for the scriptures, for the testimonies, for confirmation, just for everything. I'm so grateful.
You're welcome.
Glory to God on that one.
God, praise the Lord on that one. I can't fight you on that.
You still got enough of Arthur of confusion. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to
you ain't gonna get no
testify.
fight with me. But what I'm gonna say is I didn't like the way it ended with Nasir. And what I'm gonna say is, Nasir, you got nothing but love here for with us here. You know what I'm saying? And if you ever need to talk, we here. It's just that as adults, when we speak, we give clarity. We just don't get emotional and say whatever we want to say. Sometimes we may. You know what I'm saying? This is the village. And it's set up here for people that are going through their issues, that are going through their problems. And if you want to speak, you can do that. But when we're in that forum where, questions is being asked. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, Nasira. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, the only reason why I came back up here is because you said in the chat that you ain't like the way it ended, and I said there is no ending. This is a new beginning. I don't believe that there's a
well,
end.
I just didn't like
I
just didn't like the way, the contentiousness was, between, you're asking the questions of Anthony and him trying to answer, and trying to give you clarity, and it seemed to me like if you got offended or something was said offensive to you.
No offense against Anthony.
Okay.
Because
no, I'm not saying Anthony said it. I think it was towards me, and then you clicked off.
I take offense to what you said, Bolo TV.
Okay, so I just didn't want there to be. I just wanted to clear that up. That our job here in the village.
Clear.
Got you. Our job here in the village is to try to gain clarity and to gain understanding. That's what our job here is.
And you deserve that, and that's why I came back.
Well, all of us do, and thank you. I appreciate it, and I thank
I
you so
deserve
much.
it too. And when you said that in the chat, and you wasn't talking, you know what I'm saying, out the side of your mouth. When you said what you said, I said he's deserving. So I will come back up here. I didn't want to do it. But because of love, since people don't know what love is,
No, I didn't say you didn't know what love is.
What love is. So because of
hold
love,
on. Wait,
that
hold
I got
on.
from you, Bolo TV, the love that I got from you, now I can't speak for nobody else. I came back.
Thank you.
Is that clear?
That's clearer, as clearer than glass. But here it is. I know you know what love is now from your experiences.
That's why I come back to where love is. Do I not?
That's all I wanted to know.
Right.
All I wanted to know. So I better see your ass here next Friday.
Yes, you will. You will. I will never reject your love. I don't care what I believe. I don't care what you believe. I don't care what the next person believe. One thing I do agree on, and that my conscience is clear about, is the love part. Which ain't that the greatest commandment in the New Testament?
Say it again.
Ain't that the greatest commandment in the New Testament?
Would you like to hear it?
Yes, I will. I'm willing.
Okay. Hold on, let me get it for you. I'll get it for you. Because I was looking for it while you were talking to Anthony. Hold on. Okay. This is Matthew's 24. And I think, hold on, Matthew's chapter 22 and 24. Sorry. 24. It says, hold on. See, my eyes are getting bad, man, because of you people, man. Hold on. Okay. Starting at 34. It says, but when the Pharisees had heard that he had put the Sadducees to silence, they were gathered together. Then one of them, which was a lawyer, asked him a question, talking about Christ, tempting him and saying, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? What you asked. Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul and with all your mind. This is the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets. There you go. Okay, Nasira?
Yes.
All right. So
thank you.
What we were trying to explain to you is the law that was given to us by Moses, which he was trying to explain to you. It only satisfied the flesh. It didn't satisfy the spirit. There were some people that got it, like the prophets, David, so forth and so on. But the majority of people only seen what the law was for what it was, words. That's all they looked at it. So when Christ came, he came to take the words away and bring the spirit in. The spirit. That's why Christ tells you it is impossible for you to serve the Lord if you're not in faith and in spirit. It's impossible. So through that, now it's spiritual now. You can't find no loopholes in the law. There are none. Because the Lord is judging your heart, your spirit, your conscience. Anthony, I know you might want to add on top of that.
Yeah, the only thing is kind of like what I was saying before. The law was given by God to show man how they did not measure up. That's why it was in there. Because to obey the law, you had to be innocent of sin. And you're not. No one is, except for Christ. And so, because of that, it shows you how you fall short. So when you go into Romans 3:23, and it tells you that all have sinned and come short and fall short of the glory of God. This is what it's talking about. The law was given and held up to you as a mirror, so you can see yourself as you truly are. And until you see yourself how God sees you in the state that you're in, you'll always think you're fine. So he gave them laws on how to worship them, or on how to worship him. He gave them laws on how things are supposed to be set up for the ceremonies. He gave them laws on the foods that they were supposed to eat. He gave them laws on morality. He gave them laws on finance. He gave them laws on how to treat your fellow man. He gave laws throughout. He started out with the 10 Commandments and then continued on from there. And so all it did was prove to man that without me, you can't do this. And so every year they held a sacrifice for Passover time, which was basically, and also for atonement. These things were done.
That's when they put blood on their doors.
No,
that was during the Passover. That's before they left.
Over in Egypt before they left.
Right.
But what you're thinking about is the atonement sacrifice. An atonement sacrifice for sin.
The Feast of Unleavened Bread. The Lord gave us so many sacrifices to bring us closer to the Lord. But you have to understand, but all those things that they were only temporal. None of those things would last. Right? Because they were of a shadow. That's why Christ had to come. Christ is the everlasting sacrifice. They get no better than him.
Right. The once and for all. And so until a person understands that, right? And there are people that follow the law. But even at this state, the Jewish people to follow the law. There are other people like some in the Eastern Orthodox religion follow the law, things of that nature. But one of the things they can't do is atone for sin, because there's a specific thing that has to be done for a sacrifice of atonement. There's no one that's a high priest out of the line of Aaron. There's no temple where this is being done at. There's supposed to be a specific altar that this is done on. That does not exist either. So now, how do you become what? Free from your sin? Well, I keep the law. But here's what the scripture says. If you break one, you're guilty of all.
That's it.
And so until a person understands this, then they get to turn back and then they get to see exactly why you need a savior. Because if you don't understand sin, the law was there to tell you what sin was, so you would not be ignorant.
That follow that law, right?
Say it again.
Yes.
For those that follow, okay, I was just making sure.
Right.
No, it's for those that follow the law. But it's still, if I tell you that if you jump off a 2-story building and you jump a certain way, you might land and not have an injury, but then the chances of you landing and having an injury are greater. And you still jump off that 2-story building. Is it because you didn't know what would happen to you if you jump off that 2-story building? You decide to roll the dice on jumping off the 2-story building.
And the Lord, and the one thing the Lord didn't give you was understanding of your spirit.
No,
the Lord didn't give you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the law gave you exactly. It gave you the knowledge of who God is.
That's it.
It gave you the knowledge that if you want to be made right with God, this is what you have to do. As far as being Jewish, this is
Wasn't
what you have
Jesus
to
the
be.
King of Jews or something like that, or King of Kings?
He's the king of the Jews, yes.
Yes.
Weren't
And
the Jews
and he's
following him
both
at the
king of the
time?
kings and king of the Jews. He's both.
Right,
Right.
right. That's what I'm saying. So like,
Right.
wasn't them people that brought him to Caesar? I don't know if it were Nebuchadnezzar. He was brought to somebody. They was trying to kill him or sacrifice him, and dude was
Pontius
like,
Pilate.
his
Pontius
blood
Pilate.
ain't on
No,
my
they
hands.
weren't. No, they were
him?
not trying. They were not trying to sacrifice him. They wanted him dead.
Yeah.
Well,
They just wanted him dead.
Okay, so they want him dead, right? And they
The
brought
Jews
him
wanted him dead.
before-
The Jews
right,
wanted him dead.
Jews that followed that type of law
Right.
wanted to crucify the King of Jews, the King of Kings, right? They
Right.
brought him to somebody else, though.
Right.
Right. I
Yes.
don't know
They
the
brought
name.
him Pontius Pilate because they didn't want to take the actual blame. So
Right.
they brought him to
But
Pontius
that
Pilate.
dude that they brought him to said the blood will not be on my hands.
Right. And then the
God
Jews
was
Because
not
he
one-
was
and the Jews after, because he said, I find nothing wrong with this dude.
Right, and
Exactly.
I don't
Right.
find nothing wrong with him either.
But
you know
hold
what I'm
on.
saying?
And
And I
right
don't find
after,
nothing wrong with y'all,
here's-
and that's
here's-
all I want to clarify.
here's the
But
thing.
I don't follow the exact same God or thing that y'all follow, but I still love you. And
Listen,
I still
this is the thing, Miss Sarah. This is the thing. All the point of us being on a truth road or truth street or truth journey, whatever you want to call it. If you're searching for truth, truth is going to find you. But that's for the person, right? If you're searching for truth, truth will find you. Truth
Yes.
doesn't bend. Truth doesn't it doesn't hate. Truth doesn't get angry. Truth is truth. You may not like it. You may not want to hear it.
I don't deal with like or dislike. I'm not
Got you. Cool. Got you. Cool. So truth is truth, right? So this is, to answer the question or to give clarification on what Anthony was saying. This is what God is looking for now. This is Psalms chapter 51, verse 16. It says, for you do not desire sacrifice, or else I would give it. This is David speaking. You do not delighteth in burnt offerings. The sacrifices of God are a broken spirit, a broken and contrite heart. This, O God, you will not despise. That's what Christ came to bring. Christ came to bring understanding in the spirit. The Lord didn't do that. The Lord just said, don't do this. So the Pharisees and Sadducees, what they wanted to do, they wanted to kill Christ because Christ came to take the power. That's like if you walk into the church, you walk into Creflo Dollar's church, and you have proof that he is full of garbage. You think Creflo Dollar ain't going to do everything in his power to stop you? Huh?
I don't desire to walk into his church.
I'm giving you an example of what I'm saying to you is when you threaten the institution that is making these men rich and these women rich, they will find a problem with you and try to kill you.
They will try, but they will not succeed.
That's not the point. The point of the matter is that they will try. This is what they did with Christ. Christ came to shake the foundations.
And just like Judas did.
There you go. Christ came to shake the foundations of the institution, the business that we call church. That's what he came.
And he did it by providing truth.
There you go.
He said there's nothing
there
that he
you
said
go.
that was some type of optimistic pandering or some type of way out there philosophy or something like that, or even just some great public speaking. It's not what he did. He brought the truth. And the deal is, when people are confronted with the truth, they do one or two things. They either love it or they hate it. That's it. They love it or they hate it. So it doesn't matter how it makes them feel. They will accept it or they will reject it. And so this is what needs to be understood. So, like you mentioned a few minutes ago, I don't believe what you believe, but I can still love you. And the fact of the matter is,
I don't believe
in
God that you believe, or you see what I'm saying.
Well,
Mine's maybe
and I hear what you're saying.
God that I may love, you see what I'm saying, with all my heart might be different. And I'm okay with that. And I'm not asking you to
And
be okay with that, but I'm saying for the clarity, the love that I receive from you, I do accept that love and I give it back. That's what I can agree on. You
But
see what I'm saying?
here's the most
That's where my
important.
conscience is clear at.
This is the most important thing that I think that from every stream or every time we have a conversation with anybody that we should understand is we should be visionaries in seeking truth. And wherever truth will take you, it takes you. That's the whole point. Sometimes it may not be what I want to hear. Sometimes it may not be what I have to hear. You know, it just may be.
Y'all may not want to hear what I want to hear.
No. What I'm saying to you is, if what you're saying is truth, I
vice versa. If what you're saying is
you.
truth.
No. Listen to what I'm saying to you. If what you're saying to me is truth, I will accept it. I have no choice.
I will too.
There you go. So here's where we need to converse and reason it out to say, okay, so let's see what you're saying. That's what a village does. We sit here and we come with all of our books, everybody come with all of our books and sit down and say, let's figure out where truth is. Let's get to that point. Because I want truth. I want to live my life in truth, not in lies. So let's all come together and figure it out, because everyone can't be right. Someone has to be wrong.
I don't deal with right or wrong. I just deal with what's for me and what ain't for me. And some of the things, that's for y'all or y'all truth or the truth, it just ain't for me.
What do you mean? Okay, so what is truth to you?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What I mean.
You want me to tell you what truth is? I'll tell you what truth is for me.
I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
No, there is no problem. I'll tell you what truth is for me. What truth is for me, hold on. Well, they don't give a good a fact or belief that is accepted as true.
A fact or a belief.
Right.
That's what?
A fact. Well, you know what? I'll say a fact and belief. That is true. So let me explain to you what that means to me. The Bible is factual. The Bible isn't a book that's not factual. It's historically factual. You have a man, a Greek philosopher named Flavius Josephus, who writes down what the 12 disciples did. This is a Greek historian. This isn't some dude that just arbitrarily wrote. His name is Flavius Josephus. And he corroborates, if I said that word right, he corroborates the Bible. You have you have Noah's Ark frozen on top of Mount Ararat. Historically, the Bible is true. So this is not something that, you just read to your children late at night before you go to sleep. That's the point. Now, some people might say, damn, I don't believe someone can walk on water. Okay. Cool.
Well, I don't debate over doctrine. I know better than that.
Right. No, we don't. No, we can't debate over. I don't debate over facts. That's what I don't debate over. If what you're saying to me is facts and you can prove it, there's no debate. What you said was facts. If that chick's hair is blue and I look at it and it's blue, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to say
man believes in his heart, so is he. So that's what it is for me. I tell the world who I am. The world don't tell me who I am.
But see, that's the point. Truth doesn't dictate. Truth doesn't care who you are. Truth doesn't care.
I mean, because a lot of people acting like they did care.
But what I'm saying to you, but what I'm saying, I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about truth.
Right. So I hope people learn how to talk about truth and not me.
That's what we're trying. That's what we're trying to.
When you don't compare, I wish people stop trying to compare themselves to me.
Well, no one. Well, you talking about here?
I'm not saying no names.
You talking about in the village?
I'm not saying no names.
I didn't ask you to say a name. I'm asking you, is there people trying to compare you in the village? Is what I'm asking.
I mean,
I'm not asking for a name.
They can answer or forever hold their peace.
Okay. So what I would say is this.
I'm giving them that chance to answer that question.
Okay. So this is what I would
Speak
say.
now, forever hold your peace.
Okay. Until I see the answer, let's move on. What I'm saying,
I missed that question. What was it again?
She said that there's someone trying to compare themselves to her. And I asked her, is it someone here?
Or forever hold your peace. That it's a question. It is that is in the village. Because I'm not saying no names. If that's
she's not saying any names. She's saying that there's someone in the village that is trying to compare. And then she said to the person that's in the village that's comparing her themselves, speak now or forever hold your peace. So I said in response to that, until I see an answer, let's just move on with the conversation of truth. So what I'm saying to you is, when we have this conversation concerning truth, I don't get offended by it. It's not about so it's not about my truth. It's not about Anthony's truth, Nasira's truth, or CJ's truth. Truth is truth. It doesn't belong to anybody. Truth is truth. I can't sit here and say, well, my truth is this. Then that's not truth. That's your perspective of your truth. But that's not truth. Truth is that dude got hit by a bus. I don't care what your perspective of it is. The dude got hit by a bus. That's the truth. That's it. Now, you may be emotional about it, but he got hit by a bus. I can't say my truth is the bus didn't hit him, but it did such and such. Then I'm not kicking truth. I'm giving you my emotions. I'm giving you what I feel. And that doesn't constitute truth. So that's why, I don't get angry. I get frustrated. I become disappointed. You know what I'm saying? When two or more people can't agree on something, when truth is being shown, and if you think it's not, then let's pull out the books and go at it. That's what we do. I love this. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general. Let's do it. Because I'm in the quest for truth.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I had to come to myself and say, you have a problem. You have an issue. You're depressed. I had to come to that realization of truth the same way you had to come to that realization of truth that your child's father was no good for you. You had to come to that realization because you had to stop lying to yourself.
And I was no good for him.
There you go. So truth, it doesn't matter who says it, how it's said, where it's said, when it's said, it always stands. And that's the point. It always stands. So don't get pissed off at how it's being said. You may not like it. Don't get pissed off at who's saying it. You may not like the person that's saying it. But truth is truth. So it's not about, if I pull one of you guys to the side and tell you my personal feelings, then that's different. But when we're talking truth, it's not personal. It's not. It may feel personal. Hell, sometimes it may get personal. You may not want to hear your breath stink. Who does? How is there a nice way to tell a person that your breath stink? There is no nice way to tell a person. But if you love that person and you care about that person and you want to see that person prosper, you're going to tell them the truth. Even if they hate you after, you didn't do it with malice. You know that this person needed to hear it.
Vice versa.
No doubt. That goes, and I'm speaking 100% on everybody. On everybody. So I know I cut Anthony off. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead. I cut you off.
No, it's all good. What needed to be said was said. For me personally, if you're asking me what is truth, truth doesn't change based on opinion. It's pure unadulterated facts. And so it's not my truth versus your truth. We can have opinions on certain things, but truth is going to be truth no matter what our opinion is. Right. And that's why I gave the analogy a little while ago about jumping off a two-story building, or jumping off a 3-story building, 4-story building. It doesn't really matter. The fact of the matter is that there's consequences for doing so. And so now you might not agree with the consequence, You might even come up with something else and say that, hey, I can jump off of a 5-story building and not get a scratch on me. No parachute, no nothing. No, I just jump off and I'll land just fine. And you have every right in your mind to believe that.
Vice versa.
Exactly. But you know what happened? You know what's going to happen is, are you willing to bet your life on it?
Vice versa. Are you?
And this is where we're going.
It's your life now.
It is your life. But the fact of the matter is, even though it's your life, it would be not in the best interest of you. It would not be. I would be feeling that I was held accountable because the scripture says I would be.
I don't feel
if I did not say to you, don't jump off that 5-story building, you're gonna die. Now, if you say, if you
still feel accountable.
if I tell you that, and you say basically, I'm doing what I'm gonna do, and I'm not gonna die, and you jump it, no, I won't. I don't feel culpable anymore.
And I'm telling you, I don't feel no type of way if I told you or if I didn't tell you. If you jumped off that 2-story building, I still feel no type of way for you.
Right, but my point is that my point is on that though. My point is on that is that the consequences will remain the same.
Yes.
Right. And so that's kind of
same. And I'm still gonna feel no type of way. Same.
And like I said, and you have every right to do so. But when it comes down to speaking truth, when it comes down to the things that the stuff that we talked about tonight, stuff that we've talked about before, it's things that Bolo said it perfectly, which is we're willing to die on this hill. We're willing to die. Now, even if everything that we said was completely false, we still lived a good life. But there has been nothing that I have
say, and it goes back to one thing: what action? I'm not concerned with people's words. People lie to their God every day.
Yeah, they do. There's people that lie to God every day. They say one thing and do another. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where God's forgiveness comes in.
So they keep on turning their head on the truth. No. Let's
again.
So do they keep turning their head on the truth and go to church every Sunday, and it's just all right again, and they keep on turning their head to the truth, and then it's just forever like that? Do they do that, or am I sadly mistaken? Correct me if I'm wrong.
On that point, so I'll put it like this. I believe you're sadly mistaken, but I'll tell you this much. Jesus himself said, at the end, many will come to me and say, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name, heal the sick in your name? And he will tell them, depart from me, I never knew you, you who practice wickedness. This is Jesus' words. So to your point of what you just asked, people can say a lot of different things. People can go to church. Go to church don't make you saved. Go to church don't make you right with God. It's a tradition that people do. For a lot of people, it's a tradition that they do. What makes you right with God?
About that, I'm not really concerned.
No. Listen. Listen. Hold on a second. Turning their head on it. I'm talking about what you're talking about. I'm literally talking about what you're talking about.
Right.
And I'm saying that is because people say that they say a lot of different things, but their actions show differently. It goes back to the conversation that we had earlier tonight. When people sit there and they say a whole bunch of other things about what they love and what they want and all of these other things, but then their actions show something completely different.
I love money.
Yeah, you love money.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, well, what does the scripture say about the love of money?
I don't really know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know on the back of it
It says it's the root of all evil.
And you know what, Anthony? Like, money is God for some people. Some people worship money, you know, and
That's right.
But
at
we're not
least
talking
I'm
about
honest about
but
that.
we're not talking about them. We're talking about you. You just
I
said you
know,
love
and
right.
I'm letting you know, like, I love money.
But no, we understand that. But
Well,
when
and
the
that, but see, but
response,
that's it. Yes,
in
and
the
that tells
response,
me
when you respond, you talk about every time. You know, I've been sitting there and listening to you two kick it, and every time you ask a question, and he responds to it, you then bring because you ask a specific question about you or something that you're thinking about or whatever, and when he answers it, you turn around and then make it general. So you said, "I love money." And he said, "So you know what the Bible says about that, right?" You said, "No." It says the love of money is the root of all evil. Then you turned around and said, "But everybody, we're talking about you." Because you don't know if
money is
everyone loves money. You can assume they do. But we know that you love money because you just said it. You love money. And the
And
Bible tells you
which
I
makes
expose myself about loving money without saying no names, all I'm saying is what I'm saying without saying is like, although I expose myself, I'm also raising awareness that I'm not the only one
right, but
that
we don't care about them. Why
but
would
does
you
it
bring them in? Why would you talk about other people when we're talking about you?
because I'm a part of
Of
some other
what?
people outside of the church. That's really none of your business.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That is none of my business. You're my
It's
business
not.
right now because you and I are having a conversation. So you need not talk about them. They're not here. So it is none of my business. Nasira is my business because her and I are having a conversation. So you don't need to talk about anybody else. You don't need to. I rob banks. You know,
But
there's a
if
lot
I
of people
want
that
to,
rob
I
banks
can.
with me. I mean, you can say
Okay.
what you want. I mean, you know, the Fourth
And I
Amendment
did.
or the Second Amendment says that. But the point that I'm trying to make, Nasira, is every time we try to talk to you about you after a statement you made about you, you turn around and make it general.
And
so why not make the question general from the jump? That's like I say, well, you know, I rob banks. And then when he says robbing banks are wrong, but you know, there's a whole lot of people that rob banks with me. Why wouldn't I just say, well, there's a whole lot of people that rob banks? And then he's going to say, well, you know, robbing banks are wrong. Okay. That's just the point. And I'm not trying to be offensive when I say it.
I take no offense. No
Okay,
offense.
cool. So I'm
Not
just saying
offended
that
at all. If you
all
offended me, I would not be here. If I was
okay,
repulsed
cool.
by anything y'all said, I would not
Right.
be here. I'm
Okay,
not.
cool. I'm glad. So all I'm saying is when you ask him a question about yourself or you make a statement pertaining to yourself and he responds to it, let's keep it, because when we make it so broad, when you made the statement about yourself, it gets convoluted when you bring everyone else into it when the original statement wasn't made about everyone else. It was made about you. That's it. And I think the statement where it stands on is this, right? That whatever anyone, I'll make this general, whatever anyone is going to do in today's time, because I don't care what book you read and you know what religion you're in. No. What I'm saying is I'm just being in general. Whatever book someone read, whatever religion someone might be, or whatever someone might think, or whatever someone believes. So I'll cover it all, right? We all can agree that we're in some way, some form in the last days. To a certain extent, we all can agree on that.
I know you love me, brother. So
what I'm going to say is this.
I cannot deny that.
Right.
And
So
I feel that in my spirit right now. And that's why I said what I said when I said
got you. So what I'm going to say is this.
What I feel right now.
So now that we all can agree that somewhat, some way we're in the last days, right? That whatever we do, whatever we decide to put our mental fortitude, our mental power, our spiritual power into, just make sure that we're right about it. That's it. That's all we're saying. Just search well to your goings. That's it. That's all we're saying. We're not saying no more, no less. Just look into anything and everything you do. And the flip side to that is, if you choose not to, whatever you do, be the best at it. Go all in. Be 100%. Don't half-ass it. If you choose not to look well to your goings, if you choose not to look for truth, but you choose just to do you,
or if you choose to be in a relationship with somebody, don't go 50-50, go all in.
Go 100%.
And look, it came back full circle.
There you go. Do 100%.
That's why I like being here.
Because here's the thing. If I'm going to die for something, or if I'm going to be persecuted for something, I might as well go all out. Do you agree with that, Anthony?
I agree.
Yeah, I do.
That's all. That's all we saying. That's all we saying. We don't come here, at least I don't come here, and I know Anthony is in the same spirit. We don't come here to shove nothing down no one's throat, right? Not saying that we are. We come here in truth. We come here and we speak. We come here and say, listen, there's something going on. Bigger. There's something going on. Look around you. Don't just pander to what the haves want us to pander to. They want there to be some type of racist war. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. And the first thing, right? And the first thing is they don't want us to think. They want us to stay emotional. Get out of that emotional state and go into your spiritual state, your mental state, and start to respond instead of react. That's all we're doing.
Yes.
Showing you the truth. So I'm gonna let Nasira, you have the last word. What's your last word, darling?
Study and show yourself approved.
And you always, for a person that don't, follow the scriptures, you sure quoted a lot.
Because I'm fertile ground that people sown so many seeds.
Beautiful.
And I'm not ashamed of the scripture, of the seeds that people sown into me. It's still there.
Nice. All right, Anthony.
I enjoyed it. It was great, like always. I just would, really.
Oh, Anthony, can I say something that really came to me right fast?
Shoot.
Okay. But Bolo TV don't mind. Oh my God. Like, I had watched this quick clip off of Instagram, and it was Kurt Franklin, and he was explaining to somebody. He brought up an example about these ingredients or whatever. Like he was talking about his God, how he'll get the tears, and it was tears, and I forget, it's tears and what somebody going through and something else. See, all them things taste nasty, whereas but they're ingredients. And he if you tasted some flour, put it in your mouth, it would taste nasty. And if you put the yolk of an egg in your mouth, it would taste nasty, right? And he was saying, but when you put them ingredients together and stir up to make a cake, it tastes good. And he was saying about his God, God would be stirring up the tears somebody go through and something else, all the things that are nasty on their own, but when he put it together, it makes something that tastes good. But if people keep focusing on what's nasty or the ingredients, I think they'll miss what it was. I forgot how it went, but I wish I could find where it was. But I don't know. That just came to me. I don't know why, but yeah.
I think I remember what you're talking about. Basically, God taking the bad stuff and the pain and everything else that you thought was there to destroy you and making you into a better person, type of thing.
That's it.
I will say this, and this is for everyone that's in the chat, for everyone that listens. I would be remiss without saying this, so I'm saying nothing will get better at all. Nothing will get better until we submit to God.
That's Anthony. That's what he said. He said, that's what he said. He said it was about working together. We was like, that's what it was. He was
Well,
like, working together. That was the whole point. Because them
but that,
ingredients work together. You need the ingredients or something. But that's
well,
what he said, working together.
well, like the scripture says, how can two people walk together unless they first agree?
They can't.
You have to have the common
goal,
truth. You have to have the common knowledge. You have to have the common love for all of these things. It's kind of like I said before.
Love a God I don't see, and hate the brother I do see.
There you go, quoting the scriptures again. That's a beautiful quote. That's a beautiful scripture too. Christ said that.
And so what we need to really take into account of is that, and that's what we need to share. We need to share that the love of God is here for all, and that
people
He gives.
say they love brothers all the time, and they actions don't show it. That's
with those, and that's the truth. So when a person tells you I love you, but your actions don't, okay, I'm gonna stay away from that dude or that woman.
Well, I was specifically talking about a lot of black women. I ain't saying no names, but they say they love their
black
brothers.
men that do
but here's the thing.
And I'm speaking on myself too, because like I told you before, I don't love that brother no more. So how can I sit up in here and come up here and be like, oh, I love God, and I just confess that I don't love that dude, and that's my brother, somebody I can see.
But there's different types of love that you're talking about.
Right, it's different types of love. I can love you and not want no harm come to you. I don't have to love you and be in a relationship with you.
Okay, I never said I didn't want no harm to come to you.
Go ahead, Anthony, finish your thought, man.
But no, what I was going to say is that we really need to understand God's love. And so when you look at Romans 5:8, and it tells us that God showed his love to us, that while we were yet sinners, he died for us. Christ died for us. And so we have to be willing to share that. We need to be able to share and the gospel to everyone in the sound of our voices at any given time, in season and out of season. So tonight, again, I'm happy that I was able to make it. Didn't think I was going to, and actually, if I sounded kind of distant, I was on the stream and then I was working at the same time. So trying to get other things done.
No doubt.
So exactly. So, but let's continue to uphold each other in prayer.
That's it. And I was just about to do that.
Yeah, uphold each other in prayer and to literally let's be that light and be that example that God has called us to be.
That's it.
That's it for me.
Let me say this, we got to start coming in truth and understand that it's the Lord's way or no way. He demands obedience, and that's what we need to understand. He demands truth. He demands that we speak to each other. He demands that we love each other. He demands that we nurture each other. He demands that we care for each other. He demands that we uphold and don't want to see anyone get hurt and not want to split this up. We have to look into ourselves and know that the Lord is here in us. We have to understand and know that we have to have
faith. It's definitely in the brothers. I really don't see it in these sisters. Why these men be getting persecuted from left to right?
Well, that's what we. That's
I'm speaking on myself too, because, like I say, it's not your business what I'm a part of. But if I told you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to self-incriminate myself.
Sarah, why don't you email me later and you and I can talk offline? Is that okay?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Bolo.
Okay, so email me at bolotv16@gmail.com. So I'm gonna wait for that. So we need to come together and pray for each other. And the Lord also tells you, for knowledge and wisdom shall be the stability of that time. Knowledge and wisdom of these scriptures. In the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. is what's going to hold us down in this time that we're coming into, that we're going into, that we can see that these are the last days. This is not a time to play games. This is a time to double down on the truth, or whatever you decide to be in, double down on it, because this is what we're going to be judged on. So we have to sit there and understand that Christ sacrificed his life for us because he loved us, not for what we did, because there's nothing that we could have done to gain his love. He loved us because he loved us. That's a love that's crazy. That's a love that I want to try and engulf myself in, surround myself around. People that feel the same way, people that want the best for each other, people that want to nurture each other, people that want to teach each other, people that want to take care of each other. That's what the Lord wants. That's what he orders us to do. Take care of each other, man. Take care of each other. So in that, Coach, I know you came back. You want to say something? Last words?
Yes, everybody be blessed. I just came in, so as a little company over. But everybody be blessed until next week.
All right. So this is what we're going to say. We always end up in prayer. Lord God, we ask you, or we thank you for giving us another night of good conversation, for praising your name, for clarity. We ask you, Lord God, we know that your words go out. They do not go out void. We know that your words reach who they need to reach. We ask you, Lord God, to please keep us strong. Give us faith where there's doubt. Give us light where there's darkness. We ask you, Lord God, to please put your healing spirit on us for those that are sick, for those that are striving to heal, for those that are not feeling good. Please give those that need shelter, those that need food and clothing, please. We ask you, Lord God, to please help those mentally that are not as strong. Please give them strength. Please help them to find someone to talk to. We ask you this. Lord God, we ask that you please keep our brother Coach strong. Keep him focused. Please encamp your angels around his family. Please bless all of our families and keep them safe. Thank you for everything that you've done for us, seen and unseen. Thank you for your mercy, for your grace, and for your love. For we are not deserving of it, but yet you give it. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
All right, guys. You know how we
Amen.
do. Amen. Thank you guys for showing up tonight, man.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Yep. It's a pleasure, man. Like always.